post did help because she shot Queer Miss.
Yeah. Alright, I'm recording.
Welcome to the D&D world. All right. So, who wants to start it off?
I'm trying to. Okay, so we.
Are we ending early, by the way, or are we like going our full time
Absolutely
like,
not.
in the evening? Because just a quick question with that.
Full time. Full overtime. That's half the reason for starting early.
So if we go like till like 3 a.m., that's like a 12-hour session, right? If I got my math right.
We will all survive.
Ugh.
I'm going to have to leave it about I'm gonna have to leave it at a time. Yeah.
Good to know.
I'm still waking up.
Then enough dilly dallying, everyone. Come on.
Okay. So.
Also,
Two
we
things.
were supposed to be level 9, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Two things. Need to go into Vale Malir. Find Mita's uncle. And get equipment for the trip into Dwemer. Yeah, so I talked to Drag, and it turns out that he's like a survivalist, and he's a pathfinder, and he can actually help us cut down the time it takes to get to Dwemer. And he said that we need a lot of winter clothing for surviving in Dwemer. So I guess we did get some winter clothing when we went to Midway.
Atlas doesn't have winter clothing.
Okay. Yeah, so we need to get winter clothing. Let's see. Have what he said. Let's see. Yeah, so we need heavy winter clothes, under armor, and then fur over the armor and a winter cloak. But since Vale Malir is where it's very cold, we should be able to easily find this stuff in town.
Yes.
They say under armor, fur cloak, and
Yeah.
just all the winter clothes.
Yes.
So.
Oh, I need to get on War of 20.
So basically, we need to head into Vale Malir, winter clothes, and meet its uncle. Do we need to do anything else while we're here?
I don't think so.
No.
Wow, you got 10 hit points? I'm jealous.
Well, 12.
Yeah, jealous.
Dude's about to bring the smack down.
No, more like it takes more to smack me down.
Though I think the next time we have ability and an ability increase, she's gonna get toughness.
I'm taking tough. I need it so bad.
Because she needs some to be less squishy. Though she's not squishy so much as if she does get hit, it's bad.
Yeah, Soul's like giving us big numbers for damage against us.
Well,
He's
he
into
also
that.
gives us big numbers for damage that we do. So
Does he? No, he gave us +5 weapons, so yeah, I can agree.
Well, you have a +5 weapon.
I have a +5 weapon. Paragon has a +5 weapon.
And I mean,
Speaking of that, Paragon.
crits do basically 4 times damage. So
Where is Paragon?
Yes.
This weapon was given to me in an emergency. Do you want it back?
Yeah. I mean, if you don't want it,
I'm not saying I don't want it.
then you can
But-
keep it. I don't mind.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Anyway, what are you guys doing over here?
We are. Oh, I'm on the map.
Just watching them forge, or
No, we're talking about the trip to Dwemer. Yevon had mentioned that one of us could potentially be at risk, so we're all planning to go while we leave a few people behind.
Souls rephrase that? I blanked in my head.
Pose has a baby, so they're gonna leave her behind while they do the dangerous journey.
Okay. Which is completely understandable. Because of the nature of a baby on board.
not to mention like the whole agility aspect.
Does she have like reduced movement speed and shit?
No.
Okay. Is there a downside to being pregnant? That's why Souls? Is there pregnancy debuffs?
And I just accidentally shot. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
shot
we did.
at
None you need to none
So
you need to
21
be
hit.
concerned with.
That's what I want to click on.
Oh my god, my allergies. I wouldn't get my ass kicked by him today.
Oh, forgot to bring Bojack. There we go. So what are we doing? Gang.
Okay. Nita.
Yes.
So we're gonna head into Vale Marie to look for your uncle. Want to come with us? And where should we look for him? Do you have any ideas?
I have a I have an idea of where he might be. Yes. I believe he would be her uncle. One of my favorite characters. Yes, he would be at the lumberyard.
Okay.
That's where he would be doing some of his work.
And side of your family is he from?
The angry one.
So we're looking for an orc?
Yes.
Okay.
You are looking for a. You are looking for a half orc with
Okay.
black hair, pirate tattoos, a lot of tattoos. Just look for the orc with the most tattoos. That's him.
Okay.
Are you coming with us, Mutas?
Of course, it's Michael.
Making sure.
Charge.
Is anybody else coming with us? Anybody else care about Mia's uncle?
Yeah, I
Zenith
guess.
just points to his leg and arm. He's like, "What do you want me to do?"
You could ride Bojack, but not into town. They won't let him in.
I'm okay.
See. Turnidax, do you want to come?
Sure. Yeah, I'll come along.
That's the spirit away. Ugh. So, you guys heading in town?
Yes.
You go to town. It's gonna cost you 50 gold pieces to buy all the winter clothing you need individually.
Okay.
What if Turlax already has winter clothing?
No, we need extra.
The winter conditions you are about to be entering are lethal. And Pose had talked to Dreg, who knows the land, and he's basically recommending you need more. You need thicker winter clothing.
Like heavy duty, think Antarctica.
Yes, 100%. That is
Yeah, 'cause
literally the conditions you're going into.
We're going from like Canada to the North Pole.
Yes.
Very different types of cold.
Okay.
Is the Polar Express in Dwemer, Souls?
Believe it or not, Dwemer does have trains.
I'll take that as a yes.
Because they don't like Cathar, but they work with them.
Oh, also, while we're heading to Valmilirdo, would any of you want to ride Bojack? So he's doing something?
Meetup is like, yes, mount.
Cool.
So it was 50 gold, right?
Yes, 50 gold each.
Well,
And that
Atlas
will.
needs
I'll cover you,
a bigger
Atlas.
parent, yeah. Because you know the whole no gold thing.
I really like calculators.
That's randomly awesome.
Is
Well, because it makes it a lot easier to minus 50 gold from my sheet. When
Yes.
I can just use the calculator.
also Souls for atmosphere. Does Atlas get weird looks for wearing armor of like a strange metal? Or
No,
no?
because people would just see it as, oh, that's interesting magical armor.
Okay, just wondering.
The other thing, Post needs to get pistol ammo
Okay.
and just like metal jacket rounds.
It's 20 gold for 10.
Okay. I'll get 30, so that'd be
60 gold.
60 gold.
Oh, Souls, in the NPC party members, there's some baggage in there. Queer Miss Renella.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
So, does anybody know where the lumberyard is?
Beats me.
It's on the opposite side of town, I believe, where the woods are.
Okay, let's head there.
Travel through Vale Belir. You get there. Everyone's like, oh, well, on the way there. Hang on. Might as well, because you never know. Oh, right. Huge post. There we go. On the way there, you stumble across this lady here who is picking a fight with five people of like a gang. It looks like this is her.
Should we help?
And it looks like she's picking the fight, or
No, they're picking a fight with her. They're like, well, she instigated it, but essentially this is what you hear. She's like, oh God, I'm trying to process. I'm really having allergies right now. They're like, what are you looking at, bitch? She's like, you best watch your tongue or have it removed. I will allow you this opportunity to turn yourselves into the authorities, or I will let the divine sort you out. What are you going on about? Yeah, what are you talking about? There's 5 of us and only 1 of you. Have you made your decision then, I presume? Get her! Restrain this bitch. Let's teach her a lesson. Her arm has runes go down it, just like in the picture, and her eyes flash blue as all 5 men drop dead without a single cut on their body.
Holy crap.
Like power word kill levels of died instantly, or
All you know is you saw her take her sword out and put it back. Roll perception at disadvantage. Yeah, perception at disadvantage, and then roll an arcana check.
Okay,
all
so-
of us?
Yeah, everyone who's witnessing this.
Alright.
I'm trying to see if your eyes can see it.
Nope.
You
Oh,
still
maybe.
have a chance to
Holy
understand. Wow.
Jesus.
You still got to roll arcana because you could probably still know what happened. God damn.
Man, what nice arcana rolls, guys.
Yeah, so I saw it, but I have no idea what it means.
You're
Holy
asking
shit.
me, Tanadex, to roll.
Okay, yeah. Damn.
What's magic?
So, oh, wait, this is,
Tanadex is just
you're a
Rage
paladin. You're, I'm trying to think if I can give you guys stuff if you would have seen this on your travels to make another Arcana check. You're a paladin,
I
but
am.
your memories have also been fringed upon.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say it awakens a small. Roll Arcana again. If you get high enough, we'll say a small, knowledgeable memory comes to mind of what this person is. And Turnidax, you've seen the world, so go ahead and roll.
Okay.
No. What's magic, Souls?
Oh, hey, Turnidax got a decent roll.
Yeah, but he had a natural 1 perception though.
Oh my god.
Can we
So-
just say, like, so Post says, like, whoa, did you see that?
Turnax is sort of looking down, like straight at the ground, and just thinking about stuff. What? See what?
That
You didn't.
woman just did something, and those 5 guys just dropped dead.
Let's
Oh,
not
you-
get on
you saw.
her bad side.
Atlas, you didn't see or have a memory come back to what she would be. Durnax, you didn't see it, but you could, in a way, almost feel it in the air. Bose, you could not feel it in the air, but you definitely fucking saw that shit. Ugh. You saw the moment she pulled her blade out, 5 psychic blades using the arcane energy of the air to make them invisible cut them down.
Whoa. She used arcane blades and made them invisible.
Invisible arcane blades?
Yeah. And that's what she pulled her sword and 5 other blades appeared, and then they kind of disappeared, and then the 5 guys dropped.
Oh, I think I've heard about something like this before. They're like, I don't know, psychic warriors or something.
Is that her magic or the blade's magic?
I think it's like it's more so her magic. It's a unique form.
Then she goes over and talks to this guard and tells him the situation, and he just kind of goes, okay. And she asks him, are you saying you are reluctant to do your duties and abide by the law? And she slightly pulls out her blade, and he goes, yep, I'm on it.
Excuse me, miss.
A
Can I
paladin
ask,
of the Order of Helm. How may I help you?
how did you do that?
Do what?
You know, the whole taking down 5 men at once with barely lifting a finger.
I am what's known as a Justicar.
Rusticon?
Yes.
I'm
We
afraid
are.
I've never heard.
We service the law in a direct manner.
Would vigilante be an adjacent term?
No, we are an appropriate order.
Do you have any interest in, or like maybe your order have any interest in running a town?
No, not necessarily, unfortunately. Imagine us being a walking book of law that has sharp edges around every piece of page inside. We know the law inside and out, and we can also act as judge, jury, and executioner. We are a very small group.
What does it take to be, I guess, are you an order that's just in need? And what sorts of oaths and training do you have?
Well, I gotta go to the page real quick. Let's see, which one are you? Which one of you has the symbol of the pendulum again? Or not a pendulum. Are you guys? Oh, God. What's that, what's that fucking thing? You see it on Lady Justice. She,
Scales?
The scale.
yeah. I'm trying to. I know there's a god in here that has one. That's her god. I just never wrote it down. I swear it was on this one. Here it is. Yep. Here it is. Balanced scales resting on a warhammer. She says we serve the god Tyre, god of justice.
It's Tyr.
Tyr, whatever.
That's one I know off the top of my head.
Tyr, the
TY.
god of justice. Yeah, Tyre. Tyre. That is who we serve, our order serves. Some also call him the god of laws. However, we are selected at birth.
That's early.
How does that process work?
The process is actually fairly simple. Our God tells us the way to another sister. And from there, we give the mother and father of the family a choice to allow them to become a part of the Justicar order, or to let them remain as a family. They would essentially be giving up their family for a greater purpose. And if the family refuses, then Tyr will remove their mark from the child.
So, what are the laws that you enforce or punish or whatever?
Depends where we are. It is the law of the land that we support.
And do you treat all violations of the law fully, or do you only care about certain ones?
We pretty much will go about the extent of the law as it is written. Our judgment calls can come into play on occasion. However, it mostly resides along the fact of, for instance, I do not need. If someone confesses to murder, I will judge, jury, and execute them myself if necessary. However, if the law in that area states that they must go to jail, then I will do that as well. I will restrain them and bring them into the rightful authorities.
What if
I
you catch somebody stealing?
Same thing.
Okay.
If you are caught stealing. Now our order is not as cutthroat and ruthless as you think if someone is caught stealing. Our order also believes in redemption. So, if an individual is willing to give up what they have stolen, repent and return it, and ask for their forgiveness, we would be willing to turn a blind eye. However, things that are unforgivable in individuals in the eyes of our God have proven to be repeat offenders with no remorse or sympathy or regret, then they will be dealt with like the 5 individuals before. Because it states any act of violence against an individual may result in the act of self-defense or death of another individual. I proceeded with that law as written. They deemed to assault me, therefore I defended myself and took their lives, as the law permits.
All right. Well, it was nice meeting you. We should be going now.
Hang on, what is this?
Not urgent. My message.
Very unurgent.
Very.
She simply nods and says, "Very well, be on your way."
Come on, Atlas.
May I ask your name?
My name is Maya Stern.
Did you say Stern or Sturm?
Stern with an N.
Well, nice to meet you, Miss Stern.
Indeed.
Interesting lady.
Quite.
Who I want to stay very far away from.
Move along. Move along. Nothing to see here. Just a few. I don't really know what to make of it, but move along. Mostly
bad
so
we get-
my token can go back in its spot. Oh, no. There you go.
To the lumberyard.
Yep,
That's
it'll be
interesting.
right over there. Alright, so. Go to the lumberyard. It's a ton of big, hairy, burly men working there. I'm just gonna put us back on this page. And you hear a gentleman. in the background. He's just like, there's a ton of orcs here. Like, working, you know? And he comes up and you see a guy, all these orcs are kind of going over. He's like, listen, aren't you all tired of working in this mill and not getting any benefits? And made us like, that sounds like him.
Is he a labor organizer?
Unionizer?
That's him.
He's large. But damn. Bigger than Iggy.
Yeah. But she's like, no, he's just, oh God. Oh my God, I need to take allergy medicine when we take a break. He literally, sneeze or don't sneeze, just do it. He seems to be like, oh God. Okay, not sneeze. So he's basically sitting here talking to a bunch of orcs. He's like, if you're all tired of not getting any benefits, let me tell you something. I can offer you 4 orc 1k.
He's a swindler.
Yes and no. Like, you'll see. He's like, 4 orc 1k? Yeah, I like the sound of that. What does that do? Well, 4 orc 1k is an investment. What you will do, my orc brothers, is you... Oh, by the way, here's my card. And he pulls out a card and hands it to them. And he says, if you need to be insured, we'll say. Insured? Oh, what does insured mean? I don't get it. Well, that's simple. If anything were to happen to you in your dangerous line of work, you give me, let's say you make 100 gold. You give me 20 of that gold, okay? Uh-huh. I set 10 of it aside. So if something happens, if you don't have the money, I have the money to give you. Uh-huh, okay. And the other 10 is for me, my pay. Okay, how often do we pay you to set aside this money? Oh, every time you get paid at your job. You just set it aside, go to the post office, mail it to me. Just, keep in touch, and when you need it, I'll mail it back to you. It's a thing. It's an actual business. Just, you know, any money you give me, of course, I have to charge a little interest for, safety reasons holding it in. Like, I guess that makes sense. How much interest? You put in 10. Every time you go to pay me again, depending on the amount. Maybe 5, 10 more gold goes my... Wait a second. Wait a second. I think... I don't know. I'm trying the math. Ugh. You don't have to think about it now, my friends. 4 orc 1k, just think about it. It's still in the works. I don't exactly know how I would. It's in the works. But trust me, my friends. It'll happen, brothers. Us orcs have been unrepresented as brute laborers for too long. We deserve some for Orc 1K for retirement. Uncle Marv! He looks around. He's like, "What's that? Madoff?" And she like jumps off the horse, turns into a wolf, and like pounces on him. And they hug. He's like, "Madoff, how are you? What brings you all the way out here to Quill's Cloak looking for me?"
Fail Malir.
Yeah, that. Oh God, I need allergy medicine. Um, she explains it to him. The whole situation, the whole story, everything like that. What happened to Marv and Medivh. Not Marv. Rathgar and Meredith. And let's just say this man split a tree log with his fist. He was pretty saddened about his brother. And he's just like, "Oh, it's okay. I will take care of you now. You can stay with me. Why I tried to start up this business I've been thinking about. I pitched it to Rathgar for Orc 1K. A benefit for orcs. Like, I think it'll work, obviously." Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I know you talk about it a lot, but what about your brewery that you had? You used to brew. You loved that after you got older and stopped adventuring. Yeah, I shut it down. I missed the adventure and the travel, and I figured I could do that. I've opened up a lot of businesses. The brewery / tattoo parlor. I did love it. I really did. But I wanted to adventure again, see the world,
Oh.
while also trying to get everyone behind 4-Work 1K.
Excuse me, Marv, is it?
Huh? Oh, yes, the friends she spoke of. Hello, my very big tabaxi friend.
So,
You are his height, by the way.
okay.
8 feet tall?
He is 8 feet tall.
He's a half orc?
Yep.
Goliath half orc over here.
Oh, hang on. I got confused. I was thinking Goliath instead of half orc. He's 6'5".
I don't know that I would call it a proposition. I have an offer for you.
What would
So,
that be?
Well, as Mita told you, we have an adventuring group,
Uh-huh.
and we also have a town that
Oh.
we have a teleportation circle so we can travel to and from our town very easily. And there's actually a brewery in town that needs an owner. So you would be welcome to travel with us and have the brewery in town.
I suppose I could do that. Sounds like something I could do and work with my little meat of here, my family, and help her with her tavern she was telling me about, her little inn. This, this, this is good, and I could also spread the word for Orc 1K. I don't know how it's gonna work yet, but I'm trying. All I know is orcs need benefits.
We actually have a treasurer for our town. She might be able to help you with that.
I see. Well, I will speak to the lady then. So where did you all say you were going again?
We're heading to Dwemer.
Oh. I see. To Barry Gaffern, huh?
Yes.
I haven't seen that old man in a hot minute since he was still going to River Run doing his business with his boy. I suppose, I'll come. I want to pay my condolences. I haven't seen him. And, yeah, I'm in. I'm in. I want to get back to the adventure. And if y'all need tattoos, I can also do that. I just need a tattoo kit, of course.
Are magical tattoos or just regular tattoos?
Yeah, magical tattoos, regular tattoos, they're the same thing. I give you a tattoo and I make it magical.
Okay.
I can do some crazy things. Depending on where I put it and how big it is.
So what exactly falls under the umbrella of crazy things?
Damage resistances. Maybe ready to cast spells. Maybe I can make you harder to hit. Things like that. It depends. I've been out of the game a while, so I would need some practice.
And how much does such a tattoo cost someone?
Depending on the rarity and severity and the size, it's flexible. Yeah, I'll tell you what, at the minimum, you're paying 300.
I see.
Yes, yes.
And these are, I'm assuming they're permanent tattoos, so you'll be able to use them over and over again?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, for instance, if I give you a magical tattoo, some of them will be permanent, some of them need to be charged, some of them I gotta recast on. I mean,
Okay.
really depends what I give you.
Tenodax steps forward. He introduces himself, and he takes out the tattoo kit that he got.
Wow, that is a very expensive thing you have there.
Yeah. It'll be better use in your hands. So,
Well, I appreciate it. Well, for this gift you've given me, I suppose I could, if you like, you got a big group of people here, maybe I could give you all the same tattoo, maybe of your town. And maybe it'll do a nice little thing. Consider it a gift of a tattoo if you would like. You can say no.
I've never really thought about getting a tattoo.
They are pretty cool, but it is up to you.
I think, while the offer is nice, I think for the moment I'm all right for now. Thanks.
Okay. Would you like a tattoo, my feline friend?
Yes, I think I would.
Very well. What would you like it to be of? Your town? Something else?
Um, okay. Not entirely sure what it's gonna be. Need to think about it. Like me as a player, I need to decide what she would get a tattoo of.
Very well. It can be a name. It can be an image. It can be something unique, whatever you like. I will offer this to your other compatriots as well. You
So,
just let me know.
Why doesn't she get a tattoo that resembles the Bahamut shadows, like Zenith has?
not her. That's his thing, not her thing. But actually,
You could be of a fence post with legs.
no. So, um, so are all soul gems the same shape, or do they vary?
They vary. I mean, they look like the pictures.
Okay.
Some
So,
are more refined, some are more edgy, some are smooth.
okay. So, so when um uh so when they get to camp, she'll get Iggy to bring out the purple soul gem
Okay.
and say, I would like a tattoo of this with the words one soul on it.
And where would you like it?
Um, I think like on my chest, like over my heart, like that area.
Sure, I can do that, of course. Now, do you want it to be colored? Do you just want it to be... How do you want me to do it?
Color. So purple.
This is what it'll look like.
Yeah. And then with one soul.
Where do you want the writing to be? Do you want it to, like, curve around or... Well, it's your imagination.
Yeah.
It looks.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I can do that. I can do that quite easily. He's gonna pick a purple that meshes with your fur a lot better.
Okay.
He's like, and you want this I typically do permanent tattoos. That obviously they can be removed, but by magical means. But do you want a permanent tattoo even if it doesn't do anything?
Yes.
Okay. And he's gonna mix purples, blacks, and whites together to, give it some shadow like into it, and kind of the aspect of it. There's a soul in it, and just like the picture, just make it, but more darker because it's
Yeah.
literally ink.
Right.
Okay, he does that, and it hurts, but it's not as bad as you think. He seems to be pretty good with it. He's
Well, tattoos don't hurt that much. I mean, they
de-
hurt,
it
but
depends where you put him.
very true.
I'm assuming it's going on a soft part of the body, so
Yeah.
he's pretty good. Let's see. So the way I do this a little differently. You can only be attuned to 3 items.
Okay.
The way I do tattoos is you have to attune to magical tattoos. So I keep items attunement separate from tattoo attunements.
Okay.
Because I think it's bullshit that you'd have to give up an item. Because a lot of these tattoos don't do anything like, whoa! They help. They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Roll a d10.
So, Mr. Wrath, does your offer extend to me as well?
Yes, I said the party.
Just confirming.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd like one also.
Okay.
And can you do it to where it shows through armor, by chance?
I'm sorry.
Can you make a tattoo show through armor? Or is that not possible?
No, it's not possible.
Okay.
I mean, I can get like a marker and draw it on your armor.
No, I would do it myself. If I
Gotcha.
But so Atlas will like basically hold up his holy symbol and say he wants the just the eye on the back of his hand.
Sure, I can do that. Roll a d10.
Uh, so how much damage do I take?
Roll a different d10. Okay. Or better yet, what's your god's color? Maybe I should do that.
Oh shit. Our house colors. Stomach? Top of your head?
Huh?
You were lagging.
Helms. What are Helm's colors?
Oh,
That's not something I ever looked at.
I don't know,
Does he have like colors?
let me find out. He doesn't really have colors, because he's generally
Just if people were to wear him, like what would be a color that would really stick out to represent that?
well,
I mean,
I would say silver because
Yeah,
he's
it'd be
always
silver.
depicted as wearing heavy armor. So
like bright, kind of gleaming armor type of thing. So yeah.
Bright,
silver.
gleaming armor. All right, we'll do that.
it'd be like
Your body, you are resistant to radiant damage.
Okay.
And you have an ability called damage absorption. When you take damage of the chosen type, you can use your reaction to gain immunity against that instance of the damage, and you regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage you would have taken. Once this reaction is used, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
Okay, I'm gonna need that either like real slow or typed out.
Page 119 of Tasha's Cauldron.
I don't have Tasha's.
Let me get a picture of it. It was radiant damage, you said?
Yeah.
You can just send me a picture. That'd work for me.
Yeah, one sec. Let me get it for you. It's in general.
Post tattoos?
It's the same thing. I'm just getting
Okay.
your color. You rolled the 6. Or, I offered that to you too. So we can narrow it down to be more personable to your character. What do you think is a color that best suits Post?
Like, aside from the color of the tattoo?
Yes, aside from there's no purple in here, so just
Oh,
well, I
okay.
mean, I could do that actually. It's a soul. Purple.
I mean,
they always
like-
depict it as purple. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
Well, unless it's a soul. Do you want to reflect the tattoo more so? Or do you want it to do something more personable to you?
I
Oh.
don't know. I think she would be pretty much okay with anything.
All right. So I'm gonna offer this to Conquer as well, and offer it to you. Conquer, you can either go with the whole, he's holy, he has shiny, bright armor. You can choose Radiant, or you can choose because you're already like immune to fire. I can't give you fire again.
Well, you could, in theory. You could.
I know, but then it doesn't benefit you like at
You
all.
could make me heal from fire.
No, absolutely not. You can go fuck yourself.
Iggy, please heal me.
Okay, that is just kind of twisted.
Yeah, I want this to be personable to you guys. It's gonna be something that you're deciding for yourselves you want it to do that. So,
Okay.
you can choose resistant to acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder damage.
What type of damage does the Lord of Souls do?
Yeah, I have to admit it.
We
He
fought him
does.
twice, so I
He
think
does willpower damage and physical beatings.
Okay.
Well, is there a tattoo for that?
It's actually kind of funny. He has refrained from using magic on you guys.
This guy.
Except when Zenith went Super Saiyan on him, he kind of was like, okay.
And when Gaffrin was beating his dome.
He never used magic on Gaffrin either. He brute force put his hand through Gaffrin.
Yeah.
Well, you said
So-
he still had to like try or like take it seriously.
Yeah, as in he had to like, when someone gets serious in a fight, they start to move faster,
So
hit harder.
Do undead?
They do necrotic.
Okay, necrotic. Damn, resistance to necrotic.
I was gonna say necrotic would also fit with the whole holy warrior type of thing.
All right,
'Cause
then
at the
both your
moment-
tattoos shimmer black.
Because at the moment, Post is fed up with people who don't die.
Or would
Well, I
Cold
guess it makes
Absorption
sense.
help me with
The soul is life, and the opposite of life is death. So life being resistant to death.
I will be back.
Okay.
Yeah, and Atlas got that thing I put in campaign memes, like got like Godzilla beamed by Godzilla, necrotic damage. You know, that was a little. Oh, you didn't like that.
Oh, he didn't like that.
Yeah, I'll do necrotic also. So with every reaction, you can't.
Believe it or not, it was necrotic fire she did to you.
Well, wait, so
Oh.
you said there was some fire damage in there?
Yeah, it was necrotic fire. It was fire that did necrotic damage.
Okay. I was gonna say if you said there was fire damage.
It was fire that hurt more.
Okay, mister.
Okay.
Um,
I find it really interesting that I chose necrotic and I rolled a 6, which is necrotic.
I know. That's why I was asking. I was like, man, I don't want to force her to something, and she ends up being like, well, fuck. So that's why I was like, I'll let them decide this one time, because you're getting it your very first tattoo. It's the one thing that is. It's supposed to be meaningful. It represents something, and it all plays together. So I wanted you guys to have free choice over it. That way, you can't blame it later.
yeah. So me and Post are immune or resistant to necrotic damage.
Yep. I personally would have absolutely chose psychic. Cause psychic damage is the one thing that like no one can ever resist.
Yeah, that's what the second tattoo's for. The eye on the left hand.
No,
And
it's
he can
gonna,
afford it.
it's gonna be something different. That's gonna be poison.
Yeah. We haven't come up against
Exire.
things that do.
Oh,
you did.
you're about to. Oh, you're about to. Too late now, no backsies. Everyone had their chance. I'm excited, honestly. Cause you're all going to die down here.
Yeah. What's the quote? We all float down here, or something like that.
And he's giving everyone a tattoo. Everyone is getting a tattoo of the town.
Really.
Yep. Everyone's
Even
getting a. Yeah, even Quicks.
Well,
Yep. Everyone is getting a.
Yevon can get tattoos.
Yevon can get tattoos. Yes.
Yevon can get tattoos. Okay.
Yep.
Can
They are
Yevon get
getting.
non-magical tattoos? Does that work on him?
Yes, he can.
Yeah, okay.
The only difference between you guys and Yevon can literally just remove the tattoo physically.
In TARDIS. Okay, so
Yeah, they're getting this tattoo.
The broken chain one.
Yep.
So when you take the damage type, use a reaction to gain immunity, and you heal for half of it. Okay.
Zenith is now resistant to psychic damage. Because he said, fuck. Oh,
What
yeah,
did he
even.
say?
Oh, Zenith got that tattoo. Yep.
The city tattoo.
Yep, he got it right where your soul magic tattoos go.
Okay.
Same with everyone else. They all got it right there, right under their neck. Where the spine meets the neck, that's where they got it.
What do you think of post tattoo?
Well, it's kind of on your chest in the boob area. Are you wearing something like this? Are you wearing something like Rivera?
Well, no, but I mean, she would show it to him.
Just rips open her shirt right in front of him. He's like, "Oh, I feel." He looks at it and he's like, "Not bad." Kind of smirks.
Also, did Mr. Raskin under the influence of anything?
No,
Just curious.
no. Iggy also got a tattoo.
Now, where would she put one?
It is right dead center of her chest.
Also,
It's
you said Iggy, and I believe you mean the goddess. So
yes, the goddess.
um,
She got it right on her chest of the broken chain. Cause everyone said, yeah, we're fucking in. Let's end this shit. We're all a team. We're all being friends.
Okay, well now post thinking, I'm thinking maybe she should have. But I think for her, if she gets another tattoo, she'll get the town symbol.
the
Let's
what?
see. Zenith has 2, 3 tattoos now.
What'd you say, Arrow?
One of them
To-
isn't
to get a
magical.
second tattoo.
Yeah, if she gets a second tattoo.
Well,
And
what'd you?
depending
I
on
didn't hear what you said. What you're gonna do with it?
oh, get the town symbol, the broken chain.
You
Probably.
can if you want. Non-magical tattoos are cheaper.
I think she's good for the moment, but she will
Okay.
keep it in mind for later.
Sure. Everyone just liked. I liked what that one group did in my session, so I was like, fuck it. I kind of think the NPCs would do that. Show a little thing like, we've been here together, we did this. Everyone basically lives at the town, so they're like, yeah, this is our home.
Did Huey get one too?
Huey. Zenith is going to do something a little different with Huey.
And
And-
Bojack get one.
Sure. It won't have the benefits. These
That's
are
fine.
just tattoos.
Bojack's a cool horse. He's a part of the party.
He puts it right on the ass. He's like, bam, broken chain.
That's fine. Wherever Bojack wants it.
Oh, then Bojack wants it on the tip of his penis.
All right, you do you, man. You do you, Bojack.
On the right nut. Like, no, I don't know, where the fuck would a horse he'll put it on the side of his leg. On like the calf, you know? I know people brand horses there
Like
sometimes.
front or back leg? Back leg.
The front right leg.
Gotcha.
Or well, they typically brand horses on their back right leg. Back right leg. Fuck yeah, everyone's representing. Iggy's Lair is going to a personal.
Oh, we
I-
could have had the chance to get our own dragon symbol for the town. Add like a third dragon symbol into the mix of dragon symbols in the campaign.
No, you missed out
Too bad.
by not choosing for like 2 weeks straight. So I
Yeah,
decided.
we're a little indecisive. So are we assuming we're back in the camp now? And that was
Yeah,
that
back
was
in the
going on?
camp, you did that. Yep.
Alright.
The travel to Dwemer is happening.
Or one more thing before we go.
Uh,
I meant to offer you, Mr. Paragon, depending on whether or not you're proficient with the longsword. Are you proficient?
what does being proficient mean?
It means you're good at it.
I mean, I think I'm good at it.
Um, could you show me? Or come over here really quick.
Can you
Or
show
take the
me?
little.
Can you hit me in my
Come here.
like 20 something AC?
Mr. Paragon, and Atlas pulls out his shield, but like not his weapon. I try to kill me.
But you're my friend.
No, try to kill me.
But you've done nothing to me.
Pull your weapon. Just please try to hurt me.
I am back.
Just indulge me. I'd like to see how good you are with your sword.
All right, he swings and hits your shield.
What's his attack modifier?
I'm not gonna tell you that. DMs don't show their rolls all the time.
But I'm trying. He just swung at me. I can see how good he is.
I mean, he hit a big shield in front of him, so
That's not. I was hoping for more information.
oh yeah, hoping for the DM that shows rolls. Yeah, no.
Well, I just want to know if he's proficient with the longsword. Basically.
I mean, he
I
knows
I
how
don't
to
care
use
what
it.
Okay. Well, I could show you more if you want me to, but it seems like you're all right enough.
I am pretty good. Paragon family is typically a long sword favored family, so we're all taught how to use it as we grow up.
How many siblings do you have anyway?
9
Plus-
sisters.
Huh.
Poor guy.
How's that?
Different, I suppose. It's they talk a lot. It always smells nice in the house.
Yeah, Miss Post told me about one of your sisters. They don't get along too well.
Oh, which one was that?
Um, See, I as a player don't remember her name. The Lourdes. She's the Lourdes now of River.
Yeah, River Run.
Oh, you're talking about my sister Vivia.
Yes.
Yes. Well, she was pretty saddened at the theft of our family's amulet, from what I've heard. It was she was very close to our grandfather who died in Sulavarch Magicka with it. So when it
Post,
was returned, it meant a lot.
would you have told Atlas about you actually stealing it?
Only if it came up in conversation.
Okay, so I'd assume it probably didn't.
Yeah.
I understand from what I've heard from family that she had blamed the Lourdes of Iggy's lair.
Miss Post?
Yes, that'd be correct. However, I've always seen the item to just be a silly trinket. So,
Family
I don't care too much about my family's traditions. I want to go off and do what I want to do with my life. I mean, I don't know any other Paragon that can say they've befriended a red dragon.
Befriended might be a light term.
What do
Also,
you
my
mean?
phone is ringing. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Tanis is gonna go up to Marv and sort of say, you got everything in order? You settled
Oh,
there?
yes. Absolutely. I brought all of my items into my house. Here's my card. He hands you a 1K card.
Thanks.
Yep. Any orc you find, just make sure to give it to them. Let them know.
Yeah.
Like, they deserve benefits.
You want me to make you something to eat? I'm kind of pecking myself.
Nah, I'm perfectly fine. I brought mutton with me.
Very nice.
Maybe later, though. That would definitely do it. Being a cook is a good profession.
Oh,
So-
Did the conversation continue? while it's
I'm
going?
not a cook. I'm just a bard.
Turnidex is
Oh,
talking to Marv.
Either way, you'd be very surprised at how many people do not know how to cook.
Yeah. I just do it because no one else will.
There's a lot of things no one wants to do. Some people have to do it. But it is what it is. I just am glad to be back on the adventuring life. Gives me purpose, almost.
Yeah, that makes one of
But-
us.
Well, people can find their purpose anywhere. I'm sure you will find yours.
I've been trying. Nothing so far.
Well, try harder. I have no help to give you on this regard. I have searched most of my life. However, I never let the illusion of needing a purpose hold me back or down. Everyone, it's not about the fact of finding a purpose. It's the fact of, can you contribute in any regard? If you can contribute just by being around, cooking, casting spells, learning to read, contribution is what matters, and that brings forth purpose.
Yeah, believe me, I've been doing that.
Well, I'll leave you to it then. I am 54 years old and still looking.
Yeah. Well, best of luck to you.
Best luck to you as well. Oh.
He's gonna make himself some food and just plop himself down.
So, host would like to have a quick conversation with Finn.
Yes.
Hi, I wanted to talk to you about Iggy.
Yes, what about her?
I guess, is she coming on too strong?
What what type of
that's
conversation
what
is
I
it?
was talking about.
Well, I want to make sure that you're not feeling uncomfortable or pressured. I don't know, I just want to make sure that you're okay and that she's not being too forceful.
No, he just looks at Atlas and looks at you. He's like, no, she's not. I guess it's different when something you thought was extinct isn't extinct and calls you her property and servant, but then treats you more nicely than anything.
Okay, if you have an issue, please don't hesitate to talk to me about it.
I appreciate that. I mean, I haven't had an issue ever. I just I don't know. Like I don't
Okay.
exactly know what she really wants from me.
Mm.
Boy, you do not want to find out.
Again, I will restate. If you ever need to borrow the fire immune armor, I understand.
I don't get it.
Just don't worry about why. Just if the need arises,
This boy is 16.
do
Yeah.
not be shy to ask for
This
a loan.
this boy is 16 and Iggy's technically 29 years old and she's over here like yes. We
Actually, she's
got
probably
fucking
watching.
Iggy the MILF Slayer over here like
She's like staring at us, I'm assuming, right?
no, she's talking to Odicia.
Oh.
I just keep in mind if you ever need to talk, I'm here and available.
Uh okay, I
And if
appreciate it.
you need the armor.
Do you know I know I don't need the armor. Um for what I don't know, but just everything's fine, I guess. I mean, everyone else seems to be used to it. With I don't even know if she considers what she says seriously.
Oh, probably. I'd say probably at least 70%.
Ah, uh, well, the other
These are
30% I've heard kind of scares me.
Well, it seems that she thinks of you as a more than a common servant, like she probably sees.
Yeah, well, we are. We're friends. I like to think we are.
Yeah, yeah, friends. Again, the armor. The offer is still on the table. Just if ever. Just don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it, please.
I wanna go.
Okay.
Like I don't understand this conversation too much.
Post, I feel sorry for him.
Yeah. Well, he'll learn.
Look at that. It looks like she has like seducing eyes and a seducing smile. Like I'm gonna get that boy's ass.
I'm gonna get that. That ass is mine, boy.
All right. Are you guys traveling the Dwemer?
Yes.
All right.
How far away is Swim?
Right. So about that,
Mm.
basically a month.
Mm.
But aren't we going to Abencrest in the meantime? Right.
No. You're going to Dwemer first.
So okay.
Wait, hang on.
Because
I gotta.
I thought it was
I
while
gotta
they
use
were
the map.
traveling to Dwemer. No, because that's while they're
That's to the
traveling
sea gate.
Sea Gate. Okay.
Hang on. Hang on. I'm doing a little thing here. 7. So, 2 weeks. Right? So, yeah, 2 weeks. That's 14 days. And then it's going to take 22 days to get the Dwemer. Or, yeah, 22 days to get the Dwemer. So almost a month.
Okay. I think sort of every couple days throughout the journey, Tanax would use the sending stone to stay in touch with Serena. Ask how the move into the city was and how she's liking it, type thing.
Oh wow, she's still gonna be moving when you guys are heading to Dwemer. So let's see, how many days till she moves? On your way to the Sea Gate, she'll be moved in completely. She messages you. She's like, "It's a long journey. Taken. We're stopping in Aspendale, then River Run, but it's going nice. The journey has been quiet. We've met some travelers and company along the way, and
I think sending's like 25 words, by the way.
Yeah,
Just so you know, like it's a relatively short message.
but
Unless
sending
it's something.
can be cast once per stone, so for a total of
Oh, okay. So,
yeah
gotcha.
per day.
So it's like 50 words then,
Um,
because it goes back and forth.
Because they can respond to it.
in a way, fine with the nitpickiness. We're
No,
gonna
I'm
we're
just saying it's not like
we're
it's,
gonna
you
we're
can't
gonna
write a letter over sending.
we're
is what
gonna
I'm saying.
sum it up to she basically says we packed up the house, sold it, and we are on the way to Iggy's lair.
And Tanais would probably also mention that once they get there, they should I forgot. Did Miss Silvana take residence in that orphanage school thing?
It's just a school now. We have an orphanage.
Okay.
Yeah, like, we have like an actual proper orphanages now, or orphanage now.
Is
And no, she has not taken residence in the town.
okay. And Queer Mist was the one who was running the school, so who do we have running it now?
No, Silvana was running the school. Queermiss was just helping.
Oh, I see.
She was the assistant teacher.
Well, by the way, I will say to Serena that once she gets there, look for a she was a white dragonborn, correct? It's been so long.
The white dragonborn.
Yes, I'll say look for a white dragonborn at the school. She goes by Miss Silvana. Tell her you're close with Tanax and you could hook something up for Valdar.
That would be awesome. I'll be sure to. Oh, I'll be sure to speak with her if I find the chance to find her.
Okay.
Miss Silvana. Okay. Oh God, I wish my nose would.
Do you want to take a quick break, get some medicine? Because I haven't had breakfast yet, and I need to get a drink.
Here, yeah, we can do that. We can take a quick break. Everyone's on the way to Wimmer. Here's the city. For people to see the new additions that the town itself has been done with the financial aid of your treasurer. And all the crap. I'll be right back.
Era.
Mm-hmm.
How much money are you giving Atlas for the revive fund, basically? Because it's 300 per, and he has no
Right.
money.
You're talking about
Um,
Revivify.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 300 gold per cast, basically. And he only has 2 level 3 spell slots, so he can only use like 600's worth in a day anyway. Assuming I don't use the slots for something else.
Okay, she'll give him 600. So actually, she'll give him 50 platinum and 100 gold.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna pause the recording.
Oh god.
That's
Ugh.
exactly.
Oh god.
I wonder what other unfortunate souls is going to be residing in these homes here.
Yes. Anyway, you're at November. It's
Really?
been a fucking
Having the courtyard right next to them as well? Okay. Courthouse, I mean.
yeah. Which ironically, you all just passed up on your court person.
We did what?
Oh, the Justicar.
Yeah. Post wants somebody flexible. She did not seem
She is
flexible.
very flexible.
Yeah,
Because
she
like
adapts
she
to the law of
said,
the land.
yep, she adapts to the law of the land. If you made it legal for theft, she would abide by that law.
Can you make it legal for theft? Sort of? Like.
No.
Legal for theft sometimes.
Oh, by the way, let's see. What was your excess amount of money you're telling you?
I want to say, I think it's at 95,000 is our excess
That's what the town gets paid.
that doesn't go to ongoing expenses.
Okay. Yeah. Well, your town now has that stuff. It has that. So, Puss is yet again going to pitch to you. So about an underground for our town.
Yes.
If you're the one who's digging Puss, go right ahead.
You heard it. He agreed.
I was going to talk to him and say that we just won't tell everyone who runs the town.
No. You just leave it to us. We got this.
Yes. And talk to Valoria to get the money.
Yeah. All right, 60,000 out of the town's excess, so you're left with 35,000.
Okay.
So Tonax has been wearing that.
And you all got paid, so
Tonax has been wearing that
Fire.
Draconia steel armor for about a month now.
Uh-huh.
How's that come along in terms of the strength training?
You're building muscle, my man. You're building muscle.
Not enough to get up to 10 strength, though.
Not enough yet.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm back. Last thing I heard was something about the underground.
Nothing.
But yeah, underground, blah blah. Blah.
So yeah, your town has one. And don't worry, they're professional. They won't do the town dirty.
Famous last words.
Yeah. This is Puss's underground. It's got a code of ethics and honor amongst thieves and assassins. And Zenith, arriving at Dwemer, he is not in camp for a little bit, and then you all see him emerge from the woods. No casts on. And he is wearing a... Looks like he pulled something out that he's had. He is wearing his, He is, ah! Bah! He is wearing... Let me just grab a picture. He is wearing his war gear.
Like, you mean like uniform type thing, or?
Yeah, the black one on the picture. He's wearing that. Can you see the picture? Did it blow up?
Nope.
Give me just a second.
We're on the Dwemer image.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I gotta go over to the Dwemer page.
I'll be right back. Again.
I have that
Okay,
one.
so
He's wearing the black one. And around his neck is his dog tags.
Edge has been successfully equipped.
Oh no, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. And there is an additional dog tag there.
Whoa.
It is literally that.
Didn't you use that picture for something else?
oh, that's our town symbol.
Oh, yep. Yep. He asked Quicks for one since he's in charge of the military.
Very nice.
So now he has his 2 dog tags and the town he deems his home. Who he's serving.
Post wants one of those two.
Quicks is just like, sure. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. It looks more shinier than that one. It's like this. It looks like the party's one. The cleaner cut one. The one that looks nice. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Zenith is, yeah. He's all better. He's not wearing his merchant everyday adventures gear. He's kind of, he's not seeing this like a war post, but his mentality seems to be more focused on getting the job done. And this is some of the tools to do that. He does not have 2 pistols anymore.
He's switching his fighting style?
Well,
From
he's
guns?
switching to his fighting style that he's better at. And this gun look familiar?
Zenith is like the
Yep.
gun guy.
Yep. That is his bolt action sniper rifle. He has 1 pistol for his sidearm, but that is strapped onto his back. So yeah. Those are the changes that have happened.
we sure
Let's
we
see.
should have Essence with us because of his warning?
Because of his what?
The Ward of Souls. Should we actually have Essence in Dwemer? Or...
It'll be fine.
Let's see. You were saying that we got paid.
Yep, 1,000 for everyone.
Or for the for the lords and lordesses?
Yeah.
So
And an excess 1,000 if someone, wants to give it to someone.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know if there was somebody around who didn't have a source of income or something. That'd be cool.
Post gives the extra 1,000 to Atlas.
Holy shit, what was that? The Techromancer language? You like,
That's what he says.
dude, you like broke so hard. So you get to Dwemer. Camp's been packed up. Everyone's moving around in carts. It is busy. It is booming up in here. It's like you mostly hear mining and blacksmithing everywhere. Like ding ding, and I need to buy some more ore. People just yelling like rah, drinking and everything like that. A lot of military here. Huh?
Diggy Diggy Hole is playing?
Yes. I'ma dig my hole, I'ma dig my hole. Actually, this is playing. This is Dwemer.
Fair enough.
So, are there any dwarves around, or?
Yeah, oh, yeah, there's dwarves everywhere, yeah.
So, I'm guessing they're like door guards or like to get in.
There's a huge line of people leaving and coming in, and there is about a battalion of guards checking cargo, everything before they let them leave and let them come in. And you guys finally reach the gate, and they stop you, and they're like, "What's the meaning of your visit?"
We're bringing a member of House Sword and Forge home to be buried.
I see. And what's the name of the individual?
Gaffrin?
Everyone stops. And they look at each other, and they look at you.
Is there something wrong?
Well, unfortunately, yes. Even though they are deceased, he had been exiled, so he cannot get a proper burial back home. He is to be buried elsewhere.
How would we go about getting his exile lifted?
I'm afraid that is not a possibility. If you would like, you can bury the body outside of town or burn it. But he will not be permitted in here.
Why was he exiled?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that either. And a guy up top, he's like, "What's the hold up? Get these carts moving. What are you waiting for?" There's a predicament down here. And what is it? It has to do with the deceased. It's the cleric general of House Sword and Forge Gaffrin. No, we already know about that. Let them through. What? What do you mean let them through? You know the laws. Yeah, well, we've made an exception about that. This comes from up top. He's permitted in. Understood. Well, whatever the reason, you are permitted in.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You have a good stay in Dwemer, and I hope, truly, I hope that you aren't given a hard time for your presence.
Yeah, you and me both.
And he waves you in. Zenith and Puss are moving the carts in. Everyone's, oh, here you go. Guys thought you'd never see this again. You never use the carts anymore.
A cart map?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Who's
Yanta's still alive.
Adrian's still alive.
It's actually
Isota's here.
it's
Kaliki's
actually
still
really
alive.
And Ironhide is conscious. And
Who?
Kaliki's here. What the hell?
I think it's actually really really
I'm large.
funny that Adrian and Yanta are here. I need to
Who's this
copy
Oh
those
no.
tokens.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
god.
and Iggy's a baby.
Why do you need to copy those tokens?
Don't fucking worry about why I need their tokens.
We're gonna be fighting our dead friends, you sick bastard.
I still have Adrian on Roll20, by the way. Or not on Roll20, yeah, D&D Beyond. So you know.
That's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, press X to doubt.
Well, Atlas on the way, by the way, will sit next to you, Post, because you've been so kind to him. And, well, is Atlas still large? Or he's big?
So Post will be going around, like, chatting with people, asking,
Hey
like,
guys,
just
Gaffrin's
general-
at the helm. He's alive.
Oof. That's
What did
Oh.
you just say?
that's pretty rough. Let me remove him.
Ooh.
Damn, this is bringing back some painful memories for people.
Oh, yikes. This is Hey, look who's here too. Who's gonna get a surprise visit? Well.
There's a lot of people I gotta put back on this map.
Do we even all fit in here? Because Iggy sure as hell barely fits in here. Or, I mean, the goddess. Sorry. The goddess barely fits in here.
Iggy's gonna, like, sleep behind Zenith.
With her acorn.
Yeah.
Does she still have that acorn? From when she was
It's
a child?
now a comically large acorn.
Yeah. Yeah, it grew with her. Either way, you're...
The soul gem acorn. Soul acorn.
Oh my god. Yes. We're just gonna leave. I'll deal with this crap later. But yeah, you travel. Ugh. My nose. I gotta blow my nose. Oh, I'm dying.
Are you gonna live, man? Like,
Dude, I'm having an allergy attack today. Anyway, like I said, you travel in the Dwemer, you're talking to people. What are you trying to ask people? Quickly before I have another, like, allergic reaction.
You know, kind of basic get to know you type questions, like, you know, making sure I know where people are from, you know, like,
Mm.
any war crimes?
Hmm.
like what they do for fun.
You hear drink and fight a lot as an answer to that.
Okay.
What does Odysseus do for fun? Kill people
don't
for
know.
money, or
Probably. But people say gamble, drink, fight, play cards, mine, smith. Yeah,
Who mines?
it's who mines?
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh.
We all know how to mine.
Okay.
We're dwarves. And yeah, they basically give you that. Everyone, every time you ask where they're from, everyone will always say, well, from house, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I meant.
yeah,
I
but I
thought
think
we were
he was
talking-
talking about the party, not
Yeah, I
the
was talking about the
people in the room.
party, not.
Oh,
Well, we're
well,
already in
then,
Realize-
then
I-
no one. No one minds. Fuck you.
Yeah,
when
I
you
didn't.
said we're dwarves, I was like,
I thought she was talking about like in the town.
Wait, why is Trinidad
No.
small? It's
No,
so tiny.
she would
I've
be
been
Why is
asking
he tiny?
direct.
I've
She's
been
so
forgotten.
She would be asking for directions to House Sword and Forge.
Every time people are just they're like that would be in the that'll be in the second district on the top level. They say, however, you would need to be a family member of a dwarven house to get up there.
Zenith is a family member.
How
of
how
Gaffney.
do you how do you prove that you're a member?
Oh, you would go to the registration office and like if you don't have any form of identification to get up there, you just go to the registration office and they will print you out a pass.
Could you give us directions to the registration office?
Yep, that would be on the let's see, you guys are on the 9th floor. Yep, that'll be on the 4th floor.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
So,
Guys, just
So-
riding the cart all the way up there.
I like to ask the different NPCs how familiar are you with Dwemer?
Zenith just shrugs. He's like, well, never lived here. Family typically would visit us outside. Gaffrin would send me into it with his brother. Let me go to the map. Get his brother's name. When he tried sending me to mining camp, which was not fun, mind you. Yeah, he would Gaffrin would send me into Dwemer with his little brother Morfall of House Sword and Forge.
so I guess I didn't. Do you? Wait, no, you didn't know that Gaffrin had adopted you.
Nope.
I guess. Are you okay with us getting you identification?
If it gets the job done, yeah. Gets us where we need to go and figure out why all of a sudden Gaffrin can be buried here.
Yeah.
I guess I get to visit family too, so. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I remember Gaffrin wanted to send me to that fucking camp too. Not a fan. I said no. I would break a nail. Yeah, I know. You kind of left me out to dry there, puss. Not my fault.
I thought that was Yevon talking, not Puss.
It is I, Puss Sparrow. Puss Sparrow. You should have seen it when I first made him. He did it. I I annoyed a party so much they got so tired of hearing it, so I've cut back with how much he technically is supposed to say it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, every time he opens his mouth is how frequently he says, "I, Puss Sparrow."
I'm okay with it. If you want to tone it
Okay,
up.
I'll start toning it up.
I mean,
I'll
we'll
tell
put-
you right now. It goes like this. Hey, Puss, what's going on? Well, I, Puss Sparrow, am having a wonderful day. How about yourself, my friend?
So Puss basically
Yeah,
sort of
that's Puss.
imitates a wolf.
Puss
every time he says
Sparrow? Yes, he literally says his name like that every time he starts a sentence. Any sentence.
Does he
Can we
say it?
do that for a while or test drive that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't
Okay.
mind.
So like every time he starts a sentence, or like every time?
If this man opens his mouth, he is saying his name.
Because I'm like, like if you're talking where he's doing multiple sentences in a row, just
He Puss talks in the third person.
okay.
I have refrained on it because every group I've ever played with has gotten very annoyed with.
By all means, annoy us before you stop.
I, Puss Sparrow, have a question for you, Pose.
Yes.
You see, I, Puss Sparrow, wanted to know. I don't know. I was trying. Puss has nothing to say. I just wanted to show you how it would go. He's like, I, Puss Sparrow, take back my question.
So, Puss, how old were you when you started referring to yourself in the third person?
I, Puss Sparrow, have been doing this since I was about 6 years old. He doesn't
That-
talk. He doesn't hardcore talk about himself in the third person. He just always starts every sentence in the third person.
And can I ask why you do it?
I, Puss Sparrow, do not know, but I like to assume that I, Puss Sparrow, do it to make sure I leave a little mark for those I leave behind. So they know my name, Puss Sparrow.
Well, it's yeah, you definitely know how to work your audience.
I, Puss Sparrow, do very much so. God, even I'm annoyed by it.
I was going to say, it seems like you're more annoyed than we
Yeah.
are. It's like it's annoying to you.
It is, just a little bit. It is.
Well, I mean, like saying. So I have to admit, if he says it all the time, like we always know who's talking.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that we know who's speaking. So you have that
I-
problem sometimes.
I mean, to be honest, like sometimes I get Puss and Yevon mixed up, so this will help.
Oh
Yeah,
my
those-
god.
We'll just
You guys won't have to worry about mixing those two up.
Okay,
not for that much longer.
I see.
So, is anybody else in the party much acquainted at all with Dwemer, except for Puss and Zena?
Quix knows of it. Quix, the Sword Bros, and Luna.
Okay.
Do you mean the
Luna's
Dragon
had to do
Bros?
business with them. Quix was in the military and has done business with Dwemer. The Dragon Bros literally have gone to Dwemer to learn forging techniques and smithing.
I thought they were the Sword Bros.
The Dragon Bros.
You said the Sword Bros first.
Shut up!
The House Sword and Forge Bros.
Yes.
the House Sword and Dragon Bros.
All right, you guys are at the
Yes,
registry.
yes, that.
Well,
It would be out of place for me to lead the way. but
and considering I'm not the
so-
one getting registered, I don't.
Yeah, so Post takes Zenithan side.
when
And
you say takes him inside, like forcefully, like you pick him.
no, like
you know, 8 feet
no.
tall and all that.
Well, and actually, Puss also got adopted, right?
Yes.
So I take both Zenith and Puss inside.
I, Prospero, am on my way.
Tonax
And we'll
will.
follow.
Tonax is actually just gonna wait outside with everyone else.
Okay. So, you guys go inside. They're like, "Hi, how can I help you today? Welcome to the registry, where we catalog all of our dwarven citizens
Hi.
for citizenship."
So, these two gentlemen have been adopted into House Sword and Forge and need IDs.
Ah, adopted, are you? Well, let me check the registry to make sure that their parents did whatever it was. He opens up a book. House Sword and Forge. It's all alphabetical. He's like, "What's your names?" Zenith. And yours? Puss Sparrow. Right. Just goes through. He's like, "Here we are. Zenith of House Sword and Forge. Puss Sparrow of House Sword and Forge." Hey, why isn't your name in the book? Or sorry, I, Puss Sparrow, wonder why your last name is not in the book. I don't think Gaffrin knew it at the time. Ah. Very well, I was just curious. He takes a piece of paper out, fills it out, stamps it with a seal, hands it to both of them. He's like, "There you are, boys. Welcome home." I do have a question, actually. Oh, yes, please. Go on. Well, this is my soon-to-be wife, and, we're having a kid. And he just slowly lowers his, just looking at the tabaxi, then the human, and then a kid. He's like, "Go on. By any chance, or for whatever reason, life and how it seems to be, I would like it if they could come and go to my family if they need it for any reason." So you would like to have them registered? Yes, if they want. Do you want the two of you to be registered here?
Yes. Did Zara tell you we're having a girl?
No, he didn't.
And apparently I forgot. Yes, we're having a girl. So the name would be Laura Soul.
I see. Well, don't worry, that understood. He puts a piece of paper in front of you and an ink pad, and he says, I need you to put your he takes the ink pad away and he pulls out a bigger ink pad. I need you to put your paw in the ink and put it down on the paper.
Okay. She does.
Okay. And he opens up a book. He's like, oh, adopting a tabaxi. Let's see if the tobacco. Oh my God. He goes back. He's scrolling through paper. He's like, for children of other races to be registered. All right. Birth father, birth mother. He pulls out another ink pad and another piece of paper. And he says, I need both of you to put your hands in the ink and both of your hands marking on the paper.
Okay.
Zenith goes to use his left hand and he's like, I'm sorry, right hands only, sir. Takes off a glove, rolls up his sleeve, puts his draconic hand in the ink, and the guy's like, hang on, let me read the book. Like, I'm still human, asshole. I gotta look at the book. He's like,
I thought Zenith got rid of his corruption.
He got rid of.
only the one that spread throughout his body. It went back to its original
to where it
corrupted
was.
form.
Okay, I thought he was like
Yeah.
good. Never mind. Whoops.
Well, and he can't get corrupted anymore.
Ooh, not exactly. Actually, I don't think that's what Soul said.
He has
just
something
highlight.
that is suppressing corruption.
But he can still use high level stuff. And
Yeah, and then it wouldn't matter, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's got the Black Soul Gem ring, which he is using as a arcane focus to not have corruption happen.
Neat.
Because it is powerful enough to, fight corruption. It's a soul gem. That's why I said you don't have to worry about it. But that might change. High levels are still high levels. He puts his clawed hand down. You put your paw down.
Yes.
Put your paw down next to his.
And he's giving him kind of a sappy smile.
Zenith, who has less of a smile and more of irritation, he feels like he's at the DMV. He kind of just looks over at you and he just gives a small smile. And the guy behind the counter signs it as a witness. He stamps both pages with a steel and he says, congratulations. Oh. That is a name. Congratulations, Wandering Fence Post, Soul of House, Forge and Shield.
Sword and Forge.
Sword
Wow,
and
that
Forge.
is quite the name.
And congratulations to the yet to be with us Flora Soul of House, Forge and Shield. Forge and... Son of a bitch! It's a tongue twister. House, Sword, and Forge.
Atlas is okay with Sword and Shield.
Fuck you. That's a different family. No one likes that. Anyway, he takes the papers and he files that shit and he's like, you will always have a home here now in Dwemer.
Thank you.
He also gives you two. One for the unborn daughter and one for you, and then obviously he just gave one to Zenith and Puss. Puss, you turn around and he has secretly taken a picture because he's holding a camera as both you were putting your hands down, getting the daughter to have a place here to be registered. And Puss is just, his eyes are watering. He's like, I'm a sparrow. I'm so proud. I hate you, Puss. I know, but this was beautiful. All right, let's go.
Post gets the photo from Puss.
He just winks. He's like, I got you. Here you go.
So is it Miss Soul now? Mrs. Soul?
It will be shortly.
You were very smart to say that too, because if you had said anything different, he would have declined.
Anything.
If you didn't share the last name on registry, he would have declined your registry because you weren't married.
Ah. Okay.
So when you said Soul, it was like, okay. But, yep. They come back to the cart. Everyone's like, what took so long?
We got Flora registered also. Me and Flora also registered.
Who the fuck is Flora?
Baby.
Oh, you named it? Everyone's like, aww.
Yeah,
Quix is like, congrats.
She's named after Gaffrin.
Everyone just kind of lowers their head. That's a good name, Rivera says. As everyone technically has stuffed themselves into the front cart. Like, they
Okay.
made it work. Because there's like 4 people in one seat up front because Gaffrin's body is covered up in the back of Puss's wagon. And everyone's kind of like
taken up most of it.
More.
Ah yes, I will now fight Iggy. Our battle will be legendary.
Oh
Wait.
my god.
When did... Is that just... Is Turnitin supposed to be large now?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he got cursed too.
Surprise!
We all get cursed and become fucking huge.
And you guys are on your way to the Sword and Forge residence. They let you into the gate. They look at everyone else in the cart and they're like, wait. How many? How many what? How many visitors? I'm assuming they're visitors. Otherwise, they have to wait outside.
Yes, they're visitors.
I remember why I hated Dwemer.
How...
Here,
She starts
sign
counting.
this.
She counts the heads. Okay, what is it?
No, this is a signature of responsibility for all actions of visitors. Anything you do, them and you will be held accountable, and all financial or invested damages will be billed to you.
Status.
Oh, and of course, we only take Electrum here.
Wait. Only Electrum?
Yep. Bet y'all motherfuckers forgot that from like session 4. I haven't.
Well, I remembered that they...
Well, yeah, it was
they
primarily
used...
Electrum, but not only Electrum. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember that detail ever being said.
Yeah.
They exclusively use Electrum here. Gold and other currencies they use for other kingdoms' expenditures. It's fine though, because there's nothing to pay for here anyway.
Okay.
Oh, you sounded very triumphant, like you fucked us or something.
Oh, I just like drastically remind you. Like, I bet you didn't have that in your notes.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was like that they actually won't accept gold.
You would have to find someone who is willing to accept it. It would have to be in the form of a non-government expense.
Okay.
Like a shopkeeper, it's like, yeah, I guess I'll take gold. Money's money. But then there will be the one guy that's like, no, fuck you, Electrum for my leather arm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only the government that's like, Electrum, please, and thank you.
I guess outside of Dwemer, does anyone really use Electrum?
Some places accept it as form of currency. I believe Soloria does. The Gnome Empire. Uh, yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. So is that everything you need?
Yep, you may proceed. And you are now in the district where the families live. Of all the dwarven houses, there are a lot of them! And they are big and fancy.
So are we in like the rich people district, or?
No, this is just literally the dwarven households. Generations of families have lived in these houses.
Oh.
It's literally a district exclusive to the dwarven families.
Probably real stuffy down here, isn't it? I'd imagine.
There's a lot of dwarves. There are
Well,
other people just
like
like your
underground.
races up here. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of other people like your races here being visitors as well.
Post is definitely like looking around, taking it all in.
You see dwarven children, they look like really fat puppies. They're just like like
How tall is your average dwarf again?
like 5 foot something.
Okay.
If not even that, like 4 foot.
Alright, so Post is like a Goliath, basically.
Yeah.
The next
Oh.
Goliath among these people.
She's not gonna fit in houses, is she?
Oh god.
Oh, you'll fit in the house. It's
Okay.
the door you're gonna worry about.
Lots of
You know,
fitting.
you are literally going to have to get on all fours and be like a cat to get through the door.
Oh god.
Okay.
Well.
Zenith and Puss are just gonna have to like crab crawl through. But here you are.
Good thing
You are.
she's not super pregnant yet.
I know the belly can't fit through the door. Everyone's like, why? Gotcha. But you get to the family's house. And it's big. It is a big fucking house. But the door is tiny.
Well, how tiny? Like,
How tiny?
because Atlas is tall.
Okay.
I just don't. I
Alright.
don't want to know how small.
There's Zenith.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right, we'll say 6 foot. Anything above 6 foot is Atlas. All right.
Atlas is like 6'4". He's
The
like a
door.
small boy. He's the door. Oh, wait, what?
Iggy's the door.
size of the
Oh,
door.
what the fuck?
Tenedax
So-
is 6'7", so
Here. We'll say 6'4". So right there.
Yeah, this
And
is
then we
less
got-
than-
Then we
got,
got
like, the lion.
Post. We got Post. And then here we got eh, eh,
Is this gonna be like?
we got Door.
Is this going to affect combat in any way?
No, it's more just like, but she'll be able to be inside, okay?
Door. Roof.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's small door. Big fucking roof.
So you just gotta crouch down a little bit, basically. For me, at least.
Yeah, you like I said, you will have to like crab walk through the door. Post is gonna have to like all fours crawl through the door, but she'll fit through the door.
Yeah.
And then once inside, she could stand up with ease. Like
You touch the ceiling though.
she probably could touch the ceiling with her hand, but her head wouldn't come near it.
If she jumps, that's a different story.
Let's see. So it took us about a month to get to Dwemer.
22 days.
So she's gonna be decently sized. Her tummy's gonna be a decent size. It's gonna be very obvious that she's pregnant.
Yeah, because you take 6 months to give birth.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize their gestation was faster.
Yes.
Ew.
Hmm.
Miss Faust, are you gonna be able to fit through the door?
We'll see.
Yevon's just like, you are pretty fat.
It happens when
I-
you're when you actually are growing another person inside of you.
Yes, I'm aware. Your boobs are bigger, your butt's bigger, thighs thicker, blah, blah, blah. Yes. But you're fat.
It's
Medivh's just
called,
like, stop saying that.
it's
What?
called a baby.
I am aware. The scientific terminology I'm just saying is you're fat.
Got it.
I look towards.
Medivh's like,
I look towards Zenith.
I can get it if you want.
Zenith, you know that thing guys do when their girl's under pressure and the guy just looks away and goes, he just like he's trying not to laugh. Yeah, Zenith absolutely did that number. He was like, you're not fat.
I
You're-
know.
Your fur's just getting thicker. I'm new at this. Why is everyone looking at me like that? Puss is rolling. He is on the ground in the middle of the street laughing his ass off.
I, Prospero, find this quite humorous.
I Prospero find this amusing.
Post leads down and kisses Zenith. I love you too.
He smirks. He's like, I know. Moment of truth, I guess.
Is Iggy with us? She's just in like dragon form, chilling.
No, Iggy has gone in the human form.
Ah,
He
It
knocks
is-
on the door.
Is that? No, that's not the first time since seeing Iggy's human form.
I think it is.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is.
Is
It is.
I thought
It's my first time too.
I thought he saw her human form when they first met on that boat.
No, she was dragon.
Yeah, she stayed dragon because she was just chilling on the mast.
Huh.
Yeah, Sin's like, who the fuck is this?
Atlas would be who is this?
Oh,
It's actually funny because she's still taller than him.
this is Iggy's human form.
Human form?
Well,
Yeah.
humanoid form. Small form.
Yes, I figured the Dwemer might be a little bit of a tight space and a little bit more of a panic if I was in my lizard form.
Um,
So, I have taken upon myself to be in this form. You may look upon your goddess's false form if necessary. I I mean it's a pretty form, I guess, but I mean nothing against it. I just I guess I like your natural form. It's kind of weird seeing you like this all of a sudden. Iggy just narrows her eyes on Sin.
Then that's so sweet.
Uh, what did I do?
Well,
You
You got
like
some. You got
my
some
other
bonus
form
points,
better?
Sin.
Bonus points for what? What is going on?
Remember,
Iggy's
Paragon,
like,
if you need the armor, just please don't be afraid to ask.
what? Why would I need the armor? Iggy like gets up on him and like puts her chest against him and just puts a finger on his chin and like one of her claws just runs down his neck.
Dude, I think you might need it now. Dare
And
you?
and she's just like she just says, "Don't mind them. All you need to focus on is your goddess." And she just boops his nose. And he's like, "What?" That like dude, si- when I say oblivious 16-year-old boy, oblivious 16-year-old boy, like he's not picking it up.
Teladax is going to send a message to Sin telepathically and just simply ask, have you ever had a girlfriend before?
No. Who's in my head? Someone's talking to me in my head. Are we under attack?
No, it's me.
Yeah, he does that.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
That's
People
what
must really hate that.
That's what I keep saying.
So, goddess, if Mr. Paragon ever needs fire resistance, this armor is available.
Right. Well, he's just gonna have to learn to build endurance. He's like, what is happening here? Am I
I
are you guys
I-
sending me to the front lines
Mr.
of something?
Paragon, I think you might be under attack.
I've taken
a-
emotional
Just a,
damage.
just a different kind of attack.
Post is just it's like I thought all that teenage boys thought about was sex.
Sex?
Yeah.
Like you just saw the chromosomes like just split and he's just like, "Oh! Oh! Oh!" And Iggy just smirks and he's like, "Oh, whoa. Oh. I mean, yeah, no. Oh. I don't know.
Do you need the armor, Mr. Ferg?
Oh. No.
Are you sure?
I just
Take your
no.
time making a decision.
I mean, I don't oh. Zenith like completely ignores the whole thing. He's just like, "Yes, as you asked earlier, people do hate it." He's like, "What? Hate what? Oh. No. What?" Iggy's just like, "You do like my other form, yes?" He's like, "Yes, but whoa." Like I I whoa.
So, does our last conversation make a bit more sense now?
Yes, no, I've never been uncomfortable. I
Till
just I didn't I'm not good at this. Women are not
An enigma, and I know.
not a thing I'm used to, especially coming towards me. And oh my God, she's a dragon again.
We
Yes,
all
she absolutely just watched her turn back into a dragon.
did we all get smushed?
Yeah, she's kind of just sitting on everyone.
Okay.
Iggy, you
Goddess.
don't really fit.
Zenith's just like reaching for his gun. He's like,
Must
Eh.
shoot. Actually, I'm pretty strong. Can I push Iggy off of me?
roll it.
A strength
She's
saving throw or
she's
check?
not real. Just no, a check, a strength check. You can use athletics if you like.
Ooh.
You lift her just enough to give everyone a few seconds to get out. And her tail is like wagging a mile a minute. Her booty's jiggling. She's
Not while I'm
like,
holding you up. Stop.
she's
God. Jesus.
she's like
Oh God! Wait, no. This is the perfect time for Atlas. Look.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
I'm face pumping so hard right now.
Oh my God, dude.
This picture is that's one cheek.
Oh,
That's-
dude, I broke. Like every part of serious DM just broke.
Just died.
Oh God, I'm crying. Okay. So anyway, anyway, fucking, she's talking to Sid.
Yeah, but
Not
Atlas
giving
was
a-
still holding her up for a moment.
That's fine. You'll slip in, whatever. Fucking talking to Sid, ignoring all of you. Sid's just like, oh, okay. Wow. She's like, you said you prefer this form, my real self? I mean, yes, but I mean, gosh, it's whoa. I just would like to get to know you more first. Can't we do both? Wow. Okay. I maybe no, we can't do both. Just I mean we can, but not yet. No, I mean that came out wrong.
He needs a moment.
Yes, his brain is processing. My assertiveness, I suppose. I'm 16. And I was just a baby not too long ago, but I'm 29 years old. What? Why?
Tonax will walk up and say, "Okay, Sid, let's take a breather. Sit down. You need to catch your breath."
I mean, I can't I can't say that I don't find you attractive. I do, but I want to know you more first.
Sen, do us all a favor, and stop talking and think about it.
Just
Okay.
Cool your jets. Just sit down.
Calming down. Iggy just looks at
And
him.
whatever's going on in your pants, let's cover that up.
Nothing.
Or something.
Nothing's happening in my pants. Just Iggy's just like, take all the time you need. Just know you can get more acquainted with me the way you like by just continue to understand I'm your goddess. And a goddess typically always gets what she wants. But I am fine with taking into account your feelings, of course. Your wants and desires. And I will wait if necessary. But know you are mine. Oh my. Zenith! Why are you asking me for help? Don't look at me. What? Ah. Sin just like melts in his chair that he's sitting on. The one that's like a bench. He's capped. Yes, 100%. That is Sin.
Still can't get over that. I broke you, Souls, earlier. You're welcome.
Dude, I laughed so fucking hard.
You're welcome. So where were we? We were at Dwemer, House Sword and Forge.
Yes. We are outside House Sword and Forge.
So what if we like went inside? You know?
Oh, Zenith knocked, and the family's literally been watching this.
Oh god, they saw that? All that?
Oh yeah, 100%. They saw you. They opened the door when a dragon was sitting on Ollie.
Post is slightly mortified. It's like,
Alice is embarrassed
hey!
that he said that in front of
I'm
people.
so sorry you had to witness all of that. Hi, I'm Termidex. Nice to meet you.
They all just look at each other. They're just like, welcome. Also, good to see you again, Zenith. You've grown big. Where's Gaffrin at? Oh. Can we come inside? Or wait, hang on. Nope, they already know. They're not gonna ask where Gaffrin is. They're like, hey, we were told to expect you. Oh, please, all of you, come on in. People are they're using the forge at the moment. We were actually just cooking a huge meal, and don't mind all the kids.
Oh, for going inside someone's home, Atlas's helmet is going in his bag of holding.
Okay. And Zenith kind of looks at everyone and says, Iggy, you could stay out here with him. Make sure no one steals him away. And why is no one shocked at the fact that there's a huge... And all the kids are like, oh my god, look at the huge gecko!
Oh no.
Zenith just puts up a finger and goes, right. That's why.
Lizard, actually.
Yes, lizard.
That's not... And a girl speaks up. She's like real sassy. Like she's like 7 years old. She's like, it's not a gecko, stupid. And it's not a lizard. It's an iguana. And Iggy gets mad. She's like, no!
No, it's a lizard. She's a lizard.
Really big lizard.
Do you
A really
own
big
that
flying
big lizard?
I am privileged to take care of her.
We're
Guess
actually
it's
the
a
lizard's-
lizard then.
We're the lizard's servants.
What? I'm telling Mom, this is weird. Aw, you're a snitch, Jessica.
God damn
And
it,
they all just
Jessica.
start running after each other.
It's always Jessica.
Should have said Karen.
Oh,
Post, like, I feel at home.
You can't really tell, but you thought, as Zenith's looking at the family and kind of going inside, you thought when you said that there might have been a slight smile of relief.
As Post said that, Ternax would sort of droop his head a little, and would his horns would turn to a slight dark purple color. Then he would head inside, trying to wear a bright smile, but his horns would still be that dark purple color.
Okay.
And Post does whatever wiggling to get through the door.
Oh, you're like
Do you need
you are
help?
literally in cat stretch. They like arch their back.
Okay, yeah.
You're like doing that. Your belly's like rubbing against it. Your butt kind of gets stuck in the door, and you just hear Yivin, Exeter, and hang on, Yivin, Exeter, Valoria, and Dreg, all behind you. Yeah, Valoria.
She's the one from
Like
that
treasure.
magic shop.
No.
No, Valoria, our treasurer.
Oh, they
Chandelier.
they have. Such
They have
similar
the
names.
same name spelt differently. Her name is Valoria, and this girl's name is Valoria.
Really,
Yes, they do have the same name.
Really good going on the naming there.
Hey, multiple
considering-
people have the same name.
I know, and it's considering they're also both tieflings.
One's red, one's demon.
Well,
Anyway.
anyway, we're inside this household.
Oh, wait, hang on, yeah. So, the people outside, you just hear Yivin, and Yivin's like, hang on! Push! And literally, you feel like 4 people just ram into your ass. And you definitely, like, a good 10 feet, you get, like, pushed in forward.
Yeah, you really didn't have to phrase it like that. So you know.
I know how I worded it, but there's no other way to do it.
Tanos will just sort of walk up to Post after witnessing that and just say, next time you want to get out, I can help you avoid the hassle of the door if
Yeah,
You'd
whenever that happened, Atlas was turned away from the door.
Exeter immediately like, no, don't help her. I want to let her go through, and then I'll go through with Yivin. We'll all push her. Yivin's
and-
like, dude.
Dimension door doesn't work because she's bigger than you are.
No, because you're in the same size category, so it's fine. As long as you're not a size category larger than your dimension.
Oh.
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it
As
says
long as you're medium.
you can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. Creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast a spell.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
There
so
we
they
go.
just can't be larger, but you're medium still.
So, you get in. Everything's kind of built for smaller people. No, everyone would kind of be uncomfortable. Post might be borrowing 2 chairs.
Post would just sit on the floor.
Okay. You walk into the left. There's a massive, what Dwemer calls a Star Forge.
A Starforge.
Yes, it is a massive.
Didn't Gaffron mention one of those before?
Yes, he did. It is a massive forge that is using the magma core under the earth to heat it.
So, is like there some sort of barrier to keep the heat away from us, or is it just
Yes,
super hot?
actually,
Okay.
there is a magical bubble that it seems you can put your hand in and out willingly. And it
Okay.
retains the heat, increasing the pressure within. The magical bubble is, of course, made with runes along the forge.
Okay.
So, question, Souls, for playthrough purposes.
Yeah.
Does the fire immune armor like retain the heat, but it just doesn't damage the person, or does it like dissipate it?
It would retain the heat. Like the armor would get hot,
And then I could
but
like
the person
teleport.
inside would be fine.
Okay. Just, actually, I don't think it matters because I don't think Atlas would do that. That's more of an Adrian thing.
Glad Adrian's dead.
So, Post turns to Zenith. So, do most dwarven houses have the forge in the house?
Yes. All of them do. Like if you actually go in that room, because there's 2 iron doors to that room and they're open at the moment. But if you
Okay.
look in, there's an opening on the ceiling, so
Okay.
that the smoke that comes through the field can leave the house.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the all the bubble does is it stops the heat from making that room a box.
Right.
That's all it does. You can go through it. You can put your hand in it safely. Like, you can do everything safely in that room. They just have to keep the temperature so no one gets heat stroke or cooked alive in there.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
Gotcha. So, how many immediate family members of House Sword and Forge do we see around?
38.
So, are we like in like
That's a
one
lot
big
of
room?
little rascals.
Or...
There are 8 children, 30 adults.
And when
Do
that's
not
all-
ask me all their names.
Are they all?
They're still little rascals.
What did you ask, Atlas?
I trying to remember. I forgot it as soon as it came out of my mouth. To be honest, probably not that important.
Okay, good. Um,
So, Zenith, are you going to introduce us?
oh, right. Everyone, obviously you know why we're here. This, this is Post. Everyone's like, a big fucking cat. Yeah, see? And like 2 old geezers are like, hey, watch your... You know, they just start arguing all of a sudden. And then some of the girls are like, wow, she is big. Oh, she seems to be bearing. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, this is great. It's a pleasure to meet you. A lot of people it's like The Hobbit, dude. It's like that episode in The Hobbit where they're all just going, talking, being messy.
Hey, Gandalf.
No, fuck that. But they're all being... Here.
Well, I imagine it looks like Post is Gandalf and all the little Hobbit children coming up to him
Jeez.
in the movie. Like the size comparisons there.
Yeah. But they basically they're all talking, they're all greeting, everything like that, and Zenith's like, Yep. And she is and before he can get the next word out, they're like, "Oh, Zenith, let her talk. Let her introduce herself." And then like everyone down the tables like is like trying to talk over one another, like, "Hi, I'm like, hi, I'm like," everyone's like introducing them to you, and Zenith is just inhaling deeply.
You said we're
She-
just sitting at a table, right?
It's a very long table, yes.
Okay.
She looks at Zenith and she's like, "My family's not this bad."
They they're not this bad typically either.
Ah,
I think I haven't been home for a long time. Uh yeah. Like I said, this is post. I obviously, like I was about to say, she is she's going to be my wife. The whole table silent. The whole table quiet.
and we're having a baby.
Immediately, the two older men that were fighting, they like dropped their alcohol mugs. And everyone just looks at each other. So, are you guys getting married here?
Uh,
Or
well, we hadn't planned to. I mean, we could have two ceremonies.
Zenith's just like, no. I mean,
Yes.
no, we're another reason we are here is obviously to let you know and uh hang on, I gotta look at that. What would Zenith do?
Imagine it's just like a little wheel you have, Souls, and you spin it.
No,
Like, one of the
I let the
options
dice
is,
gods
like-
decide.
One of the options on the wheel is like some edgy shit. One is like he opens up. and,
Another
like,
is he
everyone-
shoots someone.
The other is there's like a 2% chance he shoots somebody just immediately. Picks at random.
Zenith's like, no, we will not be having it here. We're just visiting, letting you know. Um, uh, bringing Gaffrin home. And we're passing through. We're gonna be going to the Seagate. Huh? The Seagate? Yeah. I see you're trying to use the port to go somewhere? Yes. We're gonna be trying to go to the Dragon Isles. We'll say that, and this is better than hitching a ride in Abencrest. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, yeah. Everyone's like, okay. We'll give you rations and everything you need for the journey. Yeah. Like everyone's like, yeah, let's help them. And they're like, so who was your I didn't know you guys had what was his name? What did they call him? Oh, yeah, right. Sorry. I guess you guys are curious why he was even allowed to be buried here. Um, right. So someone called the Grand Templar, uh, apparently he's part of the Templar Order like we have here. Um, apparently he had mentioned to the King of Dwemer of Gaffrin's heroism in Bruvail, and something that happened in Riverrun, and he brought forth a seal from the king himself and his signature and everything, and essentially got the King of Dwemer to overturn his exile so he could receive a proper burial after hearing the news that he had fought and died honorably. And he paid for the whole thing.
Do you by chance is Gaffrin's family his are they buried here?
Uh, yes, they are. That's typically when the wife dies, they're put on the left. If the child dies, they're put on the right, and then the space in the middle is meant for the father of the household. And we honestly never thought that space would ever be filled.
Post is kind of teary-eyed and he's like, I'm really glad he's going to be able to rest with his family.
Well, we are too. Trust me. Oh man, dwarves don't cry. Ah, but yes, but the family's here. We know it's been a long journey for all of you, and a massive uh loss for everyone. And I couldn't even imagine for all of you have losing him. I don't know who all of you are exactly, but friends of the family, and apparently a little more than friends of the family. So you all are more than welcome to spend the night while we prepare rations to help you on your journey. Do what we can to support you. We will tend to your weapons and armor, making sure they're in tip-top condition, if you would like. There will be rooms everyone can share and get snugly in while you spend the night. Whatever's in the house is also yours. Just make yourself at home. They kind of look at Post. They're just kind of staring her down. The only door, and I'm assuming you would like to stay with Zenith?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there soundproof rooms?
What? This is a dwarven household. Everything's soundproof.
Oh, and he sighed. That's not. Thank God.
Either way, oh, hang on. They basically say his room should have an easier door to get in.
Good. That front one was a bit of a challenge.
Well, now that you're part of the family, or going to be, we'll probably make it bigger. We made it bigger for Zenith in case he ever came back his door, but you might just have to hunch over a little. Um, but we'll probably redo the front door too to really accommodate for in case you ever need a place.
That's so welcoming of you. Thank you.
Family is one of the most important things, and dwarves are very anyone can be family. They just have methods to really seal the deal, as you probably administration office and stuff. But either way, make yourselves at home. Like, we're all here having dinner. Like, give yourself a plate. It's perfectly fine. Eat as much as you like. Drink as much as you like. And if you need anything, just talk to any of us. And don't let the kids annoy you too much. Just hit them with a hammer. They'll be fine.
Okay.
What lovely children you have.
Dwarves have thick skin. But didn't work on Zenith.
You,
Ever...
you use a hammer for discipline?
Well, of course. See, we tried to hit Zenith one time, and yeah.
So, how many pieces was the hammer in?
Well,
if I had to guess,
the
it'd be
hammer
Mark, how many
was
gunshots did he fire?
the hammer was fine. How did you know?
Wait, what did Atlas say?
It's more. It's not. It's less of how's the hammer and how many gunshots were there.
Oh.
Absolutely. When he turned 12 years old, he built, or when he turned 10 years, no. When he turned 10 years old, it was crazy. Out of nowhere, he was staying here. He built his own gun. And we didn't think it would actually work when we tried to discipline him for it.
I thought dwarves like building things.
We do, but guns are more of the gnome thing.
Okay.
Yeah, we're more sword, shield, hammer. A lot of hammers.
I can get
Forging.
behind that.
We don't mind building the parts, but he was also a 10-year-old boy with a gun.
Post is just like, you can tell like by the look on her face, she's like picturing her 10-year-old with a gun. And she's like, gun safety from a young age. Got it.
In Zenith's head, all you hear is no gun safety at a young age. Like, Zenith just like, I was not a dwarf. I was a human you were trying to hit with a hammer. Well, you were the first human ever adopted into this family, mister. We didn't know how to discipline you. Zenith just shakes his head. Hammers, though. Hammers. Well, it was that or the table. We pretty much discipline with whatever is closest to us. Like, if we can grab it, we'll use it.
Got it.
We raise tough children.
Yeah, Zan's taken quite a few tables in his time.
I
The table. The table that
The table that started
star-crossed
it all.
lovers.
Right.
Also, Souls, what's the atmosphere like in here? Because you said it got really quiet at one point when the
Oh,
baby
it's
got
back to
shot.
being loud and drinking and laughing.
Okay.
Bit of a fight.
Well, Atlas would have introduced himself to the people whoever he's sitting directly next to or adjacent to.
They introduce back. You're like, what's up?
Do you guys have any fire wine? I heard Gaffrin was fond of it.
Fire wine. Only person that knew how to make it before he left was Morphal.
His brother?
Yes, but unfortunately he is at the Seagate. He is at the Seagate at the moment.
What's he doing up there?
He is the General of Defense.
Are any of Gaffrin's other siblings here?
Oh, the one that's been talking to you this whole time, his sister.
I had a first, the baby's gonna be named after Gaffrin. Her name's gonna be Flora.
Oh, wow. That is a beautiful name. I'm sure your child's gonna grow up with thick fur instead of thick skin like a dwarf. Oh my god, you still have Gaffrin's sense of humor. Yes, but either way, can I feel your belly?
You may.
Oh, I thank you. She touches it. She's like, hello, Flora. I'm gonna be your something. I don't know what that would be, family. Hey,
Great aunt.
I'm gonna be your great aunt. And I know you'll be safe because your father is a very angry, violent man.
I was done
We're
for
Wow.
working on, we're working on that.
Wow. Feeling the love.
I'd say he's come a little bit far.
Have you made him mad recently?
I'm not sure. Zenith, have I?
Yes. Subject change.
So Atlas will look at the people next to him and look down at the food and be like, I'm not too familiar with dwarven food. What would you recommend?
Ah. We would recommend the ore bites.
The what now?
The ore bites. They're a natural crystal that grows in the mines but is edible.
Oh,
Do
I'll take
people
a bite
other
of
than
those.
dwarves break teeth on it?
Oh, no. It's not as solid as you would think. It is actually very fragile.
Okay.
Atlas takes a bite. What is it like?
It feels firm on impact, but oddly, it breaks like what's it called? It breaks like hard rock candy in your mouth.
Is it like sweet, like Hard Rock candy, or?
It almost tastes like what like Pop Rocks.
Then what? So how did you say this comes about?
It grows naturally in the mines.
Oh, like a fungus? Or
No,
what?
I don't know. It's just a natural mineral that sometimes people find a deposit. They're actually quite rare.
Oh,
So please enjoy them have as many as you want. A lot of the people in this family in this room, you see, they're pretty dirty. You can assume they are miners. We're the
miners or miners?
miners, like ting
I
ting
know what you mean.
ting,
I had to ask. Just throw that
and
out.
the other half look like they commit to the forges. And then some people at the table aren't as loud and vulgar as the others. They seem to be military veterans.
Miss Post, how long are we staying?
I think probably just long enough to see Gaffrin buried. Or however dwarves deal with their dead.
He will be buried first thing tomorrow. We typically bury. The process will be a bit long, but not too long. First, we will bury the fallen. Then, once we bury the fallen, a cleric will bless them. Then, from there, we will forge a weapon. And that weapon will be imbued into the covering casket. And from there, it will be over. After we all drink. You always have to drink one for a dwarf that falls. Yeah, about the drinking. I guess I'll be drinking too. I don't exactly know what that would do. That is how it works, right? Like he looks at you, he's like Zenith said I'll be drinking two. Like 2 drinks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because opposed, but then he's looking at you like, right? That's how that works, right?
Yes, I will not be drinking alcohol.
All right.
I could drink it and I could cure the poison immediately.
No! That defeats the purpose of why we do it.
Just a thought.
I will be also probably drinking too to honor the contest with Gaffrin I never got to have.
Zenith nods in approval. Everyone's like, okay. Well, please, make yourselves at home.
So.
What about my room? I didn't have one, but I was adopted apparently. Oh, you're Puss. We got a letter about you. Yes, we have a room. Ah! Perfect. I, Puss Sparrow, would like to see it. Okay, come this way. Push us up and leaves.
So, Post is gonna follow. She wants to see Puss's room.
Okay, she says, I'll leave you alone now. And she kind of cracks the door. And Puss is in there.
Is it just a regular room? Nothing
Oh, it
interesting about it?
it sounds like he's sobbing.
She goes in and
The room is decorated in stone. Uh, there are pirate boats along the walls. It was meant for a young tabaxi boy who wanted to be a pirate.
Post goes over and hugs Puss, like holding him while he cries.
He hesitantly hugs back, and he just sobs. He's like, "I'm not crying. I, Prospero, am just happy, is all." The damn old man had to go and do something like that. It
Yeah,
hurts, you know?
He obviously cared about you and Zenith very much.
He didn't care enough to give 2 orphans a father and then leave us. I miss him. He went out like he lived a badass, but still. I, Prospero, miss my only father I ever had.
That's good. He's worth remembering. As long as we remember him, he's not fully gone.
Yep. I know. I know that. I do. I, Prospero, just... It's hard. I don't... I don't cry. I'm not crying now. I just... I'm just being a pervert. I'm touching you. That's what I'm doing. This is nothing to me. He, like, grabs up and he, like, pokes your side boob and then he, like, pulls away. He's like, see? Pervert. Now, if you not tell Zenith about how perverted I am or Rivera, you can go now. I need to plot my next theft alone.
All right. I'll leave you to it.
Yep. Before you, like, shut the door and leave, he's like, thank you.
You're my brother now.
Yep. Rivera was on the other side of the wall, just her back's, like, to the wall.
How
She's
are you
just sadly
doing?
waiting.
How are you holding up?
I'm holding up fine. I know. He hurts. thing about those two is they're pretty good at hiding everything. But everyone has a breaking point. So I try to be strong for the moment one of them does break.
I'll be here to help.
She nods. And she just slips into the room.
And Post heads back to the dining area.
Okay. And everyone's in there cheering, having a good whatever on that.
She actually goes over to Gaffrin's sister.
Okay.
And so I'm not sure if this is an appropriate question or not, but why was Gaffrin exiled?
Okay. Okay. I'll tell you if you would like. He was the cleric general at the Seagate about 82 years ago. And for the first time in our history on his watch, our beaches were stormed.
You mean like that they reached the beach?
They did.
First time?
They made it through the Seagate. During his command, he gave an order. An order in an attempt to save his son. The Seagate's chains were jammed. And they couldn't raise it, so their boats could reach the beach.
Okay.
In an attempt to fix it, they were sending in landing party. Well, that wasn't the why he was exiled, and that couldn't be helped. Many people vouched that it was impossible. You know, like, it was going to happen. This fight was unavoidable.
Okay.
The part he's at fault for is they made it to the beach with the landing party. And when I say they stormed the beach, that was the first time in history that has happened, but what followed is what exiled him. And he's lucky it wasn't death. Seeing that the beach was going to be stormed by the enemy waves, the front lines called in the reserve garrison. Well, his son was a part of the reserve garrison. So, Gaffrin gave the order for the reserves not to be sent out to save his son.
Post is looking a bit confused.
What is what are you confused, or is Post genuine?
No, Post is she's Gaffrin gave an order not to deploy a force of soldiers to protect his son?
Yes.
That doesn't sound like Gaffrin.
It's the sad truth of things. You have to understand, Shire Zeal in the water, they are something that can be dealt with due to our tactical position. Shire Zeal on the land is a whole nother story. They are skilled warriors, violent. Their military strength is far beyond ours. And we devote universally our full military to defending that one spot.
So, did Gaffrin ever admit to not sending the order?
He did. It was his verbal testimony that sealed his fate. The problem is when he pulled back the reserve forces, the thing he didn't know is that his only son had been put into the front line. He had been transferred. So he basically gave the order that killed his own son.
That's
And
awful.
and when they stormed the beach, they took the wall, and Dwemer spent 2.5 weeks retaking all the lost ground they took. We were lucky that they couldn't send reinforcements in time. Zenith and Puss, when we got letters from him, they were everything to him. Like he found purpose in life. Because Gaffrin gave the order, he lost his wife to illness. And he couldn't bear the thought of losing his son. And he made a mistake that took his son.
The world works in horrible ways.
Reality can be cruel. So I'll go ahead and tell you guys, because Gaffrin's story is pretty sad. Because you absolutely cannot, there's no possible thing you could do or your characters would rationally do or find out to figure out the truth of the situation. So do you want me to tell you the actual truth about Gaffrin?
Yes.
Gaffrin did not give that order.
Did not give the order.
Gaffrin did not give the order.
I mean, that's pretty obvious.
His little brother Morfall gave the order to retreat.
Okay.
And instead of the possibility of his little brother being executed, even though Gaffrin lost his son, it's his family. It's family. You protect family.
Yeah.
He decided to take all the blame with his veteran status. His own died because of it, so that's punishment enough, and he took exile. So his brother could have a future. And if Gaffrin was still alive and got to Dwemer, there would have been a whole court case about it, and the party would have had the chance to investigate on his behalf the way their court system works and try and prove his innocence. But there's no real winning it, because if you succeed and Gaffrin is proven innocent, Morfall gets killed, and Gaffrin blames you, the party, for that. And you would have to build up trust back with Gaffrin. From, I mean, -0.
What you're
Right.
saying is it's a lose-lose
It is
situation.
it is a lose-lose situation, yes. You can either have a lose situation, or you can have a potential lose and gain it back situation. But it sucks either way.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this was a good way for him to go out, like protecting his sons.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gaffrin is a good man, like all the way through. Oh, and Puss and Zenith would have, if the party ever told them what Gaffrin actually did, how that court was supposed to go, but what Gaffrin did, they would kill his little brother. Or try to. I mean, it depends if the party talks him out or stops him. But they would kill Morfall for Gaffrin. Like, it's a fucked up situation.
Yeah.
Nice. Sadistic DM showing itself right now.
Oh
Jesus.
yeah. Oh no. The other sadistic part is if Gaffrin failed, if the party failed, and Gaffrin was killed in front of everyone, execution, public execution, mind you. Oh, Morfall, like, shit is on site with Morfall. It's hey, no, not even that. It's bam, you're dead, like, without hesitation. And then Zenith and Puss would go to jail, and yeah, you got to figure that out.
Og.
but you guys got the easy out.
I'm just trying to think about like I can get letting
Well, the
Gafford
easy out
take
is to just not go to Dwemer.
well, I'm just thinking about like that for Morphall, like it made sense for Gaffron to take the fall because he wouldn't be executed. But
Why Morphall gave the order?
well, not just but like why when Gaffron's on trial and going to be executed, why it's a special brand of cowardice not to step forward at that point.
Remember, he's not there.
Oh, he's at the Seagate.
Yep. Because depending on how the party does it, they can convince him to go and confess.
Okay.
The thing though about why he did it is because Gaffron had lost his wife. So Morphall, his little brother, was trying to protect Gaffron from losing his son.
Okay.
But Gaffron, being militaristic, knew if they didn't retreat, his son would probably still be alive because they would have had enough forces to fight.
Okay. So it was the
A
right
Romeo and
reason.
Juliet situation.
Well, it was the right reason, but the wrong person.
Yes. Pretty much. Right reason, wrong call. So yeah, that is how this would have happened if Gaffron was still alive. And I'll tell you right now, no one has ever successfully saved Gaffron in the court case because you only have 6 hours in game to figure it all out.
That's not very much time.
Nope. So the party literally has to be consistent of I'm going to do this cuz every party always they don't split up enough because they have that D&D mentality split up. But what they don't do is okay, you're capable of this so you should go here. I'm capable of this, I should go here. And the one thing that would really save people, the one thing that would save Gaffron guaranteed that has ever done was talk to the people alive who were there.
Yeah. Well, that's what Post would have done. She would have been talking to the people he would have given the order to.
Yeah, because I recommend I every time you get to Dwemer, everyone knows about the records. And like I explained it, he has in alphabetical order everyone. All they have to do is go there and ask where the people that were serving in this time here. And he can give you that information. And everyone never did it. There's also hints in Gaffron's room of the truth. Like, for instance, there's a book in his room of all those letters and him basically admitting on paper he did it and verbally. But on paper, if you look at it, it was forged.
Sword and Forge.
No. It was forgery.
I know. House Sword and Forge, but just forgery instead of a forge.
Yeah.
Well, did everybody get quiet when they were talking about that?
I assume they were off to the side somewhere.
Yeah, no, Post was
Okay.
doing this like she didn't
Oh,
want
God.
to bring up the bad in and bring everyone down, but
Yeah, and now you know something that Puss and Zenith do not.
oh right, they don't know. Okay.
They didn't even know Gaffrin had a kid. Well, Zenith and Puss obviously heard. Well, no, Zenith doesn't know. Puss knows because he heard it.
I know.
Zenith was dead.
Tembex knows.
Yeah,
Adrian
everyone
knows.
pretty much knows he has a kid except Zenith. Because Zenith was dead. Didn't hear it.
All right.
Well, that was something.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad that Gaffrin died, knowing that we probably couldn't have saved him or wouldn't have been able to, most likely.
Oh no, this party has done a lot of shit I do or be able to do, so who
Well,
knows? You
I'm
could have
just
been the
thinking
first.
that it was relatively rigged.
Well, and I'm
No.
just thinking, like, that.
It's just hard. Not
Yeah.
rigged, but hard.
Well,
Well,
tomato.
Well, and, like, Gaffrin gave up a lot to protect his little brother. And, like, if Post found out that Gaffrin was taking the fall for his brother, she would go to Gaffrin and say, like, okay, is this really what you want? Like, she would verify that, like, and she wouldn't stop it. She would honor his request. Because
Good way to do it.
because that's what family does, is you protect each other. And yeah.
Yes. So is anyone else doing anything?
Yes. So during dinner, Atlas would like to speak to, because you said there was two main divisions of them, right? There was the forge ones and the miners, right?
And veterans.
And veterans. Okay.
Yeah, you know, guards, soldiers, things like.
Right. So Atlas would like to address the ones you kind of look like the forge ones and ask them if you guys could show me around the forge. I wear all this armor and wield these weapons, but I don't really know much about how they're made.
Sure. And
And
like,
that forge of that big forge out there is a marvel.
yeah. Well, we'll show you, and like 12 of them get up.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, they all go in. Like, this is a star forge. It is basically a natural seismic forge. Basically, we use the heat closest to the core further down to fuel the heat of the furnace.
Could we make something? And I'd like to make another holy symbol. I'd like to leave one for Gaffrin.
Sure, what type of holy symbol? His?
And no, I hold out mine. It's a helm to signify my and his protection of the gravesite.
Sure, we can do that.
So, how do we do that? Could you show me?
Sure. First, we take this piece of ore,
Alright.
put it into this metal casket. Put it into the fire, let it melt. Then we need to chisel out a frame of what we're working. Once it melts, we pour the ore into the chiseled frame. Let it harden. Then we put it in the heat as to smooth it out again and make it into what we want. Dip it in water, and it's done.
Well, let's do that.
We just did.
Oh, we're already done? That
Yeah.
was it? Oh, that was fast.
We're the worst. There's 12 of
Oh,
us.
sorry, I blinked and it was like it was done already. Wow. Quite efficient of you all.
Absolutely, we have to be.
Are you sure it's okay if I leave this with him?
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you all.
Absolutely, it's not a problem.
Also, that fuck, what was it called? The Orbites were quite good. I've never heard of them before today, but they were nice.
I'm glad you liked them. They're really delicious. They're a delicacy of sorts.
Should we be getting back to the table?
We're gonna forge. You can go.
Oh, alright. You guys have fun.
Oh, we will.
Tenex has been
Atlas will
sitting at the
dilly-dally
table.
back to the table.
Tenex has been sitting at the table for the majority of the time. He's been having a few more than 2 drinks.
I see. Roll Constitution saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Damn.
I
Just
always,
can't get drunk.
I always roll well when it comes to alcohol.
No, like, what the fuck? Yeah, then you're fine still.
Is there anybody passed out, Souls? Just like on the ground from drinking?
It's like 6 people.
Does Gaffrin's sister look like she's like in charge? Type of
Yes.
thing? Okay. Do you want me to help them? And he gestures to the ones on the ground.
No, let them sleep. They will be fine.
Okay. I'm assuming Post is standing near, right?
Post actually, after she finished talking to the Gaffrin's sister, she'd probably just kind of be mingling and asking for stories about Gaffrin, like when he was younger, growing up, that sort of thing. If any of those sorts of stories.
Okay. Yeah, you probably get a lot of drunken tales, fights, military, mining, forging. How Gaffrin had always been someone who had life experience and wisdom to give. That he was always thinking ahead, planning, always supported the idea of racial unification.
So as she's hearing that, she has her hand on her belly and she's just thinking like, bet he never saw this coming. Like the whole, part dragon, part tabaxi, part human.
Oh yeah. Part Lord of Soul. Oh my god, I make their child Lord of Soul. She just grows up to be the head of the Templar. She's like, yeah, good.
Honestly, wouldn't put it past you.
Oh, Zenith and Post have to kill their own daughter.
Oh.
I wouldn't do that. Maybe.
Sure.
I can imagine the Grand Templar like kidnapping her and then being like, "She looks so much like my daughter," or something like that. Ooh,
Alright,
ooh.
alright, so, so, we're gonna continue.
So, Miss, are we staying here tonight? Is that the plan is? And he's talking to Gaffrin's sister still.
That is up to you. You are more than welcome to stay here, of course. The funeral will be in the morning.
Then yeah, we'll probably be staying. Where will I be staying?
Any room that you like.
Oh,
We're a dwarven house. You can sleep where you fall. You can take a bed. First come, first serve, even if it's not your...
I see. Very different to how I'm used to things.
Welcome to Dwemer.
Thank you.
House,
And I-
Sword, and Forge.
And I'm assuming like all the NPCs have come in and are there too, or did some of them go off somewhere else?
Well, there's 12 forging. There's 6 unconscious.
I think
Well,
she's
those
talking
are-
about our party members.
Yeah.
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 Given
party
is
members.
just missing. But there is a box that wasn't there before. Um, Oh.
Alice has never seen Yevon in chest form. He'd probably be like, "Huh? What is this?"
the Dragon Bros are in the furnace room. Exeter also in there. Luna and Exire. Damn it. Luna and Quix are at the table conversing with other veterans. Sin's outside with Iggy. Dreg is talking with a dwarven woman. Puss and Rivera are obviously... Valoria Renown with Mead of Essence and Marvel looking at their keg cellar of alcohols.
Miss, is it okay if I bring my horse in? I promise he's a magical steed and won't make a mess.
Is he...
The horse is
Gonna-
definitely not fitting.
Yeah.
What?
Dude, he's a large creature. Iggy can't even fit through that.
He's so intelligent, though. He'll try. He can try.
Alright, he's trying, it's not working.
I can dimension door your horse in. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I'll
do
tell you
more.
what, your horse gets a nat 20 performance, it's in.
Bojack, you made it. Well, where are the children? I'll go play with the kids, I guess. Since there's nothing much else to do.
Oh, they all ran outside to play with Bojack.
God damn it. Were they actually?
Yeah,
Oh, then I never would have brought him in.
he never
he
got
fine?
in.
Okay, well then he's doing his thing.
Oh,
shit.
where's Huey?
What is there to do?
Oh, Huey? You don't
Huey's
know
missing.
why. Is he, though? Is he missing?
He's inside that chest that wasn't there before.
Is he, though? The one thing no one asked is Zenith has a bag of holding.
He suffocated the pup.
No.
Living things can't be in a...
Well, there's
Bag
a
of
limited
holding.
amount of air inside of him.
Yes. No one ever said Iggy was all the way. He's
you
a-
cut out at the very end.
He's not all the way in it. His head. He's on Zenith. Zenith has a cloak, and the cloak like moves through his outfit, and There's just a dog's head popped out of his bag, sleeping.
Okay.
A pocket pup.
It's a pocket pup, exactly. Huey's been with Zenith all along. He's his PTSD dog.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tendex would probably just sit, eat some more food, drink, and then just have an early night. Just not really talk to anyone.
Okay. So, anything anyone else is doing?
I guess looking for a suitable bedroom.
All right, you find it.
Yeah, and at some point, Post will grab Zenith to show her where his bedroom is.
Zenith gives his necklace, the Gaffrin's necklace, to his sister. And she kind of nods in appreciation for bringing that. And all right, I guess we're wrapping the night up in Dwemer.
Wait, okay, wait. I have one more thing.
Yeah.
I meant to ask you, Miss Post, if
Yes?
if I could have your permission to. I guess the correct word would be bless the child.
Yeah.
And he will hold out his hand. And I want to, because we're about to go to sleep, I want to use like literally all of my lay on hands and use its alternative effect to neutralize poison or cure disease in case the
I
child
thought
has like birth defects and such.
I thought you were
So,
gonna
like,
kill the baby. I was like, oh.
no, I basically, if the child has a problem or if Post has a disease, if Post or the child has a disease, I basically want to like make it evaporate.
Okay, same happens. Congratulations.
The child is curious.
The child no longer has.
You cut out at the very
The child
end.
no longer has ESL.
Hooray.
ESL?
English as a second language. No, baby's fine. Baby is
sorry,
fine.
I had the thought when she wanted to, I guess, feel the baby. You know, just in case, you can never be too careful. Well, anyway, have a good night.
You as well.
And he will clank off into the sunset in his armor.
He just sleeps in the forge.
I could.
You're really good. It's actually kind of annoying that you got good rolls on that armor. Because now I'm like, damn, how do I hurt him? Without fire. I love fire.
That's what I was thinking. He could kamikaze with one of Yevon's bombs, if one was ever made. Because if it's just fire damage, then no, it does literally nothing. You can drop it at his feet. Or he can need some way to set himself on fire, give himself like an aura of fire, and run around in combat with that.
God.
I need to put napalm on this armor. Run around.
Oh my gosh. Well, y'all motherfuckers go to your rooms. Fucking Post is dragging Zenith to his room. This is gonna be interesting. Post is gonna get an insight of probably how he would design a house. She God, well, I swear to God, when the next day starts, we're taking a mostly because I can't breathe. Ow. Um, so you drag Zenith away to go sleep, and you get to his room. It's a average door. You're probably gonna have to squeeze through, but you'll fit. Get in the room. It is it's got a yeah, it's got a thing.
Just guns everywhere.
It's got a wall cubby bed
Okay.
that would only fit one person. So it's gonna be Snuggles and Smuggles. Um, his room is made of dark stone.
Okay.
It's essentially pure black stone.
Don't know what I expected, honestly.
Yeah, like I said, it's Zenith.
Just a lot of edge in that room, or what?
A lot of edge. He's got now it's gray stone for the floor. And for the ceiling. The walls are just black. Ugh. He's got a chiseled out desk workbench. There seems to be a gun on it, some blueprints, some papers. Uh, he's got like this cubby closet of clothing, tools, thieves' tools, ammo lying around. Um, he's got there's some papers scattered. He's got armor, and he's got a stone drawer chiseled out that has clothing and such. And there's oil lanterns and a blade mounted on the wall. Looks poorly made. And he's just like, "Yep, this is my room."
Did you make the blade?
Yep, that was the first one I ever forged.
He sounds a lot like the librarian in Unis Furnace right now.
I can't breathe.
I know. Just saying.
He's like, "Yep, that is the first blade I ever forged."
I can't wait till we get to Cabot Cove. Being here makes me miss my family more.
Yeah, they kind of annoy me, but I'm not gonna take them for granted again. I'm excited to meet your family.
I have to admit, like, I just can't wait for Puss to meet them. It's just gonna be epic.
Oh yeah, it should be great. I heard everyone talking. Did do you know something about us apparently going to Cabot Cove and the others take the journey for us?
Yeah, they with um Given's portal. Um, the others were thinking that we could go to Abencrest and then on to Cabot Cove. While they're traveling.
Well, I'll have to thank them, I guess. At least this way. It's definitely supposed to be a long journey to the Sea Gate.
And I have to admit, I was not particularly looking forward to that hard of a journey while pregnant.
Yeah. I mean, he rubs back his neck. He's like, do you think your family's really gonna put us up for that long?
Yes. She's just she said like there's zero possibility of them not.
He seemed nervous when he asked. He's just like, okay, I just it'll be great.
I'm producing the first grandchild. My parents are going to put pressure to stay permanently in Cabot Cove.
Oh boy. Well, maybe Wyatt is infant, you know. Maybe it would be safer there, and we can, of course, travel back and see our child and stuff, but maybe it would be safer there, at least until after Dwemer situation.
Technically, she won't actually be much of a problem until she's mobile. The infants, like, you strap them to your body and they're good.
No, I know, but do you really want to strap her to your body when we're getting shot at and sliced at?
Okay, yeah, that probably not.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We should try to get some sleep. You can have the bed. Obviously, it's pretty
I vote for taking the bedding off the bed and sleeping on the floor. Together.
We can definitely do that.
Alright.
Just making sure it's relatively soundproof, right?
It is definitely soundproof.
But on a stone floor, your guys' backs are gonna fucking kill you.
They just gotta take the mattress off.
Yeah.
Obviously, she'll let her have the mattress. He'll sleep on the actual stone floor.
Zenith is back to being a cripple again.
Dude, I just had a thought. I was like,
Well, I could just go.
Zenith's like, it's a good thing I'm giving you the mattress. You're gonna need it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. He really isn't God, he's been like non-crippled for a day. Alright. So post.
Yes.
Is this a cut to Black Knight with you and Zenith?
Yes.
Okay.
God.
I
Big-
need the
big
I
lady.
div I need the oh god, yeah, she's big. There's like claw marks down his walls on the floor.
Yeah, have you guys done it since being big lady or?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, they don't
Just
stop.
it's got to be a very careful situation. It was definitely probably a lot of posts doing the work with Zenith.
Let's just get
Zenith would be
tossed out like a
trying.
beanbag, man.
Zenith would try. He'd be like one leg out, like ah. Oh my god.
Insert
Well, I'm
the
sure
tap
Puss's
out.
book
Would be
helped.
good.
Puss's book probably definitely helped. Wait, that is a good question. Performance at advantage. I forgot. Let's see it.
Oh.
Okay.
It was definitely better from the one time. All right, let's see how did Zenith do, being a new fucking
If he gets a natural one, you better make him crippled again.
Hey, look at that, same, and that was without advantage.
I laugh at their +4s.
1d20. I wonder what happens if I give him advantage. Thank God for advantage.
I was gonna say if he rolled if he got a natural one, you better have made him crippled again.
Just
That would've
his
been-
leg dislocates during. He's like, ah.
Too much.
Alright, but oh yeah, what a night.
That
Passion.
That screen wouldn't be soundproofed.
What a night of passion. While crippled, while uncrippled, their love is eternal. We're gonna take a quick break so I could die of my allergies again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll come back to the funeral, and then Cabot Cove time.
God. How many? What's the split for
Which, Post, I hope you know, I might be the DM, but you're leading the war front in Cabot Cove.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Era has to play like 100 cats.
Oh, 100%. This is her world. It's got to be the way she wants it.
I feel like we're about to enter like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory type of thing. Just a world of confusion. Where
Just
nothing makes
cats
sense.
everywhere. I'm excited.
I don't guarantee to have different voices for everyone because it's not something I'm particularly good at.
That's fine. Oh my god.
Yeah, wait.
I'll be back.
I'm expecting a lot from this sister that was hyped up though.
Who's here?
Everyone is.
All of us.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, session's over. Everyone get out now. Just like.
Get the heck out of Roll20.
Okay.
I've
So.
resumed the recording.
All right. Y'all wake up. Now that I have more medicine in me, maybe I'll die. Anyway, so y'all wake up. Yeah. You wake up. Dwarves have been up for way before all of you.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Parallax might have a slight headache in the morning. Just from the drinking he did.
Huey is asleep on Post's head.
Bojack, get the fuck off of me. Pushes
She
him.
wakes. Post wakes up and she's like, "That's why I'm hot."
Oh yeah. Not the fact that you're in a small human dwarf made room after a night with no windows.
I would imagine they have some sort of ventilation system.
There's a little grate in the ground.
That spews fire because it's a mini Ford. Dun, dun, dun.
You're gonna have to make like an actual cat and like unscruff your fur.
I wonder what song Gaffrin gets for his funeral. Is there a specific Gaffrin funeral song?
There,
Because are we like fast forwarding?
there is a for his funeral. It's more modern, but it's there.
So are we jump cutting, or do you want us to do morning stuff?
No, we're jump cutting.
Okay.
Y'all just see each other in the morning. Post is like her fur is everywhere.
I don't even want to know.
Zenith's hair is just poofed.
Rough night for you too.
Yeah. Something like that.
Thank God these walls are thick.
There wasn't a sound anyone could hear. Except Huey, who hid under the bed scared.
What are you gonna do to him?
First
Poor
good sleep I've had
Huey.
in a while.
This Huey looks traumatized, I bet.
Yeah, but once it was over and there was love and cuddles, he was like, okay, I sleep on your head now. And yeah, everyone gets up and they go outside. The body's been prepared. They everyone's pretty quiet as the forgers all forge this warhammer. And they are very very particular with every single design. It has to be perfect. So they spend about 2 hours on it, just detailing it before putting it into a stone cover, sculpting the stone around it. And they carry it outside and silently. You see all the dwarf and even they see this, they know there's a loss, and they all take a knee for the fallen. And they finally get to the grave site for dwarves. It's this carved out dome-like cemetery underground. And they walk through it and everyone falls through. And they made sure to bring about 3 kegs worth of alcohol. And they place Gaffrin between his son and his wife. And they bury him and then put the slab on top. And they leave the amulet that Conquer gave. And his sister leaves Gaffrin's amulet on it. And and everyone kind of just stands there silently. They start pouring alcohol and chugging away. Everyone drinks, and Zenith pours 2 for himself. And he chugs away. And then he grabs the other one. And he chugs away.
Zenith, you might want to take it easy.
I'm fine. This is how it's done.
Okay.
And then he takes out a little flask of fire wine and he sets it on the grate. Puts his hand on the grave and steps away.
Okay, I was gonna say something that Post did, I guess, She takes Zenith's hand and like pulls him up against her side because she can't lean on him, which is what she was going to do, but that
I mean, she can. He'd
Well-
be fine.
I mean just like kind of a cuddle.
She can technically. Just be a little like Ben cuddle. And here's the verse of the song. Right here. Yep, that's Gaffrin's funeral song. It's called Are You Closer to Heaven?
Intense.
Yeah. But yeah, Zenith would take your hand too. And have that romantic embrace. And everyone just shows their respects and starts to go home. So what do you
Ooh.
guys do from
There
there?
you go. Atlas says that like under his breath, but ooh.
Ooh, that's ooh, damn.
Aw.
Everyone with soul magic. When the funeral ends, you see three mists. One being a woman, one being a son, and one being Gaffrin. As they move on to the next life.
Post is crying. They're together.
Tonodax isn't crying, but his horns are very dark purple mixed in with a dark pink colour. And he just has his head hanging low. Just
Atlas
paying
is
his
like
respects.
Atlas is clutching the holy symbol he has just with his fist. As that happens.
You know, your allergies make it seem like you're very
You're
moved
really
by
emotional.
No,
Silence in the recording.
those are definitely not my allergies. Like, I invested a lot into these characters. It does hurt when they're gone. Like, I genuinely like got into like Post's mentality. I like teared up. I was like, oh god, I was crying. I was like, oof. I invest, man. It's a terrible day to rain. Pretty much. That's literally in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, Full Metal. Ah, that was sad fucking scene.
What is
It's a
that even
terrible day.
from?
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh.
It's a terrible day to rain.
Yep.
It's not even raining. Yes, it is. because he's crying, but
Cries-
can't show it.
Cries
Well,
intensely.
I know the meme and such. I just didn't know what it was from.
Full Metal Alchemist. Give it a watch.
Make sure it's Brotherhood.
Man, I just
Don't
finished
watch
it,
Full Metal
though.
Alchemist. Watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Otherwise, you'll be very disappointed with them.
What? Do you not need one for the other?
No, one is based off of the manga's version. The others,
No.
You
So they're
just
like
cut
different
out.
versions, not like sequels.
yeah, they're different versions. One's off of the manga. The other's off of the anime. The manga version, which is Brotherhood, is so much better than the animated Full Metal Alchemist. Ugh,
In parties.
that ending was so dumb. I hated it.
Well, Gaffrin's dead.
And Adrian's
What
back.
do we do now? Well, I don't. Alice does not say that out loud. That is Conquer talking.
Yeah,
But-
exactly. Adrian's back.
Hey man, Conquer is Adrian if that's how you have to think about it.
hmm
He never really died.
So, I guess we get started.
Given's like, oh right. He throws down a teleportation circle, little pad.
Get started on what?
Our trip.
To
The Seagate.
oh,
Well,
Right.
that's up to us.
Yes, we're going to Cabot Cove.
right. Yeah, I sort of looks at everyone. I don't know if I can join you guys.
Join us. How?
Any further. I don't know if I can continue journeying with you all.
Why?
I just I don't feel like I have a place here.
You don't feel like you have a place here?
Yes. I mean, just seeing you all spending time with those that you care about makes me really happy. Seeing the love and care you show to each other, it's really something that shows that you all are close, and shows that you can get through thick and thin together. I wish that I could experience that every day like you all do.
Well, I don't understand what's going on. I mean, we're friends, so I mean, we all support each other. So I don't understand what your problem is.
The entire time that I've spent traveling with you guys, I've tried to find a reason to continue staying. I've tried to find a purpose, my place in all of this. I've tried supporting best I can.
Well, and
tried to brighten everyone's mood, but I don't think I amount to anything.
I mean, you've helped a lot. I mean, I'm sure without your magic, some of our fights would have gone a lot worse. And you you do a lot of the cooking around here. And isn't it better to be doing something than sitting around doing nothing?
You think I would be sitting around doing nothing?
Well, what would you be doing?
I would be living with my family. I would be looking after them. I would be with people who give me a purpose.
And keeping them safe isn't a purpose?
I would be.
Well,
by their side.
Except that's not the best way to keep them safe. It sounds to me like you're scared and you're running away.
Of course I'm scared.
Well, all of us are scared. I'm pregnant. Do you actually think that this doesn't terrify me?
You have the support of everyone here. You even have my support.
Well,
I don't get that support from you all.
You don't act like you need it. You are really good at pushing people away. Yeah. So we didn't know you were having problems.
Yeah, well, considering an old habit, it's just hard to ask people for help who don't take you seriously. I came here to pay my respects to Gaffron and the sacrifice he made for us. But now I don't know. I can't see my value in traveling with you guys when I don't even know what my role in this group is anymore. I'd only be slowing you all down.
Wow. I have never heard that much bullshit in my life. You're a coward and you're running away. You're throwing Kaliki's life away. She believed that what you had to contribute was important enough to give her life to protect you. And you're making her sacrifice mean nothing.
I didn't ask for this.
None of us asked for this. Do you honestly think anybody asked to become saviors of the world? It's something you... Some men are born great, some have greatness thrust upon them. What shows your character is how you deal with what's been handed to you. And what you're doing, you're running away. And if you leave, you're gonna have to live with that the rest of your life. You get to tell your son that his father gave up and ran away. You're gonna be a great role model. What happens when being with your family's too hard? Gonna run away from them too?
He stands there in silence. His horns have gone a dark yellow color with dark brown tips on the end. He looks up to your post and says, I can't keep fighting like I have been. It's too much for me. I always try and put on a brave face, but I know deep down inside I know that I am the same scared piece of shit I have always been. That doesn't amount to anything, who is used and tossed aside when he is not needed. And I know that soon enough I'm going to do something that will get everyone killed. And I don't know if I can be a part of that. I'm just a guy who plays a good-for-nothing fucking instrument, hides behind his insecurities.
You act like you're the only person with these thoughts and feelings. But everybody has them. And what matters is how you confront them. Do you honestly think that before I joined this party, I'd never worn armor before. I'd never done anything. But I learned, and I figured out how to move past my fears. It sounds like you wallow in them. That you let them consume you to the point where I feel sorry for your child. Because as you are, you're of no worth to him either. And she turns and walks away.
Tanax just stands there, his bag hanging down by his side, his instrument just hanging loosely from his bag, looking like it hasn't been played in a good while. He turns and looks to the others that were listening to the conversation, gauging their reactions.
So, Rivera, Mita, somehow Essence, Exeter, and a little bit of Sin seem like they seem sad at what they heard.
What kind of sad?
Sad as in like that you were feeling like this that whole time. That it comes down to giving up, walking away. Quicks, Luna. Oh, well, yeah, the Dragon Bros look sad too. Not crying over it, but sad / disappointed. Valoria, neutral. She didn't know you enough, doesn't really care. Same with Marv, doesn't really care. Odysseia, neutral, doesn't really care. Iggy has never had a face that had a look of shame on you. But yeah, she's definitely given that. Dreg, neutral. Quicks, Luna, they disgusted. Everything that's happened, the excuses they just heard, disgusted. They're military. They have fought. for other people's families besides their own when they could be home, but they never gave up. They have this look of just disbelief that you think being with your family is enough to keep them safe with all the things that are happening. Things that only unity will solve. And just like a group, it's only as strong as
Its weakest link.
yeah. But they're looking at you in a sense. You've done nothing to improve. Like, you've tried in some sort of the way, but you thought
You cut out at
You
the end
cut
of
out.
that.
you tried in some sort of way, but you thought that was enough. Yevon, just looks at you. Gives you a look that's like, I've never been willing to eat a living person before. But I would. Pussy. He's like, coward. That's it. He looks at you like you're a coward. That it's pathetic, unbecoming of a dragon. And now the crazy one. Zenith.
Hmm.
He looks at you. And he's seen a lot of people he trusted die through 2 wars. He has seen the sacrifices that people are willing to make just to ensure, with or without them in the world, that their family would be safe. They knew the cost of war, but they knew that seeing it through to the end and winning it would result in a time of peace for their families to be as old as they are or go as far as they are.
Yep.
He looks at you like you have broken trust that he put in
Yep.
to Turndex, calling him brother.
Mm-hmm.
And you watched Post walk away, and he looks at you. And he's going to tell you, she's right, you know. Kaliki gave her life for you. And so did my father. You would leave a pregnant woman to fight in your place. You think you haven't had the support of people here, but you have. You have had their support. You've had my support. And that's something I'm not willing to give to just anyone. And it's blame no one but yourself for not reaching out and asking for that support. I am not a forgiving person. Like Post, who can turn the other cheek and walk away. As he unholsters his gun and he spins the barrel.
So, can Post hear that as she's walking away?
Roll perception, I guess.
It's been some time since she walked away.
Well, he took time. It hasn't actually been that long because you were having
Yeah,
all
you
of
were
these
just
people.
gauging people's faces.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
She
Heard it.
calls she calls over her shoulder, Zenith, bullets are expensive. He's not worth it.
He holsters the gun. You are going to hand over, uncontested, your lordship. And you're going to give it to Atlas.
Get the 1,000 gold back too.
No, he'll need it. You are going to go to town. You're going to walk there. Because no one's going to give you a ride. Your family's going to settle in that house. Get nice and cozy and comfortable. And then you have to look them in the eyes and tell them you have to leave. Because if I see you, I will kill you.
Telex doesn't really realize it, but as the words of Zenith begin to set in, there are tears that begin to fall down his face, and his horns turn to a pure, just dark brown as he sort of holds he just sort of looks into his hands And when Zenith threatens to kill him if he sees him again, Tanax just sort of slumps down into sort of on his knees, and his equipment just falls down by his side. His horns start rotating through all different kinds of colors, and he holds the he just kneels down there and starts just letting the tears flow as he contemplates what's been said.
Post
And
stops, turns around, walks back, and says, "That armor is not going with you. That belongs to the party, and you will not leave with it."
he looks up and he says to all of you, just falteringly, his words muffled by his tears, I just wanted to be of use to someone. I just wanted to make a difference. I just wanted to help people. I just want others to be happy.
Please take off the armor.
Oh, this hurts.
Dude, Post knows how to twist a knife, dude. I swear.
Dude, it genuinely hurts.
It's like actually
Like,
hurting me. Like
it's
Post
sad.
Post has been beyond ruthless, dude. She is like, worth less than a bullet.
It was hard to play Zenith too. I was like, man, I don't want to say this. It's so mean. This is hard.
Well, see, part of the thing is that like she was getting along with Turnidac. She was trusting him, and he's giving up. Like and she just like honestly can't understand. Like it's just like, okay, he's worthless. He's gonna have to live with the fact that he's a piece of shit and move on.
Well, this whole thing's been happening. It's been like so hard to read all this stuff. So I'm trying to get the other character read because I've been passing out too much.
Well, I mean, so yeah, Tanax, he slowly takes off the armor, And he lays it out in front of him.
Oh.
And he just stares at the ground, just unwavering. His horns are now a pure black color.
What the hell is unprepared spells?
What was that?
What is unprepared spells?
So wizards can learn,
Post just crashed. Yeah, it's a spell you have learned that's not
not
ready.
prepared. Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Also, during all of this, Atlas put his helmet on, to like as soon as this got like real, so you cannot see his face and what he's feeling.
Okay.
Is this a legit like wizard class?
Yeah, Chronogy wizard.
Oh, then I mean I don't care as long as it's all like legit.
Well,
Oh, shit.
the options I proposed are slightly homebrewed just for quality of life changes. But yeah. So yeah, Tenax, I'm not sure when you cut out Error, but Tenax just sort of slumped onto the ground on his knees. He slowly took off the armor and just laid it out in front of him, his face staring completely just blank straight at the floor. His horns now are pure black.
Okay. Then she says, Elfram's gift too, please.
God, this is a sad ass backstory.
He takes the dagger and lays it down. And tears still falling down his face.
Yes to the quality of life, no to the Chronergy wizard ability.
Okay.
Everything else is like solid.
Okay, cool.
Wait, what's this last one? Oh, okay. So has Turnidax dropped everything?
I'm double checking to see if these. Yeah, that's the only thing that. Those are the only two things that Post cares about.
Does he have any main story items on him?
Any what?
Any main quest items I've given on him?
I don't believe so.
If he doesn't, we'll just say Post ended up taking it. If we end up finding out it's not there. But Zenith is going to be kind now. The kindest he has ever been.
He also takes the necklace of scrying off. And he lays it in with the other items.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then, yeah, to be honest, he's just... He believes he's not worth anything right now, so he's also chucking in the his +3 instrument. That's also a gun. His what else does he have? he tosses in the trading, the magic shop card as well. And he slowly stands up and says, I would have at least to have liked to leave this place with some people I could call my friends. But I guess that was too much to ask.
Rivera and Medivh. Rivera, Medivh. Essence. They say in common, obviously, because Essence. Like, we'll still be your friends. This is just a lot right now. We don't blame you. It's just, it's sad, is all, to see you leave.
I appreciate the sentiment, but
Not a sentiment, we mean it. They all agree. Zenith comes over.
Clearly I'm not needed here.
Zenith comes over. And he pulls out his second gun that he's not using. And he looks at you and says, I can't hate you completely. But as my last act, as your friend, he opens the chamber of the gun, puts in one bullet, closes it, and puts it in your hand.
Jesus
Think
Christ.
think about it on the walk home. And he just walks away. He gives you his second gun and one bullet.
Turnax refuses to take it. He simply says to Zenith, I appreciate it, but I have a family who is awaiting me.
Never said it was for you. He refers to the bullet. Yeah, and he doesn't give a shit what you do. If you could throw it on the ground, he's just walking away. He's done.
Yeah, Turnax tosses it to the ground. He doesn't want any memories now that all this has been said and done. And
Everyone just starts walking away.
Yeah, and Post picks up everything and sticks it in her bag of holding.
Conquer said, God damn.
Jesus. Clone is brutal.
Son of Surplus. Essence, Medivh, and Rivera stay behind, though, to walk you out of town at least.
So, Before the rest of them leave, except for those three, Atlas will walk up to Eternidax, and because I fear I cannot deliver the tone, because Adrian still lives inside of me,
Mhm.
I typed it out, and he is basically just like frustrated and slightly angry in tone. And after he says that, he will walk away from you in the same direction that everybody else did.
Miss Post spoke highly of you. But since it's like this, should my funeral arise, I wish you to not be there. God damn! Fuck! God!
Really beating him while he's already dead.
Shit, and that's coming from Atlas!
Well, I mean, you are literally, it's desertion. You are very lucky Zenith didn't shoot you.
Atlas wasn't defending that, let me tell you. Ooh.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna lie, like, you think Zenith did a little oof like that? That shit definitely fucked Zenith up, because he does not trust easy or like people easy. That definitely fucked his world. Holy shit.
Honestly thought you guys would sympathize with him just slightly more. But
Hell no.
Oh my god!
I mean, I don't like.
As a player, yes. As the NPCs, oh god, it is like half and half down the board, except for Zenith. Zenith is like, fuck you. Especially since you're doing it after Gaffrin's funeral, who gave his life so we could see this shit through.
Oh, yeah, the timing could not be worse for Zenith than like Pose.
But everyone else, they understand it, especially Meadif, Essence, and Rivera. You have a kid, a wife, or, well, soon to be wife, whatever, when Turned X marries her, or some shit. Like, they get it. They get why you're opting out. Like, they're doing what they can to support Post because she's here still with a kid on the way. Like, so yeah, everyone's chipping in to support that. No one wants to see a dead girl and her baby.
Yeah.
But when it came down to you, they get why you're doing it. It's just definitely the timing.
Yeah. No, I know.
And it, for a lot of these NPCs, it is seeing you go. It is sad seeing Turndax go. They've been through a lot together. You've saved them on countless occasions. Spells. You've talked to them, supported people. Your music brought joy. Zenith even liked it. You fucked with Zenith's head. Like, that is not an easy thing to accomplish.
Oh, Bojack was there too, I'd assume. Bojack looked very, very sad. If that matters at all.
Carrot Man is gone.
Well, not just that, but yeah.
Even the mimic robot went wham.
But I mean, Tonadax's reasoning behind all of this as he walks off, I'll tell you guys now, is I covered it briefly at the end of last session, but he wasn't getting the support that he was giving to you all, to all the NPCs, to Pose, to Adrian and Atlas. He was just sort of left to his own devices. It didn't seem like anyone really cared for him except for his girlfriend and son. And I get the feeling I might know what you will say, Error, so I will try to address it now. Is that, oh, well, he didn't go out of his way to, address it and such. well, he didn't. Turnax didn't wait for the others to address their worries and help bring them back up into high spirits. He just did it.
Which is fair. That is 100% fair. The NPCs, that one I can't allow because I have a lot of shit I gotta roleplay with here. The NPCs I have literally stated they are going to stay in one spot until you approach them. But from Turnidax's point of view, yes. Like, only a hand... It really depends. If you... As a player, Post has interacted with 3 unique individuals. Post, Zarf, Zenith.
Yeah.
So I know as a DM, like, kind of throw in them going over there and shit. With Atlas, he's been talking with Sin, Drag, the Dragon Bros, somewhat Iggy, I think. And he tried Odysseus, yes. So now they are starting to...
Hard shut him down, dude. She wouldn't even shake his hand.
Odysseus doesn't like people. She's literally an assassin, dude. She can't befriend people. What does she
Yeah,
kill
but,
you?
Especially a vigilant
basic
protector.
sign of like shaking her hand, and she's just like, no, must be edge. What the, come on,
Dude, it's an assassin. You can't... Rule number 1, have no emotion towards anyone.
Well, who
'cause
says there's
everyone could be
emotion
a
in
target.
handshake, dude? Like, come
Everyone.
on.
She would have caressed that metal and been like, oh, Helm.
Oh, hell, protect me.
But
Oh.
but no, so now I can kind of bring them towards Atlas. Adrian was like no one other than like Essence and a little bit of Meatif, but not enough for me to go, okay, how
This NPC will talk to Adrian. That thought never occurred to
never because none of those things in a tree. Turnidax, everyone you talk to for Turnidax as the DM, majority of the people you talk to were people who were destined to die.
Yeah, which was another thing that Turnax was going to point out is that everyone he tried to, help and get to know and try help, he ended up causing disaster for them. Like, one thing is that in the most recent one with Rayla, he was going to touch on these points, but he kind of got shut down with the whole sort of nuke drop on him.
I know, dude. Post was savage. I had to mute myself. I was like,
I'm in my own room.
And
so bad.
like, he was going to address that. He tried to help find a solution to, or at least a bit of help towards the party's problem with the past and the Lord of Souls and such. He thought I could try to find that in Rayla's memory. She was around there at that time. It might be there. What did that end up doing? It caused Rayla to go on a fucking rampage and almost kill a few party members, including Turnax himself. He inspired Koliki, but his hesitation this is in his mind, by the way, his hesitation is what got her killed. And it's the same thing with Adrian, because Turnidax saw Adrian's death, and he knew he could dimension door in and out, but he hesitated, and that's what led to Adrian's death. Even if Adrian wasn't willing to go...
Dimension door, you have to be willing, right?
Yes, you have to be willing.
Adrian would not have been willing. He was... either him or Dusty was going to die in that room.
Yeah.
We would have been making 2 fucking NPCs. I was like... Or 2 new player characters. I was like, no, stop!
Yeah. So he feels guilty about that. And not to mention the fact of him trying to protect his family by offering a bit of protection with the amulet of protection against divination or whatever. against the Lord of Souls, who then, as he's going to deliver, the Lord of Souls shows up. He's like, hey, I know your family, basically, so this is useless. That kind of fucked with him.
In his defense, like, come on, Turnidax had to pick up what the Lord of Souls was dropping. He was trying to help his family.
I know. He definitely picked up on that, but it's just the whole idea of Turnax trying to do something good doesn't amount to anything.
Understandable.
And that's why he went into this pothole, this just rabbit hole of despair, angst, and utter worthlessness, because he did not feel valuable to anyone, even himself. And the only person that showed him that, the only people that appreciated him was his family.
I'm surprised
And the
Post
people who
didn't
died.
say, and you're moving out of our town.
Oh yeah,
Like, I'm surprised you didn't like twist the knife that far.
Well, Zenith said that.
Zenith
Yeah,
did.
he said
Zenith
that?
said that,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought
Zenith said
okay.
you are, because Post was like, oh, in that 1,000 gold, and Zenith was like, no, keep it, because now you're gonna have to go tell your family who just moved why they have to leave.
Okay, I missed that little detail.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Dude, Zenith's ruthless, dude. I was surprised with Post. I had to mute. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was.
Dude, you were
Wait,
messaging me. I was messaging
that
you.
reinforced like the idea of like, ever since I said it like a session or two ago, Post has only reinforced the notion of Post is goddamn terrifying. Post is scary. Her
Well,
closet
that's life.
emotionally and physically, man.
And the simple thing that Turnidax wanted was to just be told that he is useful and he does have a place in the party.
What?
But
He did.
but let me finish. He wanted to hear it from multiple people.
Zenith said it. Medivh said it. Fucking so many people said it.
Yeah, like a lot of people have said, like, yeah. See, this is why Post got so upset.
Puss said it because he even gifted you that weapon instrument out of appreciation. Hang on. Medivh, Rivera, Puss, Yevon, and Zenith. They're the only ones. That is a minority of the party, but still people said it.
Yes, but let me finish. He doesn't want to hear it one time. Like, he definitely appreciates the gift that Puss got him and the armor that Post made for him. He appreciates that greatly, and he does see some value in that. But his mindset when it came to the internal conflicts that he was going through, a suit of armor and a weapon doesn't help with that.
Do you need a new character sheet?
What was that?
Do you? Do you need? Do you? Do you need a new character sheet?
I've got one made on D&D Beyond already. I just wanted... You haven't gotten back to me about the amount of extra spells I can learn for that. And I also need to flesh out backstory and shit.
That's fine. You definitely have time.
But
is he coming this session?
I don't
Whoever
know.
it is.
He probably could. It really depends when Mech said he had to leave.
In 5 hours.
Oh, yeah. He's coming this session.
Guess I gotta do writing. But yeah.
Where's the thing about spells? The thing?
It was the first message. It was the message I sent to you. After
I see
you
it. I see it.
responded, yeah.
That's my back.
And Yeah, just sure he did have people say that he did provide some value, but it wasn't reinforced enough. It was just sort of one and done type thing. And
5.
5 extra spells.
Yeah, 5.
Okay. And
Because I'm factoring in how expensive I would make scrolls.
well, how expensive would you make them?
Pretty fucking expensive.
Oh boy.
Somewhere from 500 to 2,000.
If you told me that, I wouldn't have gone a wizard.
Well, now I will adjust.
Just be a sorcerer.
I don't know how wizards exactly work 100%. You're
Wizards
talking
are
to the
weird,
guy
man.
who does not know.
Wizards are the weirdest spellcaster class, even though they're like the main one.
Yeah.
I feel like
Well-
every other spellcasting class is simpler.
They have no healing spells.
And
Well,
that-
technically
But they
wrong.
hurt people.
Technically
They hurt
wrong.
people.
They do have
And
healing
utility.
spells, just very few. Like there's like
No,
3 healing spells. There's life transference, there's wither and bloom, and there's one more, I think.
yeah, but when they're higher level, and they're not just like pure healing spells.
How do scrolls technically work in D&D? It's someone just writes the spell on there and they're like, here.
Yeah, you basically, I think
More or less.
you write it on a piece of paper, it costs money, and you open up the scroll, you cast the spell, you make like a DC check with your spellcasting
Well,
modifier.
that's only if the spell isn't on your spell list.
They can, oh, so they can learn spells from other classes?
No.
No, well, that's dumb.
No, so unless you homebrew it that way, but essentially all the spells on the wizard spell list can be on scrolls with the exception.
Man, you guys are so lucky this isn't my other campaign. I have a campaign that I wrote up. The story's not as crazy as this one, but
This one's a little bonkers.
oh yeah, it gets so much better at level 10. I'm excited actually, but the campaign basically is you're all level 1. You can pick whatever race. You are proficient in nothing. You have no class.
So a sin.
Yes,
So
yes,
everyone's
you
a
are
little
literally
sin
you are
paragon.
literally in. And how you play in that campaign is as you go through whatever you learn and put time towards, you can become proficient in. Like for instance, I want to know how to do a rogue sneak attack. Okay. You have to train, you have to learn. You can buy a magic scroll that'll give you the ability. It's kind of like a video game character. They know nothing until you level them up and give them or buy it.
Yeah, okay.
And over time, you're like, I'm going to proficient in that. Or, you know what? I want sneak attack. And I'm going to go over here. I'm going to get multi-attack fighter. I love that campaign. That campaign is pretty good.
Man, it sucks to have to retire Turtle X. I honestly didn't
It's all
want
good,
to.
man.
Honestly didn't want to, but with the rate his character arc was going, it was more or less inevitable.
It's all good. You think this wizard of yours is going to kick
Well,
off? What's his personality like? I didn't...
Well, I haven't honestly, like, I haven't fleshed him out that much. I was going to sort of flesh him out based on the background that he would grow up in and sort of the area and such. I think he's going to be
Please
timid.
don't make him pompous.
No.
Dude, this guy with the picture you sent me, he looks like he's going to go ham on knowledge.
You cut out.
You just.
But he
cut
looks
out.
he looks like he'll go crazy with knowledge like Yivin does. But he looks like he'll put his glasses up and he's like ready to fucking go off on someone. Like, I'm the cool rich guy.
Well, that's the first part, yeah, probably. The second part, yeah.
Don't make him soft spoken.
No. No, he's going to be timid. I'll say that much. So kind of an opposite to Turnidax in a sense.
Please give me a thing of what the opposite of Turnidax is. What is you? Because my opposite of Turnidax immediately translates to Yivin. The fuck you want, bitch?
Or
Well,
puss.
I think it's more so the opposite of Turnidax is not sort of wanting to willingly go and, introduce himself to strangers. He's not going to be, you know, flamboyant and sort of display himself in an area that he's comfortable in. He would keep himself still plenty reserved.
Is this kid gonna be confident though?
Um,
Like, like is he gonna be like? Is this the guy
he's
that?
he is going to. I will say he will have confidence in some areas, but still to be determined. As for right now, you guys continue on. I'll
Well.
try to flesh this shit out. But yeah, Turnidax, he picks his stuff up. He
You gave lordship to Atlas.
Yep. I'll head
Okay.
over to Atlas.
I get his little pen.
Yeah.
I'll head over to Atlas and say, I'm sorry, I left a bad impression. I want you to take my place as the Lord of Iggy's Lair.
Well, he was already walking away. So he
Just oh my
kinda-
god, just take it.
He stops and looks over his shoulder, and kind of turns around, and holds his hand out for.
He the lords have like a badge or a sigil or something.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
all had pens
Yeah.
basically.
So he takes the pin off and puts it in his hand.
Atlas looks around really quickly. Souls, are there witnesses?
Yes.
Then never mind on what I was thinking.
Turnidax will say one final thing to you, and it's selfish of me considering I won't do it, but please look out for everyone.
He
Just
So-
decks him.
So he is in his full plate, and he is like he's basically a statue. He is just looking down at you, or up at you. You're taller than him,
Yeah.
and I've had so many moments where I want to describe his face, but that dang helmet.
That's why I rely
Well,
on
I
pictures.
thought he. Oh, he just. took
No,
it off
he
he
put
went
it on
inside.
whenever
Okay.
this started. He put his helmet back on.
And another one
Okay,
bites
so
the
who are the witnesses again?
dust. Witnesses.
Who is around?
Witnesses are literally a former Lordess, Lunaval Draconia, an admiral of the Dragon Isle, or former admiral of the Dragon Isle, Rivera, Essence, and Medif, and Yivin.
Ugh. For that comment, look out for everybody. I don't know. That's such a fucking like duh moment for him. Oh god. God, I want to hit him so bad.
Do it. You don't have to protect him anymore.
Oh god, yeah. So Atlas like has his shield in his left hand, and kind of all in one motion pulls it back, and like basically tries to like flatten your nose with like his entire arm, or like with his shield. He basically tries to
What the fuck?
like smack you with his shield in the
Damn,
face.
that bad? Like shit, dude. He's got a muzzle. He's got a snout.
Yeah,
Like
well,
cave it in.
not like to like cave his face in, but like to knock him down and make his nose hurt, basically.
Yeah, well,
Just went to.
I don't think that Tonelax would try and move out of the way. Like, even if it was heavily telegraphed, he'd be like, yeah, he'd just sort of say to himself, yeah, I deserve this, and then take the smack on
Atlas
his face.
would for sure third level divine smite that also.
No, yeah,
like
God.
some god power in that one, and before we even hit the ground, he was already walking away again.
Jesus. A little
He
overkill.
he did not like that.
Yeah.
Alice is not like that. What? That comment protect him. Struck a chord.
Goddamn. Okay.
And Tonelax will healing word his busted snout best he can, and he'll scoop up the remaining stuff he has. No instrument in his possession, and begin the long, treacherous walk back to his family.
Can we just have him die getting out of Dwemer?
Wow.
Can he just get caught?
You stopped.
Wow.
You stopped the thing that would kill him. Like, I was really debating. I'm like, Post
Zenith.
doesn't want
You
Zenith to
stopped
kill,
Zenith.
but Zenith would honestly. But Zenith already did what was enough to him. But if Zenith didn't keep saying or doing anything, Zenith would have absolutely just snuck out while everyone was shit, post up with a sniper, and just.
Wait, who did you say? Zenith would do that?
Zenith would post up with a sniper and just get him. But no, it's
Oops,
it's
who
fine.
shot him? Where's Zenith?
Well, see, I just, just have him caught in a blizzard, and then his family can keep living in Iggy's lair and not have to deal with him.
Wow.
Big snowstorm comes
God
in.
damn,
Nexus
everyone's
guy.
cruel. At least I'm willing to let him.
I feel like you're attacking me now for the character I made.
Well, okay, so this is kind of my take on it.
Okay.
Is we're playing a game
Yep.
where the point of the game is to follow the storyline and like have a character who follows the storyline.
Okay.
And you literally
Hang on.
Okay.
He's technically doing fine because I did tell everyone if you wanted a new character, it has to be before level 10.
Well, let me.
And he didn't want to.
Let me cut in on both of you for a second. Tonelax, he was willing to follow the main storyline. He was. But it went on for so long where he didn't get support from anyone up until recently, but even by then it was still kind of too late. And
well, but see, you made him do that. Like you literally created a character.
No. So
yes, you created a character who
I created a character with insecurities that weren't properly addressed, and he wasn't able to overcome them. He would have been able to. He would have been able to if he got support from those around him.
Please just make your next character likable. Because Turnidax, because the problem is that Post really didn't like Turnidax. She thought he was pompous and should have gotten knocked down quite a bit more than he did. Like, she would have, if he'd done some of the stuff that to her that he did to some of, like, the NPCs, she would have decked him. Like, because he was pompous to an extreme. Like, there was a reason why people didn't like him. So
Yeah, well,
it's really hard to support somebody you don't like.
well, it looks like I did a good job at creating a heavily flawed character, which is what I wanted to do.
And therefore my point stands that you created a character that wasn't appropriate for a D&D campaign. I mean, Turnidax, great character.
You're just contradicting yourself.
No, he's a great character. Like, he's an interesting character, but not to play D&D with.
Okay. Okay, let's
Let's
Okay.
move on to the... Yeah.
I am this if that conversation wants to continue outside of D&D, that is fine, but not right now.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Yeah, I'm going to step away and finish up some of my new character stuff.
Alrighty, man. Okay, let's take a
Really?
5. Let's take a 5.
Why me?
Zenith just glares at you. Zenith has put his hood up over himself. He's kind of sticking to himself right now. He's just simply going to say, because in a moment a lot of people would have quit, you stayed. And he's referring back to when you one-on-one the Lord.
Oh, I also never mentioned for the roleplay of why Atlas kept fighting. Because you remember the aura of like Rayla, like you feel hopeless.
Yeah.
Like hopeless is not an emotion that gets in the way of like, this is what I have to do.
Yeah.
So it just like it hardly phased Atlas.
Ooh.
So 5 guys. Yes,
But-
yes, 5.
Well, you got the answer you wanted, needed.
Yep. So 5.
Yep.
Post sent a letter and a picture to Cabot Cove. The picture is of her in her 8-foot glory standing with Zenith. And in the letter said, I met a guy, this is him, his name's Zenith, we're getting married, and I'm pregnant. So she's not surprising them.
Damn. But okay. Sent, received.
Imagine that. It's just like when we get there. Oh my god, you're so fucking tall. Oh, you're pregnant? What the fuck?
Oh, it would have been everyone. Man, you got fat. Okay, Toby Dax, let's do this.
Alright. Yep, so recording is resumed. Okay, so yeah. At the end of his journey to Mead, he'll pay the fine for the teleportation circle back to Iggy's lair. And once he arrives, he will go to his family's home.
I'm
And
home.
yeah, he just
How did it go?
he doesn't say anything and just holds Serena.
Didn't go well, did it? It's okay.
I messed up.
Everyone makes mistakes. What happened?
I got selfish.
Is it so wrong for people to be selfish sometimes?
I left them.
Ah, well, I'm sure they're gonna miss you.
I wasn't strong enough.
Well, from what you've told me, I think you were as strong as you could be. At least for now. Not many people could have gone as long as you did against what you said you.
I feel so horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Serena.
It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. It
No,
happens.
No, I messed up. I I just couldn't take it. I they weren't they weren't supporting me the way I'm I'm so weak.
That's okay. Not everyone is perfect. You're perfect to me. You're gonna be perfect to your kid. We have this new home. It'll be fine.
He pulls back from the hug and looks her in the eyes and says, when I said they don't want me around, I meant they don't want me around. They don't want us to stay.
Oh. I see. Well. It's fine. We'll make it work. We can have a fresh start somewhere.
Telex just looks defeated beyond belief as just he just gently reaches for Serena's hand and holds it.
She holds it back. We'll figure it out. We can maybe. I heard there's a lovely town just south of here. I think it's called Yip Yap Svinsburg. I think we would fit in well there.
Yeah, it's a funny place. You know, last time I went there, I saw there was a guy getting married to a kobold. Looked really out of place considering the families that were present. And
All good for them for making it work.
hopefully I should still be in good relations with the Lordess there, though my lord title has been stripped from me. But I will do my best for our family I'll do my best for you and for Valdar.
I know you will. I know you won't let us down.
I just feel like I have right now.
It's okay. We can worry about that later. For now, stuff isn't packed away in the house yet. We'll get the money back and start life in Yip Yap Svinsburg.
Yeah. And tears start just gently falling down Ternax's face. I wish I could have done more.
You did all you could. That's all anyone can ask of you.
And he will wipe his tears away, try to put on a strong face, but his horns would still show a dark purple color with a hint of dark brown mixed in with them, mostly directed at himself. And then he would do his best to try sort out relations and make the move to Yapsensburg a little easier.
All right.
Oh fuck, man, I'm tearing up.
Thus ends the chapter of Turnidak.
So it does.
And he survived.
Yeah.
Sad post noises.
Sad post
That he
noises.
As you're
Oh,
leaving your
no.
house to
He's
start a new
alive.
life, a mugger shoots.
No, it's more just like,
Why,
hey, it could have been a sad ending. Ish. More sad ending.
True.
True.
True. I could have been sadistic as hell.
Yeah.
So a robber breaks into your house and his name is Dusty.
Oh, that Ternax would filthy shit.
He's like, I followed you here.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what Ternax would do at that point. He might try and pick himself back up with his music, get another instrument, maybe teach music at a school. Not quite sure. He'll try to find something. But he Yeah, even though he will put on a face that his life is pretty good, he's still got that guilt in his chest of leaving, and he's beating himself up about it every single day.
And then the divorce.
Wow.
Like years later.
So yeah, I guess
I
that's.
mean, I can kind of already see it.
I have to admit, like, your girlfriend is way nicer than you have. Yeah, Turnidex totally does not. She does not deserve Turnidex.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Jesus, Aaron.
Why don't you
Woo.
stab me in the heart with a real knife while you're at it?
Ooh.
You're
She
like a
twisted both ways,
15-hour
too.
plane ride away.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What happened?
Well, you said
Why don't you stab
Like a
me with a
real
real knife
knife.
while you're at it?
Souls,
my
they're
reaction
fighting
was
again.
was you're like a 15-hour plane ride away.
Souls, tell them to stop. Mom and Dad are fighting again.
Okay,
I want
Turnidex,
Mom and Dad to
as
fight
you said,
anymore.
I want to see where this goes.
the Turnidex, the chapter of Turnidex is now over, and we can move on to Cabot Cove.
No, Turnidex should have like an off-screen life via DMs between you two, and maybe he could pop up as like an NPC sometime.
See him again when he's
You never know.
Hmm?
Yeah, we'll see. I might
He's gonna be recruited by the Lord of Souls.
I'm-
Turnidex being a bad guy at the end would be really cool.
DM you a few things, Souls, about what Turnex's future might entail, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, as for right now, I will write up a few things about my new character.
Okay.
And
So-
I'm introducing him at level 9 still, or level 10?
Level 9.
Level 9, okay.
Oh. Yeah, level 10.
Level 10? Okay.
Holy
So-
shit, that Kobold Wenig pictures, it's an actual, like, written series.
Not a D8,
So-
a D6.
Do things lighten up on the way to Cabot Cove, like at all?
Huh?
Does the tone and mood lighten up at all on the way to Cabot Cove?
Oh, 100%. A
Okay.
wedding is, like, about to ensue.
Just making
Yeah.
sure that we're like not gonna be all dreary and deary now.
No, everyone's like, marriage, babies, yes.
Ooh. We did confirm there's only one, right?
Yes, there's only one.
Well, I did have her roll a few times. I mean, all of a
So-
sudden,
so-
Yevon's like, "What are you gonna name the?"
Miss Post, what exactly should we expect, if anything? Or is there a warning that can do it justice at all?
Here we go. We'll put it on the weight screen because it seems very Cabot Covey, very lovely.
I guess.
Why is Adrian up there? The square.
Get rid of his ass.
This is where the copy paste was coming in handy for. Adrian is back. with a
Adrian's living in
vengeance.
this house.
No one was supposed to see that.
It's Cube
Oh.
Adrian before I made him an actual thing. I'll tuck him right back up in the corner.
Post is trying to decide like how
How to word her warning?
to describe her family.
Please take your time. There's no rush. It's a long walk.
Okay, so as long as Puss is nowhere in hearing distance, she'll say, "People will lie. don't play cards with them. And yeah, those are the big ones. And try to be nice.
I
Which
can do that.
you shouldn't have a problem with that. I would just say, like, if you hear anything that sounds too outrageous, it's probably a lie.
So, you know how I talk. Miss Post that, Mr. Soul that.
Oh,
Should I bother here?
well, I mean, like, the way you call me Miss Post, you can call, like, my ma Mrs. Crimson. So you can use the nicknames with the honorific.
He thinks real hard about it. It's like, okay. Do all the names follow adjective, noun?
All of my So most people, so everybody born in Cabot Cove, yes. People not born in Cabot Cove, maybe not. Well, like, so, like, my biological aunts and uncles will all have the adjective noun, but all of their spouses may or may not.
He's like rubbing his head with the hand, like, ugh.
You won't offend anyone.
So, no cards, and be prepared for lying.
Yes.
Anything else?
You'll probably get a lot of questions about Helm. Because really, we follow Mishkal, and, like, I kind of vaguely knew there were other gods, but not really, so...
And who is Mishkal?
She's...
Yeah, Post, who's Mishkal?
Isn't that her name? Let me... Just a second.
Are you talking about my D&D gods, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It should be.
Yeah, Mishkal. Mishkal.
I'm asking you as Atlas.
Mishkal, goddess of life and healing.
Yes, Mishkal, the goddess of life and healing.
Oh, you know what? We can remove Queermas from there now.
I wonder. Okay, really quick. What was it? Notes or so? What the heck is the chat with Queermas's opening speech? I wonder if there's anything we can glean from it now that we have a new light on it.
What are you talking about?
Queermas and be like,
oh,
I have left for the world. Where the hell is that? I remember it's here somewhere.
It should be in the very first page for the session logs. It should be in that.
It's in the OneNote.
Session 1 recap.
Well, I was thinking we could all read it as a big old team, just in case there's like some hidden stuff and under a different context. I don't know. Have you guys looked at it at all or thought of that?
I had a brief glance at it. Once more.
Anything we gleaned?
There's one thing you misunderstood, and that is death is absolute.
Okay.
So I'm just going to message you a few questions about your character.
That's something we can worry about later. Is the exactly what that says, but yeah,
Yeah, for now, you
something
guys
to
just do your thing.
just to think about it. Okay, where were we at talking post?
Post was warning Atlas about her family.
Okay, will Bojack be okay?
Oh, Bojack, he is going to have a blast.
Okay.
No.
Is Zenith gonna be okay?
Well, probably. Well, actually, Zenith being Zenith, yes, he'll be okay. Not entirely sure how it's all gonna play out. So I actually think that the whole baby thing will help.
Okay, so yeah, you guys. So we're going for a wedding ceremony, right? Is
Yeah.
this what we're doing? Okay. Is there anything unique that entails that you can tell me?
I think it's pretty standard.
Okay.
Priestess, vows,
And who all
party.
is with us, souls?
That would be Iggy, Rivera, Puss, Zenith. That's it.
Okay.
Iggy, Rivera, Puss, Zenith.
What about Trinidad? Is he not here?
Oh,
No.
come on.
Hasn't even been 10 minutes, bro.
Hasn't even been 5 fucking seconds.
Time since the last Turnidax reference.
I guess there's nowhere to go but forward. Also, oh wait, well, nice question. Is everyone a tabaxi?
Yes.
Literally everyone? Okay. That was my last question.
Yeah, I thought about making some of the adopted kids not tabaxi, but decided that having kids who were the only members of their race in the village wouldn't have been healthy for them. So yeah, so only tabaxi.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming we're going to your parents whenever we first get there.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh man,
Alright.
this is
Do
you
they-
leading the way, Post.
Do they get
Okay.
do they get visitors often or
Pretty regularly. Because so the two major industries in Cabot Cove is shipbuilding and fishing, and so people come to pick up.
wait. I'm writing that down. Shipbuilding and fishing?
Yes. So people come to collect their ships, and people come to get the fish to send it other places.
So this might be a dumb question, but do they fish with, poles or, and he like points at his hand?
Oh no, we use like nets and poles with hooks.
Okay.
No, well, I mean, some people are into that, but it's not like what they do to make money.
And I believe you mentioned you had a bad relationship with water. Does everyone like that?
Oh no, that's just me.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I have so most of my family are fisher cats. So they're the ones out on the water, getting soaked on a pretty much daily basis.
So did something happen to you?
I just really don't like the feeling of having wet fur. It's ugh.
You think you hear a snarky comment from Zenith riding or walking. Like, roll perception.
Perception checks.
Yeah, absolutely a perception.
Do I get one too?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Perception.
Okay.
Did
Where'd
it roll?
it go? All right. 16.
Oh.
Okay, so you think the moment you go ahead, re-say what you just said.
Well, I just don't like the feel of wet fur. It's just like ugh.
And then immediately you think you hear Zenith walking next to Puss. You swear to God you hear Zenith go, well, your fur gets wet every night.
I imagine Atlas was like drinking something in that moment. He just like spits it all out in front of him. Like,
Yeah, you think you hear that. He says it so under his breath. Like he's just like
I'm
fur gets
assuming they
wet
high
every
five
night.
afterwards though.
Puss didn't even hear it. Puss was like, what was that?
Huh?
Oh, are you talking about Post and him high five?
No, I was talking about Zenith and Puss. High
No,
five after
Puss
that.
didn't hear it, believe it or not. He's talking to Rhaenyra. Puss, or Zenith just said it under his breath. He was like, "Oh, fucking," just like that, but you guys. Yeah.
Okay. So we enter. What?
He doesn't
No,
know.
that's just
He
funny.
doesn't know. Alice doesn't know if Post heard that, and he's not going to say anything.
Yeah, Post is just ignoring it.
Well, is
Promptly
that
ignored.
really Omar's reaction, just ignoring it? Or was there anything from it?
Atlas
She's
spit
just
out like
ignoring
water
it.
from a canteen, like
Okay.
in shock at like what he said. But except for that, nothing.
Okay.
All right. So
We're
when
here, I guess.
we get to Cabot Cove, walking down Main Street, and there's really only there's not very many like are there like downtown like general store um general store kind of is pretty much it for like where
Atlas
you
will like
buy stuff.
telepathically tell Bojack, if a bunch of children run at us, you keep them entertained. I don't want to deal with them.
um and then so turn off the main street and head into group of houses, and um yeah, so you come across you she leads you to a group of like of just a sec, let me count.
Oh,
Okay,
also,
B.
Miss Post, can you guarantee the relative safety here? I'd like to take my helmet off for those.
Oh, yeah, totally safe.
Okay. Insight check. No, yeah, he'll take his helmet off and put it in his bag of holding.
Yeah, so you see a group of 7 houses um
Oh.
that are a clear grouping. And you see a bunch of kids running around.
Oh, Jack, that's them. If they come out.
And they cross the gambit of ages everywhere from like 3 or 4 all the way up to young, like 12 or 13. And it's clear that like the older kids are watching the younger ones. Um and yeah, they're all running around. They see Post and they come running. It's like, Post, whoa, you're big. Grandma told us, but we didn't believe her. Yeah, I this is a lesson. If somebody tells you that a lock is cursed, don't open it because this is what can happen.
But I want to be big.
um yeah, it's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh, you're big and strong now, Post.
Yeah, but I have to duck going through most doorways, and I'm afraid in some of the houses around here where they weren't quite generous enough with ceiling height, I'm gonna have issues.
That sounds like it sucks. Am I the NPC?
Doing a great job at it.
Oh, God, I'm the DM now. I've hijacked the job.
I'm okay with this.
I could be NPCs.
There you go. We can include turn decks.
Yes, yes, we need
Who's that?
NPCs for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. The imaginary person who controls people.
Yes, quite.
So is um so is my ma around? Oh, she's I think she's working in her office at the processing plant. I could go get her if you want. Is dancing is grandma around? Oh yeah, she's in the kitchen.
Post,
Okay.
Post, pick me up so I can be really high. Please.
She Okay, but sure. She picks up a couple of the little ones and like
Look
yeah, she
upon
starts
me.
playing with it.
Look
She
upon
starts
me,
play-
mortals.
The BBG's the kid.
I will smite you all.
Jesus.
Come on, I'll introduce you to my grandma while uh nameless kid that I'm related to is going to get my ma.
Okay.
Everyone's just like, okay, yeah, let's go meet the fam.
So she heads up to one of the houses. They're all pretty similar. One is so several of them look like they started out much smaller, but have been added onto over the years. Actually, pretty much all of them look like that. And she goes to not the biggest house, and just and walks around to the back, and where there's an open door, and you can smell wonderful things coming out of the door. And she walks up and she knocks on the open door, like, Grandma, are you there? Is that Post? Are you here? Yeah, I'm here and I'm big. Well, let me see you. And you see Let me just. Okay, I need to. Where do I have that picture? Okay, yeah. So I will post her picture in general.
Zenith and Puss and Rivera just Blaze. Zenith's just casually, like, patiently, like, following along.
Has his gun on his
Okay.
holster, or his hand on his holster, just in case.
These kids don't feel right.
in case one of these kids tries some shit.
You know, tabaxi tails are a delicacy. Come from. Everyone's like, run away!
So, Miss Igneous, did you? How come Paragon isn't with us?
He wanted to practice his skills.
Alice like starts like coughing, like. That was like a sidewinder for him.
People need training.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, goddess.
Okay,
She
so
purrs. She's like, good. You know as well.
That's a muscular ass cat. Let me tell you.
that's her dad.
Zenith is terrified. Zenith's like, man, this dude's nipples protrude. He is flexing on me.
Shit,
That is a
Okay,
way
yeah,
to phrase
so-
it.
a strong boy, man.
So the top one is her grandma, her dad, her mom.
Dude, the mom
love
is
that mom.
damn. The grandma is damn. Like, Puss is gonna be flirting, man. He's like, lady, sit
Puss is
aside,
at-
Puss
Puss is at
Sparrow.
home.
So her dad and her ma are not currently there, and her dad actually won't get back for a while because, well, actually, we will continue roleplay. So yeah, so you see that cat, that tabaxi, come out, and she looks Post up and down, and she goes, "Damn, girl, you weren't kidding. That photo did not do you justice." So now, where's Zenith? Zenith, come here. I want you to meet Grandma Dancing.
He comes inside. He's like, hello.
She looks him up and down, and
Oh, Zenith. Oh, real quick. Zenith has changed his clothing. He did not
Okay.
think being in war clothing suited. You know, he's in his regular adventure gear. Picture he
Okay.
actually has.
Wait, so is this the top or the bottom tabaxi? And the one
Top
picture you sent? The top
tabaxi.
one? Okay.
Yeah.
She said, "Damn, girl."
Okay. Give me. All right. Sorry, I have like 10 gazillion different. Oh my god! I suddenly understand like the whole. Let me check my notes. Crap. They're not
Yeah. Oh, please. How does it feel again? What's the feeling? Memorize it.
I know that
Alright.
feeling all
Internalize this
too
feeling,
well.
Aaron.
Okay. So yeah, so she's gonna look Zenith up and down and then say, "So, do you love her?"
Yes. Yes, I do.
I think he's a good one, Post. You did a good job. Thanks, Grandma. So, Do you have some more people with you? Yeah, I've got Puspero and Rivera Beldro. Oh, and Iggy. And Yivon's with us too, right?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
He
She
gave you
says-
his teleportation portal, but that's
Okay.
She says
Okay.
given before Atlas? Like, dang.
it. Damn!
Oh,
Dang,
and
man.
Atlas. Yeah. So come outside and I'll introduce you to everybody. So, everyone, this is Dancing Reed. She's my grandma. You can just call her Dancing. And she's my ma's grandma. And grandma, this is Puss Sparrow, Rivera Beldro, and Atlas.
Is it Miss or Mrs. Dancing?
It would be Mrs.
Mrs.
Yeah, my granda passed away a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear.
This is Dancing. He had a good long life. I miss him every day, but I'm sure he's laughing at Post from the beyond. So, okay, what time of day is it?
It would be around, like starting to become noon.
You said noon?
Yeah, around noon.
Okay. So, have you sent one of the children to get your mom? Yep. Unnamed child she's related to. Yeah, ran down to get her. Well then, you all must come in. And have some lunch. I've missed your cooking, Grandma. Come on, guys.
Puss is just like just staring your grandma down, like. As she said before, introducing me, I'm Puss Sparrow. It is a pleasure to meet you. What was her name again?
Dancing.
Nice to meet you, Dancing. I, Puss Sparrow, would love to have some food right about now.
So
300.
she looks him up and down and says, "Get back to me in a couple of decades."
For food?
No, for what you were really asking about.
He leans over to Zenith. He's like, how long are decades again? It's like 20 years, dude. He's like, I will indeed get back to you.
She turns to the post and she's like, just like your granda. I'm glad you didn't fall for that one. They really aren't marriage material until at least 40. Yeah, make sure they've done all their sowing of their oats. And then they're ready to, settle down and make babies.
Zenith and Push just looked at each other, and she's like, I'm confused. Are you? Well, I don't think she knows my age. No, you're 40, Zenith. You're ready to make babies.
Oh, she was referring to Puss, not Zenith. About
Oh.
like the 40.
He immediately just goes, fine, give me 8 years, I'll get the yeah, 8 years, I'll get back with you. Wait, how long? 32.
Yes, 8 years would
8 years, yeah. He's like, give me 8 years, I'll be back.
Well, I'm sorry, but you, when compared to my cobble, you just don't stand a chance. You
I respect that.
let's see. So,
You said something about food, yes? The
yes,
walk here
yes.
was arduous, to say the least.
yes, come in,
Z-
come in.
Zenith is absolutely apologizing for Puss's behalf. He's like, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for.
Oh,
For
apologizing-
sorry for Puss.
Well, but apologizing to dancing or apologizing to Post?
Dancing.
She just looks at him like he's a player.
He's an idiot.
So was my husband. I not offended. That's just how they are.
Zenith just goes, good enough for me. I did my part.
oh, Bojack, go play with the kids or something. I don't think you should come in the house.
Oh,
No.
I forgot Iggy. Iggy, where is Iggy? Is she
She is outside the door.
okay? Oh, before we eat, you would think a large red lizard would not be easy to forget. But dancing, this is my adopted daughter, Iggy.
Hello. I guess I will call you my maid, since you're my grandmother. Great grandmother? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Great-grandmother. Maid, huh?
Yes, maid.
That means like cooking, cleaning. Because you really don't want me doing that. The cooking, I'm good at. Cleaning, not so much. That was really Cobble's area. And
Interesting. Can
now
you
I have-
cook?
I can cook.
Good enough.
Didn't she fail the last women check she made?
This is dancing.
Oh, I thought it was post talking.
No.
Okay, my bad.
Then it's like, oh, I thought about
So, Iggy, will you be all right out here? Do you like children?
little servants. Yes.
Well, I'm sure they will be very interested in talking to you and playing with you and climbing on you. So, just no broken bones.
Fine, I will fly them around and them and then catch them last minute and send them home to their birth givers with shit in their pants.
Good for you.
Yes.
What the hell?
All right, let's get all of you fed.
Okay.
So takes you in. You see kind of a kitchen, but much larger than you would expect in this size of house. And then you go through a doorway into a massive dining room. Like, could probably easily fit 20 people. It's like, sit. I'll bring out your food right away.
Are the chairs like proper size? Or are they like smaller?
No, they're proper size.
Okay. Just wondering if they were like dwarven chairs that are a little small to get out. Fit indoors.
Why would a tabaxi have dwarven chairs?
I was just wondering if they were smaller.
Okay. No. Poe sits down. It's like, wow, I remember these being a lot bigger. Funny how that works.
So, what is tabaxi food like?
Pretty standard fare. Like, I mean, we do a lot here. We do a lot of fish dishes because, it smells like. Oh God, it smells like fish. Oh, it's chowder. It's fish chowder. Oh, it is divine.
Well, I won't know till I try it.
So Dancing comes out and carrying a large tureen of soup. And grabs some bowls off a sideboard. And she's like, eat, dig in. And so she sits down and looking at posts and she's, well, definitely a baby in there. How's Da taking it? Rock? Well, he wasn't happy. But we've gotten him talked down from immediate murder. So definitely on the upward trajectory. Yeah. Pretty much that's all you can say is. But I think. I know it's cliche, but you're glowing. And I think once he sees you so happy, I think he'll be able to come to terms with it.
So, about the immediate murder. Yes. You had to be talked down from that?
So my Da is, well, racist. So the fact that Zenith human, just a second.
is it a problem I'm human, or just
Oh,
for him, since he's with
just
you?
just him.
Yeah, as long as I'm not on the immediate murder checklist, I think
Oh,
I'm okay.
no, yeah, he's it's so Dancing's like she doesn't want to speak bad of her other grandparents, though I'm not sure you can really call them that when they disowned their son, but he was not raised to be open minded to other races. And so having his daughter be with a human, it's taking him a bit to adjust. But he is adjusting. I think seeing you will help a lot.
Do you think he'll be okay by the time the big moment comes along, at least?
The big moment?
You know, rings,
Marriage?
fingers.
So, oh, yes. I'm babies. Babies have a way of bringing people together, and well, especially since Post has always been their best chance of actually having grandchildren. It's really peculiar. Like all of our family love kids, and yet Crimson managed to produce 4, where 3 of them we will be somewhat surprised if there are actually offspring coming from them. Yeah, so the fact that Post is producing a grandchild, that will go a long way to paving Zenith's way into the family.
Also, who's gonna be performing the ceremony?
Did I name? I don't think I named the.
You know, there is somebody here imbued with the power of God.
Oh, well, generally it's just our local priestess.
Huh.
Oh, well, Atlas, are you able to perform marriages?
I'm not sure if paladins can do that. I know clerics can. I'm
Anyone wanna
really not sure.
chime
Yes,
in?
paladins can do it. Paladins get ceremony.
Yes, technically.
Well, I guess would you like to officiate the ceremony?
Well, presumably, if this priestess is available, or somebody else of religious standing should take precedence over me, I should be like a last resort.
Okay. You're my friend and I didn't want to hurt your feelings. If I'm what she's politely trying to say is that we're not a religious family. So if it means something to you to be the one to perform the marriage, she's fine with it.
You know, I would like though for you to wear this when you guys get married. And he holds up his holy symbol he has around his neck as a sign of protection of the relationship.
Oh, Atlas, that's sweet. Of course I'll wear it. That reminds me, Lily, it just finished your wedding dress. And I believe that Forrest has finished Zenith's suit as well.
Or is the wedding dress the right size?
Oh, when I sent the letter telling them about everything, I included my measurements and Zenith's measurements.
Ah.
And
Okay.
made sure they made the dress so we could adjust it to fit the tummy, since I wasn't exactly sure when I would be getting here.
So
When did you get my measurements? You know what? Don't answer that. I'm pretty sure I know how. What are your proficient saving throws, real quick, Post?
That would be Dex
what-
and Intelligence for a rogue.
Okay, just need to make
they
sure.
They get
Yeah,
intelligence
Dex
as a...
and intelligence, yeah.
I was just making sure.
That's a combo.
Alright, let's see. Okay, so you hear knocking on the outside door, and Post, a named child said you were here. And Post jumps up and heads into the kitchen. Ma, I've missed you so much. Whoa. Wow. We honestly were not sure about those measurements, but we trusted you. The dress is gonna look amazing. And oh my god, the first grandchild. Oh, and she wraps her up, like, big hug. Like, oh, Ma, I missed you. And I'm pregnant. Yes, dear, I can see and feel. Yes. She turns to look at Dancing. You made 10. How did you... That's a lot of people to build. Oh, it gets
It's like
easier.
building like iron golems.
The first one is, and even, well, the first one is kind of, that's your learning kid. And then the next one, well, not in my case, because, well, you know how Cobble was. He loved kids, and then, well, there were the 2 sets of twins and the triplets. So, yeah, trust me, after you've had twins, the triplets were a surprise. But, yeah, we decided to stop after the triplets. Figured those were enough kids. But I'm sure this'll go great for you. And it's another member of the next generation. Cobble would be so happy. Oh Mother. I know. It's still hard. Oh, Grandma. Big hug. And there's like a triple hug of all three of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cut to Atlas slurping some soup. What is the soup like?
uh,
Era?
Have-
What is the
have you ever had
Soup.
clam chowder?
that soup? Did you say clam chowder?
Yeah.
No.
Clam chowder's pretty good.
I don't think I've ever had it, no.
Okay, sorry. Have
Get
to
all your
my mind
judgment
around.
out of the way, man. Alright? I
No,
live in
I'm-
Missouri, okay?
I'm not. Well, Campbell's makes some pretty good clam chowder.
I'll have to
So-
try it just for you.
Yeah, like so. I'm trying to. So it's So it's thicker soup. So like lots of cream, butter, potatoes, and since this is fish, you're gonna have lots of pieces of fish in there. It's a very filling soup. Sorry, it's just so hard to.
Well, didn't you say you live in, like, Maine or something?
I live in Oregon, so yes,
Oregon.
yeah, but it's still like odd to me that, yeah, but yes, it's a.
Well, isn't clam chowder like something really common on the coast,
Yes,
right?
because
Yeah.
well, there's seafood, so
Yeah, I live in like the dead center of the U.S. There's like fresh seafood does not exist.
well, you can't really call Campbell's soup fresh, but
Well, yeah, but I would never have an opportunity in my life to have had like
yeah,
a good clam chowder.
yeah, yeah. So that's what the soup is like.
Right. Yeah, Atlas probably likes it.
So,
Hey,
Ma, Grandma was saying that Da's coming around. He was upset that a human put his hands on his little girl, but I think I you look amazing. And I think once he sees you, it'll be fine.
Zenith just being ignored. He's just like, oh boy.
Zenith, it should just in theory, if something got violent, do you want me to help you? on this
No.
one? Okay. I just thought I'd ask in advance.
What a friend.
Ma,
Especially for
this
this one.
oh, I'm feeling so scattered. I'm so happy to be home. Ma, this is Zenith.
Hello. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, young man.
Zenith just like his eyes are going off. His eyes are glowing arcane blue. He doesn't really know what to do. He's just like he's feeling the pressure. He's been listening to all the conversation. He's letting you have you're home. I mean, you were tolerant of him being home and his family. He's just over here like, yep.
So, have you told him the family rule yet? Post kind of goes, it's never come up because he would never lie to me. So Crimson turns to Zenith and she tells him, I have one rule for our family: no lying to family. You can lie to whoever else you want, but no lying to family. And the punishment for being found lying is cleaning out the fishing boat holds for a week.
Well, I will keep that in mind. I don't exactly plan to lie, and we're gonna be here quite a while. I to not do that.
Post, like, it's super nasty. Pepper got caught lying once, and none of us, not a single one of us, have ever lied since.
Something she said, I'm very curious about though. She said, if you're found lying,
So, she always knows. Though I have to admit, Grandma's even better. Like, no one has ever successfully lied to Grandma. Ever. And her dancing's like, well, it's really a survival mechanism when you're married to, well, she points to Puss, a player like that one.
what?
Especially when
I haven't even done anything yet. How did you
Yeah.
know? It's the boots, isn't it?
Oh, I can tell by your smile.
I'm just excited to be here. Why am I being bullied?
Um, crap, lost my train of thought. Oh, right. Survival mechanism? Yes, especially because he taught all of our children to lie. Which you can which was actually quite helpful in certain situations, but I made him teach me how to tell when they were lying. And when my children had children of their own, I passed that knowledge along because lying to other people is fine. Lying to family is not. At least not in the big things. I mean, telling somebody they look good in something when they don't, depending how bad they look in it, that's acceptable, but big lies, no big lies.
Understood. I appreciate you welcoming me home.
Let's see. So can we say like several hours have now passed?
Of lunchtime or dinner?
100%. You can do that, yeah.
Okay.
Era, I'm pretty sure you're the DM right now.
You really are.
You're the DM. You're God at the moment. So
Okay, yeah. So
Once you finish introducing all the characters, that's when I'm gonna throw that one curveball at you.
okay. So
Yeah, because this is your Cabot Cove. It is all you. You get to experience what I do every day.
I want Aaron. I want to hear Dawes so bad. I want to hear Aaron's rendition of a man.
uh, I'm guessing you're gonna be well, actually, no.
I might be.
You'll probably be very. You'll find it
Amused?
humorous. So,
Uh,
so
it's a
chit
lot of roll
chatting
dice.
for
Whoops.
Can you guys stop rolling all that?
Don't worry
so
about that.
chit chatting all for an hour or so when you hear a commotion outside and one of the kids runs in and says, "Post, your Da is here." And Post kind of takes a deep breath.
Yeah, Atlas looks at Zenith like, "Are you ready?"
she takes Zenith's hand and she's like, "Come on, it's time to meet my Da and my brother and sister. You know, Ma,
Oh boy.
I didn't see Pink out with the other kids. Oh, well, she's making herself scarce until, well, until Pharaoh is feeling better. Again? What? That's like the 10th time. Does that girl not learn to keep her mouth shut? I'm I agree. You'd think, but apparently, like, well, Sparrow, not the brightest out there, and apparently nobody's told her, and so she keeps doing it. Well, hopefully she'll show up soon. I It's really too bad Given couldn't come with us, but
I
I can't
if
wait
you
to see
want
her.
if you want this to happen now, I can make it happen. Like they will be here for a good second.
Okay, just let me have the father stuff happen,
Okay.
and then they can come. All right, come on, Zenith. She takes him and pulls him outside.
Or
Mm-hmm.
can I come?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Do-do-do-do-do.
All right.
I will keep out of the way, Zenith. I promise. Unless it gets bloody and brutal, in which case I will have to step in.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
But if it's only one or two, I'll leave it to you two.
Real champ you are. Thank you.
So, come out and you see the tabaxi, male tabaxi in the picture.
Does he have does he actually have his shirt off?
No.
Nipples just
Yeah.
they're out there.
Nipples are gazing at us.
um,
Like the
So-
beholder's eyes.
Stop. Okay. Stop. Okay. Go on, Buzz.
yeah, so she get out there, she drops on his hand and she goes, "Da!" And she runs up to him and then stops. It's like, I you're whoa. I'm I'm bigger than You are? Like, you will always be my little girl, no matter how big you grow. And he reaches out and pulls her into a tight hug. And then, now let me look at you. Good for you. You filled out. You were a bit thin when you left. And there's that.
Is he looking at Zenith?
No, he's looking at her tummy.
Oh, man.
Um, I'm happy. Well, let's meet this human that you brought with you. If it
Well,
makes
there's
it
two of them.
any better, his adopted brother is a tabaxi. We'll see. So he walks up to Zenith and pretty much stands there, stone faced, arms crossed, and is like, "So, you think you're good enough for my little girl?"
It's gonna be silent for a second.
Okay. Is he saying anything?
Zenith's gaze.
No, he's not saying anything at the moment, but then he looks at him confidently and he says, "Yes, I do."
I run a fishing boat. 100-pound weight, and the lobsters will eat you, and no one will ever know. Do not hurt her. Are we clear?
His Zenith's eyes are arcane blue. Like her dad is seeing his pupils dilate at just the words of him saying don't hurt her. Because he knows deep down, Zenith knows deep down, he never would. And Zenith replies with, if I do, I'll do it myself.
So, Rock is a bit taken aback. Okay then. And are you happy about being a father? Do you like kids?
Get into the real questions here for Zenith.
What, did you not expect these?
Oh, no. It's just the moment has finally arisen, is all. Zenith, he looks at him, he's like, I'll be honest. Abide by the family rule. I don't know if, if I am. Wait, what was his father?
Uh, are you happy about being a father, and do you like kids?
Oh, okay. Never mind then about that. He's just gonna go. Of course, I'm happy to be a father. I've never had a family before, or ever saw myself ever having one until I met Post. As for kids, well, I used to be one. Uh, I'm trying to think of the words. I grew up as an orphan. I didn't have family, and I think every kid shouldn't have to go through the things I have. So I'd like to think, yeah, I like kids. They the world deserves them, and so do we. Or did I say that wrong?
I get your meaning.
Zenith just, I'm just gonna pull a Zenith. He's like, and yes, I like kids.
Her, he's, her dad's staring at him. It's like, I reserve judgment.
Fair enough.
And then turns back. Let's see. Then walks past Zenith and up to his wife and gives her a big hug and a kiss.
Damn!
She says, and she's like, "You did so good. See, I told you she'd be happy." Like, yes, dear. And it's startling the difference between him like intimidating Zenith and him with Crimson. It's like almost two different people. And a couple of kids come running up as well. It's like, Uncle Rock, Uncle Rock. And he like picks him up, swings him around. And and then you see all right. So it is busy uploading. Okay. So her brother
Damn.
and her sister.
Big ass boy. Only the tiger. Looking at.
Yes. Yeah. So you see these two coming up and it's like, so this is my brother Trout and my sister Pepper. And if Pepper if there's that moment of like, whoa, and you're big, and then and Post walks over to Trout and kind of like leans her arm on his shoulder and like, so who's the pipsqueak now? Yes, that would be me.
What'd you say
I
his
was
name was? Chat?
Trout,
Trout.
like the fish.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misheard you. Trout.
Yeah.
Zenith definitely is seeing that Post is liking the adjustment to her new size.
come meet Zenith. Zenith, my brother Stone Trout, and my sister Feisty Peppercorn. But you can just call them Trout and Pepper.
It's nice to meet you two. I'm
They're looking him over, and Pepper turns to Post, and she looks her straight in the eye, like, "Are you happy?" Post just kind of gives her this like kind of dopey sort of smile, and she's like, "More than I ever thought possible." Pepper shrugs and says, "Well, there's no accounting for taste." Then gives Post a hug and heads off to and goes into another house.
Puss is just like, she called you ugly, dude. I don't care.
It takes a lot to impress her.
Go ahead, Puss. Give it a shot. Well, I will. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
My name is Puss Sparrow. It is a pleasure to meet a woman of your...
Of your what?
I'm trying to think of the word. What is it? Eloquence?
Elegance?
Elegance, yes.
She looks at him and would you like to play cards?
Cards? Well, it depends. What do I get if I... I am Puss Sparrow, after all.
How about a little bet?
Sure.
So, if I win,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I'm trying to think of an appropriate, because I had one in mind, like, maybe not.
I take it, she is not like Puss.
Well, yeah, it wouldn't be not like so much as sees through his persona and wants to give him his comeuppance.
His persona. Damn, he's gonna get sad. He's gonna be like, I just lost a dad. Why is everyone bullying me?
Costello, do not have a persona.
This is gonna be funny.
I'm trying to think of what an appropriate.
You ain't got no one in your family, do you?
Well, you could
No,
have.
no one in your family that what?
That would sleep with Puss.
Oh hell no.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm about
No
to
one
start
can-
making Puss roll some persuasion rolls. Like, are you sure?
Wait, is Da
Well, at
still
least
here?
well, at least not on like a short meeting that
They're gonna be here for months.
he might make. Actually, he probably eventually would be able to talk somebody into bed, but like not on a first meeting.
Yeah, because Puss Sparrow's technically his single days are coming to an end real quick.
Yeah.
Because he's got that plan,
Yes.
Oh yeah, because Tony the Tiger is pulling up. I can't help but
Okay.
call him like Tony.
Okay. Well, they're
So-
related, so that would be gross.
So
Um,
who's
I
more
think-
here right now?
I think the safest thing is just, well, let's do cold hard gold.
So I'm out.
You don't have money?
Not on me. No, no. It is back at our camp.
Okay.
Yep, they are currently. Let me tell you an amazing story. Right. So, world's gonna die. Millions of people lives at stake. Right. I, Puss Sparrow, a part of this group of noble heroes, are adventuring to save the day. Right now, I've taken the task on me to protect Miss Pose and Zenith from danger and their child. My nephew, niece. And let me tell you, our brave group ventured off forth through the lethality of Dwemer's weather conditions. And we await to hear back for their heroic return, knowing they made it safely and we can venture forth and save this world.
She's looking at him with, like the big puppy dog eyes and just like, oh. So who actually falls for that?
What? No, that was like seriously like the truth. And no one.
Sure. That's what I thought.
But I can tell you, I, Puss Sparrow, am a man of culture, mademoiselle. And that to me tell you, I respect all women and admire their beauty, even those eyes that saw through my bullshit.
Okay, you're starting to grow on me, kind of like a wart that, kind of like a mole that you're not sure you aren't happy about, but kind of get used to it. Yeah, we'll see how you turn out. Now,
Ah.
I need to get cleaned up because she smells like fish guts. She smells like fish.
Puss is not thinking with his nose. He doesn't. Take care. Zenith, I like it here. We need to stay. What? Zenith, we need to stay. Listen, my days are numbered. I'm getting old. You're only 32. I'm dying. We need to stay, settle down. This is it. I will live out my youth here. And then do the thing. Are you actually going to do the thing? Because you've been talking about it since I was like 12 years old. Are you really going to? Yes, I'm going to do it. What do you think Why do you think I have no money?
The thing?
They're canting.
What are those
Oh,
strange
oh,
gang
they're
signs?
canting. Oh,
So you're
oh, oh. Okay.
Adrian's soul rises from the grave.
You.
nah, that wouldn't be
Okay,
clever
so-
enough, I don't think.
So one of the teenagers comes over to them and is like, "Are you talking to each other?
Huh? What? Well, hello there, young man. Are
Are you
we?
talking to each other?" really talking?
Puss and Zenith look at each other. No? Zenith's like, did you not hear the rules, like, not even a couple hours ago? Yes, we were.
Oh my god. It is a language.
What is?
So, what?
You're
Randolph
talking
Cobble-
about this, and he starts canting at him.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
what thing is gonna happen, and why does he really want to stay here? I mean, really nothing happens here.
Yeah, Puss. Why do you want to stay here? Ah! Is this a boy or a girl?
We'll say boy.
Young man. I, Puss Sparrow, would like. I love the water. I love boats. I love the sea. I like fishing.
Plus, we haven't even been to the water here yet.
Shut up, Atlas. Yes, I just love it all. I'm sure you've heard of me through great tales. My name is Puss Sparrow, pirate tabaxi of the seas of this world of Draconia.
You're a pirate?
Indeed. See my boots?
Do you attack fishing boats?
The bad one?
He raises an eyebrow.
You know, the pirate fishermen. The ones that hurt people and fish. I'm a good pirate.
Okay.
Zenith's just trying not to laugh.
I can't believe Grandad's secret language actually is a language. I can't wait to tell everyone. And
Whoa, wait.
he rushes off.
No, kid. Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
Secret language?
Zenith's just like, I mean, is it really a problem though? Yes, Zenith, it is. We do not need a bunch of fishing tabaxi speaking the language of the underground. That could be dangerous. How so? Well, because assassins and thieves and... Oh, I see why you don't care. Yeah, you really think they're going to come here and do anything? You make a fair point. Nobody is literally going to steal fish. Or just randomly assassinate a fisherman. Okay, never mind.
Okay,
So, Mr. Trout, was it?
yes.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Atlas.
Nice.
And he will stick out his hand for like a handshake.
Trout shakes his hand. So, you're part of the group that came with my sister?
Yeah. If you wanted to call me anything, it'd probably be bodyguard? Would be maybe an appropriate term.
Well, that's a bit concerning that she would need a bodyguard.
Well, bodyguard isn't exactly right. More like, protector, guardian, I guess. I'm just here to serve and protect, I guess.
Let's see. Are you a holy man?
What?
A holy man. Do you follow...
Yes. Yes.
I'm not familiar with your symbol. Who do you follow?
Helm. God of protection and protectors.
And you've taken my sister on as one of your charges?
Yes. And our party as a whole, yes.
Good.
Good indeed. Yes.
So Trout will walk over to Zenith.
This is the dad?
No, this is her brother.
Okay,
So
okay.
this is Tony.
There's a lot of names to keep up with.
Yeah, no, this is her brother.
Zenith just looks at him.
So, how are you doing?
Doing all right. How about you?
I'm good, but I didn't spend the afternoon meeting our family, so
It is a very lovely family. You should see mine.
hopefully I will at some point.
Zenith looks at him and he looks him up and down. And Zenith just removes hesitantly removes his black clawed hand. No, he wouldn't feel that. Zenith will remove his left hand to shake his.
So, word of warning. Be aware that if you play cards with anyone, you will most likely lose.
Zenith just smirks slightly.
Oh, Post wrote us about your deck of cards.
Smirk goes away.
Yeah, I think Wind. Yeah, pretty sure he was pricing them in Abencrest, or he was trying to find somebody who knew how to get him one.
Who is that? I'm
Wind?
I'm
Or-
still trying to. Yeah, the person who's looking.
Oh, well, he's one of the cousins.
Has Zenith met him yet?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, and he doesn't actually. He was a spur of the moment creation.
Ah.
So, but. So. Expect to lose. When you meet Pink, be nice. Those are the two. That's the two big ones. I would avoid Joffer a bit till he gets used to you.
Right.
And if you run into problems, feel free to come and I'm willing to give you some pointers. Because I know that we can be a bit much.
You're perfectly fine. I like to think I'm a patient. And everyone seems happy. That's what matters.
Post? Not bad. Not bad at all.
Did he shake Zenith's hand, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. I just heard him just. Anyway, I was like, oh, Zenith's like.
Oh, no. If I didn't say he shook his hand, I meant to.
All good. How tall is this guy?
Like 6. What? He'd be like 6'8", something like
All
that.
right, already taller than
Right.
Zenith.
Yeah,
And mountain.
yeah. I would say that aside, like most of the adults are either Zenith height or taller.
How tall is that?
Zenith
Zenith-
is 6'2".
Yeah.
Jesus, how tall is Da?
About the same, like 6'8".
Gee, it's fucking
Goddamn, what the
goddamn mountains around here.
How tall are the women? Are the
Um,
men?
Like 6 feet ish.
Okay, so the
fucking-
men are just fucking built different.
Mountains and smaller mountains, man.
Now the women are about to be built.
From fucking Goliath to Baxies. Incoming, dude. Jeez.
I kind of want to make his introduction dramatic to where they approve of Zenith.
That's fine.
I mean, hey, I'm trying to go with the flow. Thing,
Yeah.
you're the temp DM right now.
Yes. Give me a few more minutes.
Okay.
So, you see a. Just a sec. Let me get it.
So, Puss.
Yes. How can I help you, my friend?
Why do you talk to women in a romantic way when you're sorta with Rivera?
Ah. Listen, my friend. I am not with Rivera yet. Why does everyone keep saying that? The other thing is,
As
I
Puss out.
I am simply trying to live the best I can before I commit to anything. You know what I mean?
I don't. Could you explain it?
You seem like a lot of trouble. You should go away from me.
Whatever you say, Mr. Sparrow.
Kill you.
You can try.
You would be very surprised. You would be very surprised. Sheets at their fullest. Like, I really want to show off Zenith's character. Like, I'll actually show you guys his. He's. I've nerfed him quite a bit.
Who the hell is this death shaman?
Yeah.
That
so
is
you,
pink.
That is pink. So you see Post is, chatting with her family, and you see this Tabaxi. And she's only like 5 feet tall, teenager, and she walks up behind Post and gives her a hug, and Post turns, Pink, Sparrow again? She, she. Yes, Sparrow again. You do realize she's apparently never going to learn. I know, but if she doesn't, then everybody will think that it's okay, and I just, I really love the alchemy set you sent me. It's amazing. I have been able, like, the book. Oh my god, it blew my mind. I I don't I don't want to live here anymore. I mean, love the family, but Post looks at her. Yeah, I know. So I actually asked. So I have a friend. His name is Given, and he's an alchemist and enchanter. And I asked him if he would be willing to have an apprentice, and he said yes. He Post, really? Yup. Ma and Da are never gonna go for this. Remember baby? Post is pointing to her tummy, and Pink's like, I forgot about that. We just say you're coming to help with the baby. Pink looks at her as like, wait, you're not gonna stay here with the baby? No. I wasn't. No. Have have you told Ma and Da this? No. You you do realize? Yes. Yeah. I know. I know. I yeah. I don't know. Glad I'm not you. But anyway, that's Sister Ever. I love you too. Come on. I'll let me meet let me introduce you to the father of the baby.
Zenith has just gotten to the point where he's sitting down on a log and he's just kind of performing maintenance on his gun alone.
Zenith, are you okay?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm fine. I was just He looks around and gestures. I figured there's quite a bit of open land here. Maybe I could shoot off a couple rounds and who knows, maybe the kids will take interest in it. Maybe I can show some people how to shoot.
They would definitely love that. Um, wanted to introduce you to my baby sister. Little or younger, not a baby anymore. Anyway, my little sister, much littler now, uh, this is this is Pink Wintergreen, and she goes by Pink. And
Nice to meet you, Pink.
if you hurt her or the baby, you'll never see death coming.
Zenith just smirks. He looks at her. He's like I told Da, I'll do it myself. But I like you.
I reserve judgment.
Quite a few people seem to be doing that.
Pink looks at Post. Did I just mimic Da? Uh huh. Well, There are worse people to imitate. Well, it was nice meeting you, Zena.
It's a
And
pleasure to meet you too.
she takes off.
He just looks up at Post. He's like, don't think a lot of people are liking me.
Oh. Oh, no. Everybody loves you.
Are you sure? I've had 2 death threats in just a few hours.
Oh, but nobody's actually tried.
Yet.
Oh, no, if they were gonna try, well, Da would have already tried. If you get on Pink's bad side,
I'll end up sick.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
But no, everybody likes you so far. I mean, well, aside from Da.
Well, that's good. I'm not very good at this, but I know you're happy, and that's good enough for me.
I love you.
I love you too, Post.
I'll go round up some of the kids for you to teach about guns.
Just make sure the parents don't get mad at me for doing this. Right.
Yeah, not a problem.
Uh-huh.
So, Post um, goes up and talks to one of the teenagers, and she looks over at the teenager looks over at Zenith and is just like, really? And Post nods, and then the teenager takes off running, and like in like 5-10 minutes, there's like 10 kids varying from like
Oh
8
my
to
god.
15 standing in front of Zenith. Post said you would show us how to shoot.
He he looks at the horde of mini cats in front of him. He's just like, yeah, I'll show you how to shoot. As he pulls off the rifle on his back and holds it and shows them.
Whoa, that's cool. How
Yeah.
loud is it?
It's loud enough to where you might want to flatten your ears.
Can we watch you shoot it?
Absolutely.
I could throw you a target.
Hell yeah, throw him a target.
Is it some sort of rock or something? Just
Th-
around?
Throw a rock, a thing, whatever.
Yeah,
Zenith
picks up a rock and you ready?
Zenith pulls the bolt back and is like, yeah.
And Atlas will hard as he can go. Boing.
All right, he slams the bolt in and locks it in place, aims the gun. I'm gonna use Zenith's actual sheet for this too. So I'm just gonna show off.
What's a rock's AC? Hey, what the fuck is Zenith made out of?
Yeah, that's Zenith's actual stats. He technically has a 26 dexterity.
What?
Yeah.
That.
What? What level is this guy?
Well, I was just rolling at a level 20. But currently I have level 10 stats him. But I wanted to show you guys what he actually can do.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so he just goes off and he nails the, and it just shatters in the dust in the air.
Okay, how long did it take you to learn to do that?
Zenith kind of chuckles to himself, thinking, well, how long is 2 wars? um, that is a good question. How long was it again? 14 years altogether?
Yeah, 16 years.
He just looks at him and he goes, well, I got 16 years of practice. I had to be good.
So Moss said that you're gonna be staying here for a while.
Uh, yes, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna be staying here a while.
Will you give lessons?
Um, yeah, I'll give lessons.
Awesome. Uh, and so the kids kind of huddle up, like, do you think he'll be a better teacher than Granda? Nobody can be better than Granda. Well, but he said he's got 16 years of experience.
I'm
Experience?
assuming Zenith hears this.
Yeah, no, they're like whispering. Like, do you think it'll be easier or harder than the crossbow? I bet it's probably about the same as the crossbow. No way it's harder than learning how to throw a knife. That was so hard. Well, and Gravel over there still can't manage to hit. Well, he can hit it. He just can't make the knife actually cut anything. Yeah, so it's conversation like that.
Well, Zenith's just he has a slight smile. It's good to see people happy and relaxed. Relaxed.
Okay, so you can have your interruption.
Uh, Duradax, do you want to, or are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you want to, or did you?
What was that?
Did you want to, or are you still wanting to lie down?
Just for a little. Yeah.
All right, then we'll hold off.
Well, I'll come back in like 15 minutes, see how I feel.
All right, man. Okay. So go ahead and keep going. Doing great. I just think he's not feeling well at the moment.
Yeah.
That's fine. I was dying earlier.
So, Atlas,
Yeah.
you feel a knock, knock, knock on like the back of your leg.
He like twist. Excuse me.
You're so shiny.
Is there like just one or like a small horde?
There's like 3, and they're probably like 5, 6 sort of age.
Yeah, I keep good care of it, or I try to.
must take a long time shining all that armor.
It's not that bad.
Do you wear it all the time?
Not all the time, but yeah, most of the time. Not when I sleep usually.
Is it heavy? It looks like it would be heavy.
Um, yeah, he'll take out his helmet and hand it to the one immediately in front of him.
The kid
You
kind of goes.
can try it on if you want.
The kid kind of goes. Oof, that is heavy.
Or hold this too, and he hands him his shield.
Uh-oh.
um, an adult tabaxi like dashes in and like keeps the shield from flattening the small child.
Well, I rest on the ground
Okay.
and then like very lightly lean it towards them.
Okay.
How heavy is the shield? Can't be
Uh,
that heavy. Like
For a kid, yeah.
it's
yeah.
like
I mean,
20
you're
pounds
talking.
maybe.
Yeah, but you're talking about like somebody who's like 3 feet tall and probably weighs maybe twice what your shield does. No,
See, look,
probably no, more like 30, probably about the same amount as the shield.
you're like a knight like me already.
How do you sneak around?
Ah,
I
that's the
mean,
trick. I don't.
uh, how, how do you pull pranks if you can't sneak?
Well, I usually don't do pranks. Um, it's not
What
something I usually do.
what what do you do for fun?
Um, God, why'd you ask? He he pulls out a deck of cards because
Cards.
he's proficient with cards and he has a deck of cards. Yeah,
Oh,
I play cards with myself sometimes and sometimes try doing tricks. I'm not very good though.
that's okay. I still always lose at cards. But
Yeah,
my
I've heard that some people around here are really good at it.
yeah, I my fingers we they just don't move quite right. But my sister says it just takes practice. And then I'll be able to um slide cards in just like her.
Who's your sister?
Um
Someone with no name?
yeah, who's
Okay,
nowhere around.
Someone with no name.
just wondering. Just wondering if they were a named character or not.
No.
What?
Yeah. That it's going to take me a while to figure out how many kids all of her aunts and uncles have cuz at the moment really all I know is one of her aunts has something like 15.
Yeah, I'm not very dexterous myself. I heard that or know that tabaxi usually are.
We are, but flipping cards from your sleeve into your hand with nobody seeing is hard.
Yeah, you're telling me, kid. I can throw stuff really hard though.
Hmm, that might make up for it.
Hmm. Well, that's usually how I fight things when I have to, because I'm not really mobile. I usually just have to hit really hard to make up for not being as fast as a tabaxi like you guys.
Huh. That's interesting.
Have you guys met my horse? He should be around here somewhere.
You have a horse?
Yeah, his name's Bojack. Have you seen him?
No, there's a horse?
And Atlas will mentally talk to Bojack. Where the hell are you? Souls, where the hell is Bojack?
Hang on. Bojack is with Huey, stomping around.
Bojack, whatever you're doing, come here.
Brrr, whiskey. And he comes over.
Have you been drinking, mister?
No.
That's. Are all horses that big?
Not all of them. Well, he's not a regular horse. He's a magical horse.
Wow. Not
Well,
only do you have a horse, you have a magical horse?
I am pretty awesome.
technically he's a celestial.
What's that?
It's like an angel. Do you know what an
What
angel
are
is?
you?
Is that like a helper of Mishkal?
Yeah, like a helper of Mishkal.
Yeah, just not as good as Vishkal. Just
Yeah,
better
but
than Vishkal.
he's like a spirit of a helper of Mishkal.
Huh.
And he's my loyal steed and companion. You
This
guys
is
can
my compadre.
you guys can say hi to him if you want.
He doesn't bite, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Yep.
Only if you try to bite him.
Oh. I don't think he'd taste very good.
Yeah, you can't really eat him. He's not exactly eatable. Nor does he really need to eat. Say, do you guys have any carrots around here?
Vegetables? I mean, yes.
He really likes carrots. He doesn't need them though, but he really likes them.
Oh, wait. He'll eat vegetables?
Mm-hmm.
Can we play with him?
Yeah.
How do you play with a horse?
I'm not sure. Other people will figure that out.
The dog just prances around him.
You have a dog too?
That's not my dog. You know Miss Post, right?
And the
Oh,
big
yeah.
angry man.
And the angry guy over there? The angry looking one? No, he wouldn't say that. He'd say Mr.
just say the.
Skull and point him out.
Oh, you
Alice
mean
would
the
say
human?
angry man. Hmm?
The human?
Yeah, the other human.
She's like, other human? You're
That's
disgusting!
well, I have my helmet off. It's not like they can't see me.
Oh.
But yeah, it's his dog.
Post is so lucky. She gets a dog.
She also has this really large pet lizard too.
Right, Iggy's around. I know. We got to fly. She's
Ooh.
so big.
Wait, she let you on her?
Yeah, she was super nice.
Oh.
I think you're forgetting a part that Iggy totally would do. I think you're forgetting about the free falling
Yeah, Iggy
and
would,
catching
like,
at the last
drop 'em
moment.
and catch them, yeah.
Would you still think that was nice?
Yes.
Come
All right, good enough.
on.
Ishkal,
Yeah.
save me!
Yeah, she pretended to drop us and then caught us again.
Wait, do you guys want to see something really cool?
Yes.
Wait, where's Iggy? I need to know where Iggy is. Souls. She just around?
She's staring down your horse, licking her lips.
Okay, Iggy, can you come here for a minute, please? Goddess?
Yes.
I want to show the kids what my armor does. And hey, can I have my helmet back, kid?
Kid gives it back.
And he'll go stand in the middle of nowhere, where presumably scorching would not affect anything in the town.
Oh, you want me
Alright,
to do
Iggy.
that?
Yeah, hit it.
Oh. Okay. She just walks over to you, opens her mouth, swallows half your body, lifts
Oh.
her neck up, blows fire, and then just throws you on the ground.
You didn't have to do that part.
I
Now my
know.
armor is all wet.
Well, the
Oh
fire
well.
would have dried you.
Oh, I guess.
True.
Thank you, Iggy. Or Miss Iggy News.
Not a problem, mortal.
And how did the kids react to that little show?
Are-
him getting fire breathed all over him.
They're coming up and like poking you. Like that
The
didn't
armor is
hurt.
probably hot to the touch.
Like you're. Wow, that's. You're not hurt. That
No,
armor's amazing.
armor's pretty cool. Let me tell you. Miss Post actually got it for me.
Posted.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta go
Yeah,
talk to Post.
yeah. Maybe if you ask her
Bye,
nicely.
bye, shiny man.
Bye. Well, he's following. He wants to see how hard they harass Post for fire immune stuff.
they run over to Post and like pull on her pants. Like Post, Post. She kneels down. What? What? We want armor. Wait. Why do you want armor? We want to be able to survive getting getting eaten and then fire breathed on us. Wait, what? Yeah, Iggy. Well, we met this. Oh, he's right over there. The shiny man.
Alice like turns and looks around, like starts whistling like the clue. Like,
And he called the Iggy over and asked her to do something, and she picked him up in her mouth and then blew fire all over him, and he wasn't hurt at all. We want armor like his. Well, that's some really special armor. I think you're gonna have to grow up and become super strong and understand how to fight before you can get armor like that. But if we work hard, we can. If you work hard, you can get anything you want. Okay, time to make plans. And they run off.
um,
Those looks at me.
I assume they're up to no good. Also, I can neither confirm nor deny any accusations at this time.
Whoops.
Post just looks at you. She's like, "Are they breathing?"
Them?
Yeah, yeah. Are they breathing?
Well, I thought so. Last I checked.
Then they're up to no good.
Oh. So, will Pink be traveling with us?
If I can convince my parents,
So,
yes.
what are you saying?
No, go ahead.
He's like, no, I insist.
I'm not sure if it's rude to ask, but let me know. I was curious about her, and he just like points up at his gestures at his eyes.
Oh, uh, she's just always had one green eye and one pink eye or brown eye.
Oh,
That's just how she was born. It's not particularly. It's not uncommon for tabaxis to have two different eye colors.
so why isn't her name, Brown? Was it coin toss, or how does that work?
Um, you'd have to ask the mystic.
Of Mishkal?
Well, the mystic. So, the way um names work in this village is there is a mystic who is present at every birth,
Mm-hmm.
and when the baby's born, they do a reading, and that tells them the baby's name. So when she was born, the mystic did a reading and said that her name was Pink Wintergreen.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird already having a name for the baby,
Yeah.
and that it's a name Zenith and I chose, which I have to admit, like, it. I'm really happy to be honoring Gathrin, and that's just not something that my family does, just because of the way our culture works. So, I don't know. Maybe some of our other kids will have tabaxi names. Probably depends on where they're born.
Such as wandering, insert noun.
Um, maybe.
So,
How long are we gonna be staying here?
we're gonna take a quick little break.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick little break. Conquer,
Yes.
you and me are going to the deep dungeon.
Oh boy.
All right, you two have fun.
Hey,
Hey, I should apologize. I was a bit over the line.
Well, I will just say this. I got too involved into Tonax's shoes to the point where it actually sort of hit me a little. But just the thing that really kind of gutted me was the stab at me not writing a character for the campaign. That.
I mean, honestly,
Swear.
well, we should have a wedding and then a baby, and I mean, we don't need to go through any of the other.
Well, I meant to introduce this wizard because you guys are going to
Oh.
be here for basically 3 months.
Okay.
Well, would he come here by chance?
That's kind of the goal I'm trying to do. I talked to him about how we do it. I just need to know because it wouldn't make sense that they just left Dwemer and found him. So I was wondering if we could do like a
Okay.
time skip to. Oh, here he is.
I would say that he would probably get there actually after the wedding. Because I'm thinking like that the wedding would be like a week after they got there, and that might be a little soon for them to be finding him in Dwemer. Because isn't it supposed to take a month for them to get from Dwemer to the
To the
Seagate?
next. No, it's a month from Dwemer to the next town.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so
Yeah,
I guess I don't know exactly
pretty
where
much 2.5 months to get to the Seagate.
Okay. So, yeah. So I don't know when exactly, but yeah, I'd say that the wedding's going to be in about a week, because that's about how much time it would take to like get everything set up.
Okay. So when would the Da actually like Zenith, or just never? Because I don't want to jumpstart their relationship.
Right. I think it will be a slow warming process, and once he sees Zenith with Laura, so like sees him holding her and just like how over the moon he is, which I'm assuming he's going to be over the moon, that's when he'll finally be like, okay, this guy is acceptable for my daughter.
God damn, he is a racist bastard.
Kill all humans.
Yeah, well, when you asked me about like the whole racist thing, and I was like, okay, and thinking about his parents, and I was like, there is no way that they would be open-minded about anything. And he was pretty open-minded to enter the Kabul clan, and that this was it pushing his brain in a way that it hadn't been pushed before. So
Gotcha. So he's still gonna hate Zenith even after he's married, if not more hate him. Okay.
no, he's like, so he will watch how Zenith is with the kids, and like the fact that he's teaching them to shoot, that'll be a big plus. And just like, and he'll, it'll be a slow like warm, as I said, like he's gonna see him with the kids and see him with Post, and yeah, so it's not gonna be a cold shoulder. Like, he really was reserving judgment, that he's gonna watch, and he will like talk to him more, and just the slow getting to know him. I mean,
Gotcha.
it can take a while for in-laws to really adjust to the new family member.
Understandable. Well, we should get this wedding started then.
Yes.
So who's doing it?
Let's see. You said. Let's see. Did Atlas say that he wanted to? No, I'm not remembering.
He said that he would, but if like the other person that you mentioned was available, and it's like more in your culture, they should be the first priority.
Well, and then they said like that if you wanted to do it, they don't care who does it. So if it's something that would mean something to Atlas, then they would want him to do it.
Well, Atlas would really want it to be Post's decision, either like someone from Cabot Cove, or him, and he would not be offended in any way.
I'm getting her because I'm pretty sure she's gonna ask you, and I'm just getting my reasoning in place.
The Lord of Souls just shows up to the wedding. He just starts clapping. He's like, "What a beautiful wedding." Reminds me of my own.
Yeah, she's gonna. So, she's gonna go up to Atlas and say, "So, you said that you'd be willing to do the wedding."
Yes.
I would like you to. I feel like I have more of a connection with Helm than to Mishkal, because she's always been kind of a very fluffy god that, she's the goddess of healing and life, and I don't know, I've
Are you
never
converting?
not converting, but the idea of somebody whose purpose is to defend, like, performing the marriage appeals to me.
Man, you got this guy teary-eyed and shit.
Zenith's just over here like, "God damn, what about Bahamut? Fucking fought with the guy."
Well, if you asked that, she would say,
And is there a priest of Bahamut available?
No,
And-
he would. That was a joke. Zenith, he kind of sees religion as to each their own. Like, he doesn't care. He believes in Bahamut even though he's dead, but he also believes in Joaquin, so he believes in two religions technically. He has faith in two of them.
and Post is more like, well, she likes you better than the priestess. It's
Aw.
probably kind of what it comes down to. And
No, you can just say Atlas is cool. You don't have to like cover it up like that.
well, and just like that for her, she's realizing that for her, like, well, like, the shield of humanity, like, protecting her people is important to her. So having you perform this, like, it just feels right to her.
Sounds good.
He accepts. I don't have a speech ready or anything. And I don't know exactly. So, Souls, if you expect me to like,
No,
Go
you
off
don't have
like
to worry.
that,
We
right,
can
okay.
we can just say you do priest things. Cause that's what I would have done. I don't know that shit by heart. All you have to do is do you Zenith take blah blah blah, post do you take blah blah blah. You know that's all you gotta do.
he would
Is
also
the do you take them thing that they do.
before that explain who Helm is
Oh dear
and what he represents and such, because clear that like most of them wouldn't know / don't know.
You know what would be real funny if I just took Izoda's character and said, "Out of the way! I am here to wed these two in the name of Paylor." That's what I should do. I should just snatch his character and be like, "Out of the way!"
Hello.
He's like, "All right, now I gotta go again, guys. Pilgrimage."
See you guys later. Peace.
What would you do if I just had his character open up a gate and just walk through?
So guys, like apparently like I'm Paylor now. Shit's crazy. What's up?
Oh my god.
Honestly, if Izoda suddenly appeared, Post would be like, "Oh my god, you made it! You can marry us."
Fuck
Sorry,
this guy.
Atlas, but
I'm right
He's-
here.
he's- I'm sorry, Atlas, but he's special. Well, he's been around longer, I guess. She wouldn't be that like abrupt about it, I guess, but
Yeah, very dismissive of
yeah, like,
Atlas.
Yeah.
Gee,
but
so cool.
No, as much as I would like to do that, I'm not gonna take it from Atlas's character development.
okay. Yeah.
Because it'd be cool, like, Atlas, have wed you two.
No,
Yeah.
but Atlas definitely got emotional when you said, like, I want you to. Playing with those little heartstrings there.
I really want Zenith to get into a fist fight. Just so I can use his knuckle dusters.
The thing is that he's I'm trying to picture a situation where one of her family members would actually like confront him as opposed to like attacking from the shadows. Like
Oh, they could totally attack from the shadows. Like, Zenith's gonna be like blind sense and like throw him over their shoulder and be like, "Let's go." Because I mean, I'm running off of his actual character sheet right now. That passive wisdom is crazy.
actually what I could see happening is that the under 15 crowd
Mm-hmm.
are going to be egged on by some of the adults to test his sneakiness, I guess, or like that he's gonna have kids jumping out of shadows and going after him.
What is he supposed to like kick the shit out of these guys?
No, more like they're gonna be sneaking around and like, does he see them?
Oh, okay.
And does he attack them, or does he realize that they're a non-lethal threat?
Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's do this fucking wedding so we can get Turney in here. Oh, I meant Drago, Kerbo,
Get Drago Kerbo in there.
or 3 question marks.
Drago Kobo.
All right. So, Post, lead us off of your perfect wedding.
Okay, so
Also, does Atlas get special clothes, or is he doing this like in his armor?
Your armor gets
Oh, he
spray
would-
painted white.
he would get if well, I mean, you do have some pretty spiffy armor,
He do be spiffy.
and I doubt there wouldn't be anything in town that didn't have a tail hole. So
You can always wear it backwards.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I think actually she would ask him, I'm fine with you performing the ceremony in your armor, but would you like some other clothing?
Post. It's not my wedding. What? You can dress me up like a circus clown if you want. It's just what do you want?
I want your Draconia Steel armor, because that armor is awesome.
The kids thought so too.
So it's outdoors, like in a field, wooden arch covered in flowers. We'll just do like very Christian traditional, probably not seats. People would probably just be standing.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate of what Zenith would have asked for.
Oh, in that case, they can be sitting.
Well, she's
No,
probably
no,
planning
no.
a wedding on a-
Zenith was going to ask because Gaffrin can't be there if there could be an empty seat.
Okay, they're definitely sitting. And yes, there will be an empty seat.
Yeah, that's all Zenith wants out of the wedding. He is totally letting you have your full way with it. He doesn't care if it's hot pink. He is content. He's just like, yep, this is for her. And I'm happy so long as it makes her happy.
So his suit is black with a green shirt. And the green is the same green as her dress.
Nice.
Yeah. And her doll walks her down the aisle. Says, I'm not giving her to you, but I am giving you her heart. Or something like that.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Something where-
Zenith nods.
something- Oh, actually, no. This is what... I'm not giving her to you, I'm taking you as a potential son.
Zenith just takes a deep breath and he's like, I understand.
And Post kisses her cheek and then takes Zenith's hands.
Zenith hesitantly shows his draconic hand for this.
Yes, yeah, she did not include gloves.
He pulls it out of his pocket and grabs your hand. And now everyone there can see that.
And she's gonna quietly say, I'm marrying all of you.
He looks at your eyes. His eyes glow an arcane blue. He just... I know. I'm marrying all of you too.
Currently all of both of us.
Oh. You got me there. And he simply just... He rubs an index finger on his... or his middle finger along his ring. And he simply says... Gotta go to it on his sheet. He doesn't say it loudly, but you read his lips. He kind of closes his eyes and mumbles it as he messes with the ring. He simply says, they are my want and my need.
Oh my god. Yeah, if it's possible, like, post, you know, like, all of the, like, stereotypical, like, oh, a bride is like most beautiful on her wedding day, like that, like, she just radiates happiness. And
You asking if it's possible? Hell yeah, it's possible. It's your wedding. You're
yeah.
DMing, not me.
Yes, so yeah, so
what did you put Atlas in?
his armor.
Oh, okay, so okay.
Yeah.
That's one more.
You are the shield, man. Someone busted this wedding. You're ready to be Punisher.
Yeah, the fucking
Oh.
priest will beat the shit out of it.
Oh god,
And-
Zenith's uncomfortable as shit. He doesn't have a gun. Oh my god.
Oh, I never introduced Melly. But
Now's a good time, I guess.
yeah, because she would have also been okay. Gonna do a little bit of retconning.
Whoa, DM power move.
Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
just because
She's
were
on
a
a
lot-
high horse.
there were a lot of people to introduce, and I forgot her, which sounds
Okay.
really bad since she's Post's best friend.
Oh, that one. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh man, what does
so,
she think of Zenith? Oh, man.
yeah, so while they were eating lunch, I need her picture. And yes, I have pictures for everyone.
Dude, I love some of these pictures.
I like
I-
Pink's picture. Makes her look really cryptic.
I really like the dad's picture. Those nipples, man.
Yeah, man, those things
No, I
staring
love
into my soul.
I love grandma hang on, I know the name. Dancing. Oh, fuck you. I just had it.
Melly's
Yeah, I
picture
like
is something to tag you.
dancing, and I love Crimson's picture.
Yeah.
I
So
really
this
like
is-
Crimson's picture.
So this is Melly, but she wears more clothes.
Are you saying Nelly or Melly?
Melly. Oh, Nelly?
M-
Like Nelly,
M-E-
like the dolphin? Or the whale? Which one?
Melly. M-E-L-L-I.
Oh, Melly, okay. Not Nelly, okay.
Um.
I know this picture. I know this picture very well.
Yes, you would. Yeah. So eating lunch, and she comes running in, going, "Post, post, post! They said you were here. Post, post, post!" And it, and she just throws herself at Post, and is just like, "You're here, you're here, you're here!" And Post is kind of, "Melly, oh my gosh, I miss you, miss you, miss you." Um, and then and Melly's like, "Whoa, you look amazing." Okay, where's Dennis? Oh, there he is. You know, he's hot. You know, I honestly never thought you'd ever find somebody who could live up to your standards. He must be pretty special. And so she's like, "You've got a lot to live up to. But I think you'll make it."
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I, sure hope so. So you must be, if I remember from what she told me, you must be Melly, yes?
I am.
Well, it's nice to meet you. And he moves his right hand under his cloak, but then lifts up his left hand.
It's amazing to meet you. I'm sorry, I still have not quite wrapped my brain around the fact that Post fell in love. Like, she actually found somebody who got her. Like, she was not popular here. Like, everybody, well, you'll realize after you meet the family. Yeah, she was the weird kid, and you know, the whole wandering thing, that she just didn't fit in, and so
She
it's
was the
amazing.
weird kid, really.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I am enlightened. Please, continue.
Yeah, but then she found you, and she's so happy, and there's gonna be a baby. I get to be an aunt. Oh my god, it's gonna be so awesome. So awesome.
Glad to see the enthusiasm. I know, I don't show it very well, but I'm pretty excited myself. I, never thought I'd fall in love either. But Post has a certain way of making me what's he gonna say here? Hang on. She has a certain way of man, anyone can chime in here if they got something good.
Oh.
I am preoccupied,
Making-
sorry.
Seeing my future in a better place, or
What's the thing we're talking about?
oh, how
Future in a better place. That's a good one. But what about making me see hope? Or
What's the context?
Well-
Let me see if I can help.
oh, he's talking to Post's friend Melly,
Best friend.
best friend, yes. Well,
Oh,
also Oli friend, but
Mhm.
got a ton of friends right now. What the fuck?
Only
Yevon
well-
is like ready to
What?
die for you, and he's a
Yeah.
mimic.
well, growing up, her only friend, not
Okay, so you just
counting.
asked Atlas to wed you and your boyfriend, and he's not even a friend?
Well,
Oh.
no, her
Shot through the heart.
before she left Cabot,
Well,
her
I'm joking.
only friend. But she was saying how she never thought Post would find somebody, and that she's super excited that she did, and yeah.
Oh, I got one. She has a way of making me see more than an ends to a mean with life.
Oh my gosh. Post, you're so lucky. He's amazing. Does he say that sort of stuff all the time?
Oof.
Actually, he does. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. Now, wedding. I can't wait for you to see your dress. It's amazing. And we can go back to the
I
wedding.
take it no looking beforehand.
Yeah.
So I just thought of something. You want Yevon and them to attend, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say before the runes, you guys open the portal, let them know, like, hey, it's about to begin. Leave the shit, and who all do you want to attend the wedding? Everyone, or just the people Post actually likes? Because right now you got Post, Rivera, obviously Zenith,
Yeah.
Iggy,
And Iggy.
Atlas is there.
and
And
Atlas.
Like, she definitely wants Yevon.
Yevon is on site. He's like, well, hello, my friends. Glorious day.
And she'd like the Dragon Bros there.
They
You know
come
what?
through, they fist bump, they're like, yeah.
I think everybody who wants to come, just have everybody come.
If it's who wants to come, literally everyone but Essence, because she doesn't understand the situation.
Okay, yeah. Everybody.
Essence
Alright,
can stand guard and protect the
Yeah,
king.
pretty much. Everyone's there. They're sitting down. They're like, I'm so proud. Fucking Puss, obviously, he's like the best man. He's up there. He's like, ladies.
Yeah, and Melly and Iggy are her attendants.
Oh, that's a good question. Does Zenith like anyone else to stand next to him? He does get along with Yevon. Maybe Yevon could be up there. Like, have a mimic in the fucking photo. Like, ah.
Oh, and lots of photos.
Well, Rivera's definitely taking over the camera then.
Well, I'm thinking
it'll just-
that. So,
Huh.
how common are cameras?
They are common.
Okay.
They're not like rare, but you know, if you're in a big city, likely you know what a camera is.
Okay.
Also, this is the part where we yell at the people watching, if any. Fan art, please. Thank you. And
Oh, dude,
Yep.
seriously, if anyone wants to just do that fan art, I'd pay. I'd pay. Like, hit me up. Hit Mech up. I'll pay for the fan art of this.
like, comment, and subscribe to Mechanical Man on
100% shout out, shout out.
Get some like air horns on the screen and shit right now. All right.
Just- Yeah, just Photoshop like Zenith and Post just on the screen like subscribe now.
Oh, I'm not rendering out the videos. They take way too long to render. I just upload them as I record them.
I gotcha. Then subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Or
Help
better
support
yet,
the channel, guys.
roll a d20. If it's not a nat 1, you gotta subscribe. Or if it is a nat 1, you can't. But
You
my
can't
math
help
is horrible. You should know by this video. Just subscribe, damn you.
If you get it at 20, you got to do all
Like the-
3: like, comment, and subscribe.
Click the big button, damn it.
Make
So-
sure you hit the bell on your way out.
So when she wrote home, sending the picture and all the stuff for the dress, she would have also asked them to get a camera.
Okay.
So there would be at least one, and you know what? I'm gonna say there are at least 2 cameras as well as Yevon's.
Post is gonna make a fucking scrapbook of this shit.
Yes, yes,
Zenith,
she is.
Zenith's gonna hold. I already know, like beforehand, the 3 pictures Zenith will hold on his person at all times. It was the very first picture they had together when she was small. Oh, he's also keeping the one of him, Puss, Gaffron, and Rivera. Obviously.
Yeah.
Him and Gaffron and all that. Well, he'll have a few pictures. He'll have like max 6 on him, but definitely one of them being married. If it's just him and Post, it's him and Post. The picture of them getting married, and then the one he would honestly probably ditch a gun to defend would be her, him, and their brand new born baby.
Aw. Who's? Oh my God, she's so adorable.
I love that picture.
Wait, there's a picture of it?
Not you get to see it when it happens.
Well,
I'm also very excited for the token. It looks like Zenith. That was fucking priceless. I was like, holy shit, it really does look like Zenith's kid.
Yeah. So
Oh, Atlas
Okay.
would like to be there, by the way, when baby happens.
Does
When
Well-
that happens.
I mean, does Tabaxi culture permit that, or how's your culture work for that? Because I know Yevon's gonna be there to deliver, unless one of the family members is delivering.
I'm thinking about.
It's up to you, DM.
Yeah, new DM.
I might just have her run the campaign. I'm over here like, I'll roll up a character.
I- um. Okay.
Here, worry about it later. Let's just get the wedding
Yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah. Yes. So, Melly, Iggy, attendants,
Zenith, Puss.
standing in front of Atlas, holding hands.
Oh, he would ask Yevon to be there. I just remembered Yevon has actually done a lot for you and him. So it's Puss and then Yevon. Because Yevon made the fucking rings.
So, yeah,
Rings.
Atlas would.
Yeah, the ones you guys are
Well,
wearing.
no, I'm just thinking about
Oh.
like that. I think that
Oh, ring bearers.
she would just say, she would say, I love my ring. I think it should just become my wedding ring too.
Are you fine with this one being my wedding ring? He says to the Black Soul Gem one.
Can I see what's written inside?
He slowly slides it off his finger. And he hands it to you.
She takes it and looks inside.
It says what he inscribed. It says what you caught him mumbling before. They are my want and my need.
And I'm guessing it got changed from she.
Yes, to
they.
they. It was she is my want and my need. Then he had Yevon change it to they are my want and my need.
Yeah. And she hands it back. It's perfect.
So, are
In
you
the
guys gonna have
end,
them
it's
presented to each other? Or are you just gonna be wearing?
No,
just a
we'll have.
logistical question beforehand.
I think Puss will be carrying Post's ring, and Melly will be carrying Zenith's ring. And when they're at that point, like, Puss will hand it to Zenith to put on Post, and Melly will hand it Zenith's ring to Post to put on Zenith.
Okay. So DM, does it happen?
Oh, yeah. So, okay, so Atlas, take it away.
Well, okay, I no way I'm speaking exact words.
Just
More
Google
like
it.
headlines. Do you? You're killing me, man.
It's just
So-
one click away, man. One click away.
So basically, Atlas will give a speech that Post has asked him to basically officiate the wedding today, and that basically give a small preach about Helm, how he's a god of protection, and that this symbolizes protection of the relationship for the long term and the protection of the child. Dude, how the fuck do weddings work in real life?
Zenith's also wearing his two religious necklaces of Bahamut and Joaquin.
Oh, Atlas would have given you his holy symbol if you would have taken it
She
to
would
wear,
have. Yeah.
specifically because of the vet to be on board. And yeah, so Atlas does his little preach on Helm and why he is important today, and that we're all here to see through this bonding of holy matrimony and all that. And what else do we do before the rings are presented?
That's pretty much it, because we're not gonna have the whole objection section.
Puss is like, objection!
If anybody
never mind.
objects to this wedding, you can fuck off.
Yevon and Puss both slowly put down their hand.
Now I'm
Thank
kind
you.
of curious to know what they wanted to say.
Will the ring bearers now please present the rings?
Melly hands Post Zenith's ring, And Puss hands Zenith Post's ring.
Is it important which person I ask first?
No.
Okay. Do you, Wandering Fence Post, take Zenith Soul as your husband? Or will you?
I
and love him
do.
forever and all that, whatever the words are.
Yes, I do.
Whatever the words are, Atlas says
Yeah.
it correctly.
Yes, and
And
Post
then
says, I do.
Zenith Soul, do you take Wandering Fence Post to be your bride?
I do.
And he would ask for both of your ringed fingers or ringed hands,
He does.
and basically tell you to hold hands with those. And
Which they do.
Atlas puts his left hand underneath and his right hand on top of both of your hands holding each other, and he will cast Ceremony. I pronounce this couple wed. You may now kiss the bride.
Zenith, Zenith's gonna kiss her.
And she's gonna kiss him back.
And then
And they're going
Zenith.
to get. Everybody's gonna be catcalling.
Oh my god.
Also, while the side effect of the spell is that for 7 days, while you two are within 30 feet of each other, you get extra 2 AC.
Oh my god.
That's a side effect of the spell, but it's only for a week and while you guys are within 30 feet. So you guys feel safe next to each other on your honeymoon.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Zenith's about to fucking. He's gonna do it. Post, he's gonna do it.
Gonna do what?
Oh, he's doing it. He just know he's doing it.
Doing it.
As you kiss. And the moment looks away, he rolls up his sleeves,
What?
bends down, and his muscles flex and he picks her up.
Jesus.
She's like, wait, Zenith, don't hurt yourself.
That's not a prescribed part of the ceremony.
Sorry, we don't pay for that. It's not insured. No,
you're not insured for that.
he's like, when I'm with you, I don't think anything could hurt me.
I love you.
I love you too. And he's gonna take your ass away. Where, I don't know, but he'll find a place.
Atlas looks around and is like, I guess that's it.
I want art of this so bad right now. I really just want to see this shit.
Yeah, so they. Where would they go? Where would they
To
be
Post's
staying?
bedroom.
Yeah, I'm just. Oh, I mean, there would be guest rooms.
Oh, actually.
You know, actually, I think there are gonna be 8 houses, and there's one of them's actually gonna be a guest house. So that's where they would be staying.
Okay. I was gonna ask, because Zenith now has money again. I was gonna ask if Melly would have hinted to him that there was an available home
She
to buy.
she would have told him that the family tradition is that, and what Post would want is building a house in the family. It's not a compound because like there's no fence or anything, but in the family area.
Oh, I know what Zenith's doing for the couple months he's here.
So is everybody like partying, or what the heck's
Yes.
going on in the aftermath?
Yes, party. Party, party, party. Lots of food, lots of laughing and dancing, music.
I do want to say that Gaffrin's sister did end up coming.
Aww.
Yeah. The whole family can't make it, of course, but Gaffrin's sister was close to Gaffrin and knew, so I say she was there.
Souls, I have a question about NPC reactions. Were there any over the top, like straight up like crying, and they're just like everybody?
I don't know, DM.
I don't
Oh,
know.
Rivera was crying. Rivera was
Yeah,
definitely
Rivera-
crying.
Yeah, and I think Mita too was sniffy, like, oh, they're so cute, they're so in love.
Or like Yurathos puts his shoulder or his head on Nimicuja's shoulder. It's like heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Oh my God. I want fan art of that too. Is there an artist that watches your shit that I could just pay?
I don't know, honestly.
Get one on here.
I will call the Australian artists by playing the didgeridoo.
And fucking Nimicuja's like pats Yurathos on the head. Light armor, brother. Light armor.
Light armor, brother. Light armor.
This is heavy shit, brother.
All right, so
This shit's heavy.
this is heavy shit.
This shit heavy.
Oh my God!
That's good.
Your new character when he comes in, he gets a D6 inspiration. That was fucking great.
Oh, there's some-
That was a good one. That was a good one. This is heavy shit, brother. Oh my God.
Oh. Well.
Oh.
That was some. Let me tell you.
I like to imagine as they're kissing, from the beginning of the campaign, their first meeting, it just starts flashing memories.
Side effect of the purple soldier? Question mark.
What? What? If you're a lover, you'll know. You know, the lonely nights get lonelier whenever you're alone. Oh. You know, whatever, the fucking House of Memories song. Memories turn into daydreams, ba-da-da-da. Whatever. Baby, we built this house, some memory. Take my picture now, shake it till you see it. And when your memories become your legacy, promise me a place in your house of memories. Whoa.
Also,
Fuck y'all
it's weird.
being so quiet.
You guys could have swore that you saw a crying horse in the back.
he's just like whiskey. Or no, he sounds like he's BoJack. He's like, oh, weddings are so underrated. Bruh.
Bro.
All right, so in the guest house, bam.
More kids.
So,
Oh, hang on, I got it.
so,
I do have this one.
So real quick, I'm just going to clarify the time I need to leave. I misread it. I've got actually about an hour and a half before I need to go, so I can stay
Perfect.
for a little bit longer. Just
Jesus,
Yep.
I can hear them over the party. Christ. Helm, please protect my ears.
Why is that
Oh,
house
yeah, like-
shaking?
The house
because
is
of
coming
because
down.
oh my God.
Make a foundation check for that.
So, you would be, let me put it this way.
Tonex hears the commotion from all the way back in Iggy's lair.
There are 8, well, actually,
Ooh,
including
Jesus.
Post and Zenith, there's 7 married couples that have sex regularly, you've been there for a week. This would not be the first, like, nobody's going to notice anything.
Oh yeah, you're definitely rolling performance at advantage.
Alright. Let me bring
I want to
Turn-
see this happens.
Let me see who's moving up. Turn it actually.
No, not turn it axe, but her. Try again. Godly
Go until you
influence.
get a natural 20.
Try,
No,
what the
go
fuck? Try
again, one
again.
more time.
She's getting worse.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dirty 20.
What is with all the fucking threes? 3 nat ones? Bro.
Oh, that is 3 nat 1.
Dude, I saved you from 3 nat ones in your future. Those would have been 2 nat ones in a row.
Hey, get out of here.
Yeah,
Dead.
suck it, dead boy.
You're dead as hell.
All right, so you guys had literally the best night you've ever had.
This is some
Perfect.
heavy shit, brother.
Nat 20s all around.
God.
Oh my god. Okay. So,
That's my favorite moment just ever in the campaign.
how many days after the wedding till they left after that night, and then they're coming back? How many days post?
Are you mean like for the baby or
No. For Dragon Kerbo's character.
Dragon Kerbo.
Whatever fits in your timeline. Because
Alright.
stuff in Cabot Cove, I'm figuring like we're just gonna jump to baby.
Did you want to just jump to baby?
Well, I didn't
Baby?
really plan for.
Oh, you didn't want to role play more?
Baby
Okay.
time?
I guess.
I mean, if Zenith wants to have conversations with people, sure, but
Oh, I was more curious. Well, I want to do that kid thing.
having them pounce on him,
Yeah.
or
I'm curious
Okay.
what Zenith would do.
okay,
But maybe after this. So everything's going good in Cabot Cove. Wedding just happened, all that. It's been about the 7 days. We'll say the 7 days of his thing. And then the teleportation circle you had is pulsing rapidly blue, as though someone's trying to use it.
Post runs over and tries to help.
Oh,
I
well,
don't-
it's something you have to place down. I figured you'd have it
Oh.
on you.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she immediately places it down.
You place it down immediately, snow spits everywhere, and Yivin and a couple people come through with a dude who looks fucking frozen over. And he's like, move out of the way. We got a live one. We found him on the way.
Put his picture into general.
Bring him over here, and she takes him to the guest house in a random bedroom.
So the guy you see is he looks like that in the picture, but like his hair's sort of frozen over. He's unconscious. His skin, well, it looks quite dark because he's sort of frozen and cold. He's he looks quite pale. And he's wearing these sort of dark purple robes of sorts. And on his side is a very elaborate looking leather grimoire. And sort of strapped to his backpack of sorts is this dangling very fancy mirror that looks untouched and sort of not cracked in the slightest, despite the obvious struggle he has been through. And he's got these horns that sort of protrude out the top of his head. He resembles Tiefling, but he does have quite a few human features along with him.
I'm giving you, because your character's coming in late and you basically have just basic bitch gear. I'm giving you a very nice thing. You're a wizard, so I can actually use this shit now.
Cool.
And this is for when you get higher. So you're gonna have something real nice.
Alright, well, I have that +3 grimoire and that mirror.
This will be better than the fucking grimoire. Let me tell you what. You're still having it, but
Okay.
this is nice. This is like, I would
What do you
blow
mean
a
when you
man.
say grimoire? Like a spellbook?
Spellbook.
This is the armor you have.
Ooh. Wizards aren't proficient in armor.
Oh, well, look at the AC.
Okay. Well, I will I'll take a screenshot of that and copy it over to D&D Beyond.
I gave you a thing on here.
What was that?
I gave you a thing on here if you need it.
Yeah, I'll get working on that sometime. Oh,
But,
and,
yep, that's over.
One more thing about him is that in his backpack there seems to be like a rolled up scroll that is a bit sort of torn and tattered at the ends. That's just slowly, it's just very briefly just poking out the very top of his bag.
Where the hell did you find this guy?
Some ruins on the way. They were damn near frozen over and underground. We found him just outside of the entrance. He had just barely made it out before freezing to death.
Well, I guess almost freezing to death.
No. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. These are body parts here.
Does he have a pulse slot?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, that's a good question. Roll medicine. Does he have a pulse?
Oh, how dare you do this to me?
Well, post is okay.
Yes.
Why is it not clicking? Oh, there it is.
18
Well,
pulse.
Or what?
It went through.
I try to use some lay on hands on him.
What's post doing?
Oh, she was gonna ask Given. What can I do to help? What do you need?
Well, a fire would help. That fire would definitely help. Warm blankets, pretty much anything. He's passed right the fuck out. He's hanging on to life. He's going into hypothermic shock. Or wait, no, he's not. That's loss of blood. He's going
hypothermic thought. Yeah, hypothermia.
Hypothermia. Yeah, he's going to hypothermia and shock. There we go. So he needs heat stat. Like, if anyone's got hot water, that'll definitely help.
Okay, so actually, she's gonna have them bring him into the kitchen.
All right.
Big fire. She's putting a kettle on.
Given's grabbing a knife and he's like sharpening it. All right. I like where this is going. Yes?
I don't think he needs that yet.
We're heating him up in the kitchen. I thought we were on the same page about body parts, but apparently not. And he just puts the knife away.
The kitchen's the warmest room in the house.
Is there an oven that we can stick him in front of?
Put him in.
Stick him in
Yeah.
front of?
Yeah, well, like there's a. However, cooking works in this world: oven, fireplace.
Do you know how to cook? Your only cook left.
That's his problem.
Yes, Post actually does know how to cook, despite the fact that she got that
Uh-huh.
really
That
bad
natural
roll.
one.
All right. Let's see the performance roll.
Let's see the woman check.
To turn on. I'm dying again.
I felt the ground
Well-
shake with
Oh,
that one.
all right, that's good enough. 10 was the DC. You turn on the oven.
Which one was it again? This one.
Oh, I'm
Yep.
immune to fire.
Yeah, so you're good. You're good. He's coming back to life. He even succeeded on his fucking 15 on a medicine check. He's come back to life. He's slapping him on the face like, "Wake up, or I'm eating your body parts."
Wakes up, shaking, looking around.
He slowly like puts a pillow over his face. We can pretend this didn't happen. I can take the body parts still.
Give
This is
in.
Australian.
All right, fine. He takes the pillow away. He's like, "This is all a dream."
Um,
He's-
Ooh, Zono Truth.
are you casting Zone of Truth?
So-
Yeah, does he willingly submit himself to Zone of Truth?
Given that he
Does he
was
even know
almost
what's
strangled by a
happening?
pillow, we'll say that he would pick up that there would be magic being used, so he'd try to resist. So what is it? Wisdom save?
Pretty sure.
I think it is
Charisma save.
charisma.
Yeah, DC 14 charisma.
Alright, it's a flat 0 for this guy. 19.
How is that even fucking possible? It's like the same shit with the drinking. You have a low modifier, but got like nat 20s.
And yeah, Turnidax, he's got a +1. He's got a +9 to his charisma
What?
save, but not one.
The fuck?
Okay.
I think Turnidax is cursed, guys. Yeah, let me roll it at triple super advantage.
He was meant to die.
Yep. So yeah, he sort of he'd be shaking as he sits up and just looks around, sort of very jittery, noticing the motley crew that awaits him, and just looks around up. And he just sort of says to himself, Tabaxi, suit of armor, Tabaxi, guys.
Big, pregnant Tabaxi.
Oh, Atlas doesn't have his helmet on whenever we're in
Oh.
safer places. Usually.
Man
So,
in a suit of
post-
armor.
Post kneels down next to him. She says, "You're in the town of Cabot Cove. It's near Abencrest. My companions found you in Dwemer in the process of freezing to death and brought you here
Yes,
through a teleportation circle."
yeah, I remember I was going to the ruins because wait, I'm sorry, who are you all?
Oh, I'm Post Soul. And she kind of smiles like I'm Post Soul. And the man in armor is Atlas. The red-haired man is Given. Who else here?
That would be it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. Yevon needed help carrying. Exeter is here.
And the kitsune is Exeter.
Hello.
Exeter, Yevon, Atlas, Post. Well, it's nice to meet you all. I'm Lucilius, Lucilius Tempest, but people generally just call me Lockie.
Loki, not Loki.
No, Lockie.
Okay.
I thank you for saving me. Yeah, normally my memory is so good, but it's a bit hazy. I was in those ruins. Yes, that's right. I think there was a rumor about some ancient magic, or just some crazy magic in there that I went to study. Where's my bag?
It's over here.
He sort of stands up, wobbles over, and he conjures up a little ball of fire in his hand just to warm himself up. I was looking for this, and he holds out the rolled up scroll. I haven't had the chance to look through it yet, as the place basically tried to kill me on the way out. But yeah, and Lockie looks rather young. He looks about 19 or 20. He's about 6 foot tall. And yeah, he's got sort of a hunched, slightly hunched over back. As he tries to stand up straight and sort of meet everyone's eye level, but everyone seems kind of taller than him. Especially Post.
How tall is? I mean, I guess I think of Exeter as being on the short side. Am I? I guess I don't.
Yes, he is 5'9".
Okay.
And how tall is Yevon?
5'6".
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Wait a
for the
second.
majority in the group,
Wait.
especially Post.
Exeter's taller than Yevon?
Yeah.
I totally.
That just blew. What? That's,
Yeah.
that just like shattered my worldview, man. The hell? Exeter's like the shortest person in the party in my mind.
Yeah.
Because he looks so
All right,
small in
fine.
his picture.
You know, that actually works out perfectly. He is 5'6". Yevon is 5'9".
He just looks so small in his picture. He looks like a little kid.
They suddenly just
And he acts like a
shrink.
little kid too. He's like a little kid.
Well, he is like how old was he again? He's 19. Or no, he's 18.
And Yevon's the fucker that eats body parts. He's big and strong.
Yeah, Yevon's 5'9", Exeter is 5'6", which is Melly around.
She wouldn't be. She would be at work.
Okay. Exeter's gonna hang around for a little bit.
And Lockie just sort of finally gathering his surroundings, takes his bag and holsters his book, and just kind of slightly ignoring everyone's presence, he just sort of finds like a table, and rolls out the scroll on it, and begins to just observe it. This won't take me. I'll be done in a sec. Just thank you for your hospitality. And using his photographic memory, he's just gonna quickly give a once over on that scroll and memorize it, see what it does.
Alright, folks. This is... Time is almost up. This will be the decision. If you like the stats your character has and you think it's fun being big, this is where Post will make that call.
She's gonna stay big.
She's gonna stay big.
She's gonna stay big.
Okay.
Staying with the snoo.
Hey, it's not bad. She gets good benefits. She's not too tall. She's fucking loving the power to it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what it is the scroll is living curse removal.
Oh, this is fascinating. I don't suppose you all know what
On it
a
has a
living...
very strange seal of the Lord of Souls.
I don't suppose you all know what a living curse is, do you?
Actually, I do know what. So, a living curse is one that isn't removable. And if you try to remove
One
it,
that changes, yeah. I've studied them a little bit. I didn't think that my research would lead to here, towards this, but this might come in handy.
so why are you asking about living curses?
Oh, well, I just looked at this scroll and this removes living curses. I particularly don't have much of an interest in them, but
Oh my god, you actually named it Tabaxi Kink Color.
and anything that
Well, that's what you said it was.
I know, it's fine. I just think it's funny. Continue, please. Continue.
and I just think that anything that that helps me further understand magic and such, it helps me. So I'm sorry if I'm going a bit too fast for you all.
No, Post is looking at the scroll, and then she's looking at her hand, and like extends her claws, and looks down at her tummy, and you can see like that she's processing something, and then she takes a deep breath and says, "I'm staying this way." So the reason I know about living curses is because I have one.
Oh, so I can assume that's what would explain your abnormal height for a tabaxi.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. And you're fine this way?
I am.
Huh. Well,
Yeah.
We're gonna make it dramatic. The moment she decides I'm fine with this way, the living curse changes. And the fact that she is willingly accepting it, the curse dies. And you see her shimmer green, and the green arcane energy fades away and like almost like turns the ash within the air, making it permanent.
Lockie immediately, upon seeing the ash and sort of smoke just disintegrate into the air, just sort of stares at the air for a moment, just where it was, and then he briefly just scribes down a quick reference of that in a spare notebook that's strapped on his bag. And just glancing over the details seems immaculate on it, on the description of what just happened.
Would you like more background on the curse?
Um, that would be most appreciated, yes. If it's
All
nothing
right.
too
Well, he
pressing.
seems fine. I'm leaving now.
Oh, yes, thank you once again, Yvonne.
You're only fucking thanking me because you're not dead and missing out on body parts. Why do I have to be such a nice fucking person? Your lucky post was here to talk me out of it. I'm leaving. He just mumbles off. He just leaves, mumbling.
Did he say something about body parts?
Yes, he did.
Uh,
But he's promised not to eat living people.
he was going to eat me?
He's
Yeah.
a mimic.
Mimics can do that?
Eat people?
Yeah,
For sure.
apparently.
I didn't know they could look like people.
He calls himself a sentient mimic.
Sentient mimic.
Exeter's like, yeah, I should hear him talk about Mimic City.
Mimic City.
Yeah, someplace. I don't think it exists, though.
Well, I mean, given what I've read, I haven't heard of such a thing. But
I think
mean,
it's there. I want to visit.
coming from the mouth of a sentient mimic, it sounds plausible.
So,
Oh, yes?
the curse, I got it because when I opened a chest, and originally I shrunk 10 inches, and then I went to a cleric who turned out to be a really bad cleric, and he tried to remove the curse, and instead I grew.
And tore down his house because he is a kobold.
Yeah, and destroyed his house.
Well, the poor
And-
kobold.
I paid him a lot of gold. He was fine.
Well,
Yeah. And now I've accepted it, and apparently that broke it. But now I had 30 days to break it, or it would become permanent.
But because
And-
you accepted it, it seems to have cemented itself almost
Yes.
like it has a mind of its own. Interesting. He writes down a few more things in his scribing book.
So, where are you from?
Oh, DM,
Mm-hmm.
you haven't given me any information on my character's backstory. Where are tieflings usually from?
Tieflings are usually either born in Soloria or Mead.
Just refresh my memory where Soloria is again.
Soloria is the Underdark.
Yeah, I don't think he would. No, I don't think he would be born there. So, I would say that, yeah, he would be from Mead. He says, I was born in Mead. But I've in recent years just been wandering around to all the cities and towns I can find, trying to look for a couple answers.
What are the questions?
Well, it involves the type of magic I study. You see, I study a type of magic known as chronergy, which is essentially dealing with the laws of reality and time, and I essentially want to know if it's possible to alter the past to an extent. And he sort of looks down ever so slightly, and he holds a you can see that he's sort of let down. He sort of grabs you didn't see it before, but now that he's grabbing it, you can see he's holding a amulet that's under his shirt, and he's just sort of grabbing and holding it as he looks down. I may be young, but I'm hoping that it won't be long before I find that answer.
So, is that like forbidden magic? Like what the Templars look for?
DM?
What was it? I like what?
Oh, Post is asking if the magic he's talking about is forbidden magic.
Chronergy.
Chronology? No.
No, it's a rare study of magic that, honestly speaking, not many people know. But originally I was more fascinated in the studies of illusion magic, but I shifted my studies elsewhere some time ago.
Is there anybody you need to contact who might be worried about you?
He becomes very sort of angsty and hides his face. The only one I have by my side is this guy here, and he sort of snaps his fingers, and popping out on his shoulder is this white raven. I'll get a picture.
So Post kind of jumps backwards, and she's like, "That's not a crow, is it?"
No, it's a raven.
Okay.
Do you have a vendetta against crows or something?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I will be sure to not turn him into a crow if I... Yeah. I have to ask, what's the hate against crows? They're very smart and intelligent birds.
Well, it's more a vendetta about one particular crow, but I'm kind of jumpy around all of them, and I'm not the only one. We were attacked by a creature. It was called the aspect of the crow, right?
Aspect of murder.
Oh, okay. So the
The
crow
aspect of
thing
murder was
was
good. That was
They were both the same thing.
okay.
The crow was controlling it. That's why they have the same name.
Okay. Yep, we were attacked by a creature called the aspect of murder. And before we were attacked, this crow had been following us around everywhere, and it transformed into this monster with 12 heads, and it killed it killed a bunch of our party members before we killed it, and we thought we killed it, but it actually just turned back into this fucking crow. So yeah, so we're a bit jumpy around crows.
I can see that. I'm sorry for your losses, but at least from what I know, my little Alistair here, he's not a aspect of murder or whatever. And he sort of scratches Alistair under the chin. He's slightly. He just gently sort of caws and says, "No."
Does he get along well with other ravens?
You know, I'm not quite sure. Haven't really experimented or tried that yet. But
I guess this is kind of forward, but it seems like adventuring by yourself is dangerous?
how very observant of you as he sort of looks down at his wet clothes, still covered in snow. Yeah, it is, but I mean, I don't really have anyone to go with. No one wants a kid with them.
Post points to Exeter and says, "So he's one of our party members. Would you like to join us?"
He looks over towards Exeter.
Do I want him to join me?
Well, I was more pointing out that you're about the same age, and we have nothing against age. Well, and Sin's actually, he's even younger. So
how many
yeah,
people are in your group?
9, give or take.
So I would be lucky number 10. Well, I don't see a reason to not accept. I mean, if I'm able to conduct my study without impeding on you guys, then I would be more than happy to.
party is traveling from Dwemer to, or I guess across Dwemer to the Sea Gate. Well, a few of us are here, and she points to her belly, waiting for my baby to be born. You're welcome to stay here, or if you want to go to the where the other group is, that's fine too.
Oh, um, well, um, because I have so many notes fresh in my mind from a couple days ago, I think I want to maybe sit down for a while and just jot them down. So if it is all right with you all, I would like to stay here.
That's fine. Um, what sort of space do you need for your notes?
Oh, nothing too extravagant, just a simple, a wide enough table and a somewhat comfy chair. I tend to get. Uh, it's ironic. I study the notions of time, yet I tend to lose track of it when I get invested in my studies. Um,
I'm just trying to think about like what sort of rooms.
Preferably a somewhat quiet room. I tend to startle easily, and loud noises they they don't help me concentrate.
A quiet room around here might just be impossible.
Yeah, I
Give him the room
Yeah.
right next to you.
Ed Zedev.
Oh well,
Um,
if that's not possible, I can fashion myself some earplugs.
that would probably be best. There are a lot of kids around, so well, you can probably hear them outside.
That sounds
Yay!
like
Shoot it again, Zenith! Shoot it again! Bam, 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 bam. More!
quite well educated by the sounds of it.
I had to.
They all sound like a delight. No, I should be fine.
Oh my god.
Thank you once again for this, for saving me. I don't know how I can repay you.
I guess
Ugh.
I will. You'll probably work it. Well, you're welcome, and we'll see where the world takes us.
Great. That sounds like a plan. I'd love to get acquainted with the other members of your crew before we do anything dangerous.
Oof.
Well, we'll be here for another month and a half to 2 months before anything crazy happens. Well, partly because the rest of the party needs to get to the Sea Gate and he'd have his baby.
Yes. What is the baby's name?
Oh, Flora.
That's a lovely name.
Thank you.
Well,
And-
I do hope that I can be of assistance when she is born.
Or do you know about medicine?
I've dabbled a little, but not much. But I could probably look up things relatively easy if I'm provided with a library. I have a knack for navigating my way around those places.
She kind of she chuckles and she's like, yeah, one thing we're good at around here is birthing babies. So I appreciate the
Oh,
thought.
so you're good at multiplying. Well, I can do that in my sleep. So
Okay. Yes. So while your offer is appreciated, it won't be needed.
okay. Well, if you'll excuse me,
Oh, let me show you to a room.
oh, thank you.
And I'm gonna say that there is like a small desk in the room.
DM willed it into existence.
Yes.
Ah,
Sometimes that's what you gotta do.
this is perfect. Yes, this will be good. And he just starts sort of mumbling to himself as he sort of sets his gear down, and he
weirdo.
and he pulls out 2 books from his bag and sets them down on his on the table, and sets out his stationery. Yeah, I sort of yeah. This is nice. This is a nice change of pace.
Well, I'll leave you to your notes.
Thank you, Post.
You're welcome.
He will see him get stuck into his reading, and he speaks in a seems to be studying a language of sorts that you don't understand.
Is it the unknown language or is it
No,
something else?
no.
Okay.
No, he's
about to go.
he's studying Abyssal, just
Okay.
polishing up some notes on it.
Okay.
Oh, Miss
So-
Post.
Yes, Atlas?
I also meant to tell you that, or yeah, I guess ask you if the wedding was everything you wanted. I tried my best, but I wasn't be quite sure you've been quite busy.
It was amazing, Atlas. You did a great job.
Well, I'm glad to hear such. So when is it due?
2.5 months.
Hmm.
Or a month and a half, 2 months.
Closer and closer.
Yeah. So, I guess we have a new party member.
Yeah.
He seems nice.
I was gonna use the word obsessed, but
Well, we all get obsessed sometimes.
speak for yourself.
Well, the pursuit of knowledge is perfectly reasonable.
It can be. Can also become an obsession.
But is that really a bad thing?
Can be.
Oh, right, Exeter is still there.
Yep. Exeter's just slowly like, we'll go outside. Now that the new person is settling in.
Is there something you needed?
Yeah, no. Thing. I saw. Well, I kind of obviously we lifted him back. I'm not made of muscle. I saw someone in at the wedding, and I was just curious if they were around. Was all.
I'm gonna have to head off
who
in
did
10 minutes,
you-
by the way.
Okay.
What did she look like?
Well, she looked like a tiger cat. She had like
Well-
abs and stuff.
So, was she one of my attendants?
Yeah, I think so. She had the ring.
Okay, that's my best friend Melly.
Oh my gosh. All right, maybe I should go see what Zenith's doing. I just thought she was pretty was all, and figured I'd try to get to know her. But yes. Zenith. I'm gonna go see what he's doing. Yes.
Okay.
Let's expect that. Bye. He like runs outside.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Would that even work? Even in theory?
What, Melly liking him or the
Yeah.
fact that he's um
Well, you would know her, not me.
well, right. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe she had a bad experience that kind of put her off men in general, but she's better now, but I'm not sure she's that much better. If that makes sense.
Bad experience. Say no more.
Yeah.
I also just realized, my bad again, I messed up times. I can stay for. Fuck, where is it? You know, I can stay for like 50 more minutes.
15 or 50?
50.
Okay.
Yeah, my tournament for Overwatch is on at 8, which is in an hour and a half.
Okay.
And I'll be wanting to warm up with my team like 30 minutes before.
Gotcha. So we can time skip to the baby
Okay.
if you like. Because all Zenith's doing is single-handedly trying to build a fucking house.
He would be getting help from pretty much Post's entire family.
And
Alright.
and also, if Lockie notices it, he could help by using telekinesis. Allows him
Okay.
to lift up to 1,000 pounds.
Because you can build a house in a month or two.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's building.
Especially
He's
'cause
been going to Abencrest, buying lumber and everything, and coming back with it.
yeah, yeah, her family would probably offer a lot of not necessarily asked for advice, but they built all so okay, so there's 8 houses, and of those 8, the family built 7 of them. So
Okay.
and
Yes.
I'm figuring it'd be a fairly small. They her family they build a house that's the right size for like the couple, and since there's gonna be a baby, like there'll be a room for the baby. And then as more babies come, they just add on to the house.
Okay.
And that,
Yeah,
ladies and
then
gentlemen,
just
is
originally-
how skyscrapers are made.
Then it just originally started building a fucking house, like reading a book on how to build houses and learn. And then people just started fucking crowding his shit, and he was just like, oh my god.
And
But he was just deep breaths of patiently accepting it. And it even gave him time to keep showing the kids how to use guns and fire them.
Lucky would be distraught by the constant gunshots going off outside.
No, they're going off. Like, Zenith, like, he went out and he was buying guns. He's like, alright, here. All of you get this.
I feel like maybe after like I'd say a day of Lockie just being sort of cooped up in his study, organizing his notes, spells, what he's trying to do next. He would probably step outside and finally take notice of the commotion that's been going on and giving him many restless afternoons. So he'd probably go and see the kids firing their guns.
well, and if the kids see him picking stuff up using telekinesis, they're gonna come over and say, "Can you pick up living things?"
Yes, I can.
How high can you go?
It's a good question. Let me see.
Infinite to space.
Space, the final frontier.
So the range is 60 feet. He seems a bit sort of startled by all the sudden attention from the kids, and he says, about sort of looks around at the houses for a measurement that the kids would probably understand. Are the houses like 20 feet tall?
Yeah,
Roughly 15, 20 feet, probably more.
I would say like 20 feet probably.
Okay, I can lift some of. I can lift a person up about 3 of those houses stacked on top of each other, high.
Do it to me. Do it to me.
Okay, I can only do this for 20 minutes. And he will he'll cast telekinesis on some of the kids. Yeah, it's only one at a time unless DM is lenient and can say can do multiple at once.
One at a time, fine. They're gonna be like, "Ooh, can you make us fly?" And just, yeah, they're gonna be very enamored.
Make you fly. I unfortunately haven't learnt magic like that yet.
Well, I mean, like not just moving them up in the air, but like moving them like back and forth, so it's like they're flying.
Well, I can do that with telekinesis.
Yeah, that's what
Okay, yeah.
the
This is.
kids were talking about.
No, that's a good question. How's your dad feel about?
What was that?
About Zena?
Yeah, how's that going? Still hate?
No, as I said, he's warming up. He's watching Zenith teaching the kids, and you know, Zenith getting some nods of approval.
I was thinking, because the kid thing with the sneak attack and stuff.
Yeah.
I was thinking. Like, I've been really thinking, like, this whole time, like, man, I wonder if I should have a TSD episode.
Oh.
Yes, torment someone other than Turnidax.
How would her family feel about that? Do they even give a shit about war veterans?
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take a back.
Oh, add it to the retcons channel.
That they would
The Almighty God is retconning.
actually. So let's do this way. Her aunts and uncles were planning this, and her grandma put a stop to it. She's like, "No, that will turn out badly. You need to give him space."
Did Post tell her grandmother about his?
She didn't need to.
Oh, she just knows, like, he's seen some shit.
Yeah. I mean, she was married to an adventurer for 60 years. So, yeah. And her son is an adventurer. So, she knows what.
So how bad does she think Zenith has seen shit? Like, what's her opinion?
I mean, her passive insight's probably like a 40, so she knows all.
Yeah. Yeah, she would know that he's seen stuff. She wouldn't realize the extent but she would know like this is not someone you surprise in a non-lethal situation.
Yeah.
And
Because I was gonna have it if they surprise him, Zenith would like he'd give him a good scare. Like he'd be pulling out loaded gun. But then he would like Eminem that shit and be like, snap back to reality. You know, I'd even be like, Post has a flash of like a war scene from Zenith's perspective of memories. And the kid like gets scared because he just pulled a gun on him, but Zenith just he realizes the situation, he just goes, ah, you got me. Oh no. And like just make the kid feel like it was like just playing around. That's what I was thinking about doing.
yeah, well, thinking about it because part of the thing is that her grandma is like has like not that I've like made a sheet for her, but she's yeah she would being around Zenith for a bit, she would definitely know that he has seen stuff and is not someone that there could be bad consequences to what her children had planned.
Oh yeah. It'd definitely be something. You should have the wizard, the kids break his concentration, distract him, so when the kids goes falling, and that way Zenith can catch him and get in good grace with the family.
No, the fact that he's like teaching the kids like he's getting and they see him around Post and like
He's
how
making brownie
he
points.
is with her like they he's they're the more time they spend around him the more they approve.
Oh, that's good. Because Zenith is definitely teaching these kids how to be little fucking monster killers. Zenith's not just stopping at the guns. He's like, when you take your knife, you want to put it right here.
Well, he's gonna so their reaction is gonna be, are you sure? Well, because Uncle so and so told us that it was best to go for this spot first. Why should we go to with the one that you're saying?
Oh, because they'll bleed out faster.
Oh.
Just so brutal. Just like, yeah, do that. More blood. They die quicker.
Okay. What?
Don't tell your parents about that one. Just like.
But they should know that what Uncle so and so said isn't the best thing to do.
Oh, well, if they already know, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm just saying, don't make me look bad. I'm doing my best here.
I have one question. Where is Iggy throughout all this? Is she
Just
in Cabot
sleeping.
Cove or?
Yeah, she's in Capico, doing her own thing, hiding, sleeping, pooping.
Okay.
Doing dragon.
Dragons don't poop though.
I think
Yeah,
wandering out around during the time of a month and a bit, he would come across Iggy at one point.
yeah, and Post is making time every day to spend with Iggy. Just talking and maybe doing like I don't know, actually, they've been learning Sylvan together. So like chatting in Sylvan and
Oh, it has. Oh my God, it has been. Yeah, you, Sylvan.
You cut out there.
You know Sylvan. I totally forgot it's been a while. It's been
yeah,
about 6 months of learning Sylvan,
Yeah, but
so
now Essence knows common.
yeah. But yeah, so just kind of chatting. There are a decent number of books in Cabot Cove, and and Puss is okay. You can borrow these, which means you read them and then you give them back to me.
fine.
Okay,
I'm more curious though about this recent book I acquired from Yevon.
what it
It just
about?
says volume 3.
Wait, what? Uh, Can can I see that?
She hands it over.
And is it Puss's book?
Oh yeah, it's Puss's book. It's published.
Wait, you got this from Yevon?
Yeah, he sells them. Although I didn't exactly buy it, I demanded it. Since I recognized a certain body in the book.
So, what do you want to know about it?
Oh, nothing. I read it. I just found it curious. Especially on the part where it says cripple accessible.
I think I broke her.
I think her internet died. You think you broke her internet?
I said cripple accessible and it immediately just died.
Post
break
an
my internet.
post an error.exe has stopped responding. So I think during the downtime, Lucky would probably just wander around, trying to interact and get familiar with the party members. Who's around?
Atlas, Zenith, Post, Iggy.
That's it right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone else is carving a path.
Okay. I think seeing Zenith being the one interacting with the kids, and Lucky himself having played with them for a little, he'd probably go over to Zenith if he's not looking too busy. He'll say, excuse me.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Hi. I'm Luckilius, and I'm that guy that your companions saved, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that.
Yeah. So I was just going around the town and just sort of in Lockie's mind, he is just thinking, why is this guy so fucking terrifying? and he's just thinking, God, what did I get myself into? And he just says, and I wanted to, because I've been welcomed into your guys' group, I just wanted to get to know others a little better.
Right. Well, what do you want to know?
Your name?
My name is Zenith Soul.
Oh, you're the one who's Post's husband.
Yes, he kind of smiles. He's kind of likes the sound of that. He's like, yes, that is me.
Oh, well, congratulations to both of you. I wish I could have witnessed the wedding. What is I hear you educating the kids every morning or so.
Yep.
How your teaching method is very odd. Not that I'm criticizing, right? I'm just saying it's not what I'm familiar with. It's very forward.
Yeah, that's
Although you do seem like the kind of guy who doesn't beat around the bush.
not often, no. Like, I can be a very patient man, but I can also be a very unforgiving one as well.
I see. Well,
She bet she's
I'd
back.
best not get on your bad side then, Zenith.
That would be for the best. Hi, Era, welcome
Hello,
back.
Ara. Welcome back.
Oh,
Whoa,
God, she's on the
laggy.
Can you hear me?
Oh
God.
gosh,
We
this is
can-
bad.
We can hear
Oh,
you, but we
God.
cannot understand you. I repeat.
Okay, I'm gonna say that. Okay, can you guys hear
Oh.
me now?
Yes.
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 Oh my god,
Oh,
that was so
My
bad. She went
internet
robot.
Internet went out.
My internet decided to die.
Oh, that's
nice.
unfortunate. You missed out on the part where Zenith shot my new character.
So yeah, he's dead. It's a crit.
Yep.
And yeah, he's making a new character for next session.
Yep.
Oh.
Nat 21. You know.
Guys,
You shouldn't have said Post was fat to Zenith.
and that's how you die. Right there.
That's how you die. Yeah, he would Lucky.
Wait. I die because my internet crapped out?
No.
No.
Locky died because he said you were fat.
Yes, exactly.
And Zenith shot him and got a natural 21.
But yeah,
Let's
Lucky-
see. What would have Zenith? Zenith probably would just fight you. Let's see what he would.
Ow.
Yeah, he would have beaten the shit out of you.
Yeah, Lucky is a scrawny son of a bitch.
He's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch! You wanna go?" Oh, breaks his hand.
But by that point, he's already dead.
Locky is dead after the first two.
Yeah. Well, he has 78.
That's how wizards roll, baby.
Hang on. Just help me clarify. My character's meant to. You said level 10, correct?
Yeah, because it's about to happen. We just gotta get out of Cabot Cove, and it's happening.
Okay, because
It's happening, boys.
he has
Oh,
he has
I have him
78
working on it
hit
as well.
points, so he is quite a
He is now.
beefy wizard for level 10.
Dude, Atlas only has 80 hit points. my math wrong on this?
Have you been rolling, or just take an average?
They see
I'm
me
not even sure, dude.
rolling. They hating.
Seems weird. They have the same. What
Well,
was it? D6 for your hit dice?
yeah, D6, but I have a +3 in con.
Oh yeah, I have a +2. Okay, that makes sense.
I wanna get us into the new area there.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I want to get us into the next phase of this shit. So we need a time skip to this pregnancy. Because I want to be at Dwemer for this shit to go down, and then the new world happens.
Spoiler
Okay.
alert!
I wanted to make Atlas ask Iggy something. And Atlas basically wants to ask Iggy if, like the children, he could get a ride because he's never flown before. Pretty please.
She picks you up and takes off, goes 1,000 feet in the air, and drops your ass.
Wow.
And then
Flat.
catches him.
Oh,
No, he's-
absolutely
no,
not.
He's dead.
She does not catch him. He just sinks to the bottom of the lake. I mean, just bloom.
Wow.
Well, considering when you hit a water surface from high up, it's
It's
harder than
like,
concrete.
He had
so-
straight legs. He has really good armor. For real.
For
Okay.
realsy, homie.
Okay.
Homie dog.
And then you just swim back up.
Well. Not what I expected. Alright. Pregnancy. Birth.
Alright, Pose, this is you are. It's happening. The house has been finished, by the way, at this point in time.
Okay, so they would be in the house. Let's see.
Zenith is now poor again.
It's okay. Post has money. Well, and the whole Lordess thing.
Definitely running for you.
Yeah, Atlas never got a MO on being a lord.
Your lord.
That's
Turnax gave you
No,
his
what
badge.
does that really mean, though?
It means
Well-
a lot of people need you to be their shield.
yeah. Okay, so sure, why not? Baby's coming. Oh, she's going to wake Zenith up in the middle of the night.
Immediately
tell
his gun is drawn. He's like, what happened?
Like,
Is it the baby?
The
Fucking kill
baby's
this
coming.
baby.
He rubs his eyes. He's like, what?
I need you to go get my mother.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm up. He is fucking ass cheeks out. Like he is butt ass
He is
naked.
double cheeked out
fucking-
on a Saturday afternoon.
he is he is helicoptering his way to
Zenith is making his way downtown.
Hey, downtown.
Oh,
Art,
dude,
please, play.
he's got a lot of claw marks and bite marks, but underneath the good scars he likes, he's got a lot of, like, he's been shot quite a lot. He's been cut, stabbed, like, but he's knocking on that door like, help!
I
Help!
I bet if there's any kids that he wakes up, it's like, Mom, there's a naked man outside.
Help!
Help!
Dude, what the kids come out and all of a sudden they're just like, just fucking stupid anime things. Yevon sees that it's a dick and all of a sudden it's just like, like, what is that? It's not a gummy worm.
thing.
Okay, so her mom hears the frantic knocking and comes down.
Help!
And she's like, okay, and she she heads over to the house. She's like, and she tells Zenith, deep breaths.
Right.
This is a normal process,
Yep.
and it's probably gonna take a while.
He is getting dressed.
So could I
what
have
is all that
overheard this
commotion?
commotion? And
Oh, 100%. Zenith is like outside the
Yeah.
store pounding, going, help! Help! Like,
what's going
it's
on?
happening!
Oh,
What is? Why
just
is he
get
naked?
armor clanking outside.
Oh, you do not want to be taking her pain.
No, this is happening.
Oh,
This is
God.
happening.
Oh my god.
That's not what I actually was thinking about, but now that you let the cat out of the bag, like with that thought, that is happening.
You're gonna be taking
Uh,
damage
all
for this
day.
one.
100% you are rolling at disadvantage a wisdom saving throw for the willpower to push through this pain.
Worst case scenario, he takes it for a while.
He takes
Yeah,
the
well,
first like
at
3
the
seconds.
moment she's starting labor.
Wait,
like her water broke.
you said wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. For the willpower to push on.
Do I have a spell for this? Or wait,
Most
I
likely
do.
no.
I have a spell for this. Wait.
For giving birth? Let me help.
So Atlas has a pair of platinum rings, and he is giving you one post and telling you put this on.
What does it do?
Just put it on. It's not a magical ring.
Okay. She
Okay.
puts it on.
And Atlas slides one on his own hand, and I'm casting warding bond. And what it does is
He's doing it for the +1 to his saving throws.
she gets a +1 to AC and saving throws, and she has resistance to all damage. So basically, instead of taking all of it, he's taking half of it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's smart as shit. Okay. All
Yeah, well,
right,
and-
damn.
Well, and I would imagine that.
Oh, he immediately like would fall to his knees, like ah.
Well, I'm just thinking about like one of the dangers of giving birth is having things rupture, and if she's immune to all damage,
Not immune. to
No,
That
she's
was-
resistant. She
She's
would still feel
resistant.
pain. It just wouldn't
Oh.
hurt as bad.
okay.
And if you would let him, he would try to like hold your hand so you could squeeze his hand.
Oh, fuck you. That's what Zenith's doing.
I'm saying, but yeah, but also he it's either that or he puts his hand on your shoulder because he's gonna use lay on hands either way. Because paladin bullshit.
Yeah. Zenith would be holding her hand like during the worst parts of labor.
Oh, it's gonna break
and
his hand.
she's gonna be like, I really thought this would hurt more.
And Atlas is in like the fetal position in the corner. I'm like, ah.
and yeah, she looks.
Lockie's.
Atlas?
I'm fine. Don't.
Dude, it's like a pain in your balls. Like that's all there, man.
Lockie's coming and he just sees Atlas on the floor. Is he alright?
Fine.
He's doing good.
Are you alright, Post?
I'm having a baby,
Right, got it.
so yeah, I'm in pain.
Yep, makes sense.
And so her mom is acting as midwife, so she's the one ready to catch the baby. I'm just thinking about her dad is also there.
I just love the
And-
phrase "catch the baby."
Well, that's really what anybody, as long as the birth goes well, that's all that, like, a nurse, doctor, midwife, that's all they do is catch the baby.
I know, but I just love I love that phrase "catch the baby." I don't know.
Dude, if this was Prospero, having a kid, he would look and be like, "Ah, my kid's ruining it." He's fucking tearing her up. Anyways, that is holding your hand with his draconic hand, and he's letting you like destroy his fucking hand.
Yeah, Alice would actually be next to Post, but like on the ground with a hand up on her, like feeding her hit points basically via lay on hands and himself, going back and forth between them.
Well, she
Okay.
wouldn't need hit points because it's not.
Shut
It's
shut
not-
up. Just take the hit points, okay?
He's
Take
essentially
my 10 hit
making
points.
you hurt even less.
Okay.
He's trying to help, damn it.
He's trying to live out his masochistic
I'm
dreams.
going through
goddammit.
childbirth right now. Leave me alone. All these hornos are really strange.
Okay, yeah, so Atlas, you're have incredible willpower.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up.
Okay. And she pushes and
What
the
would
baby
happen
comes
if-
out.
What would happen if Lockie banished the baby?
Bro, your character would be dead.
You'd die so
Zenith would
fast.
go to hell and kill him again. I mean, like,
And
it'd
Victus would
it'd
even be like, bro, that was fucked up.
and
He's-
Victus
he-
just like, damn, what are you doing here? Fucking.
Bro, gotta say, I'm a huge fan.
All right, let's see the baby pose. Let's see the baby.
Time for
Yay,
the baby.
the baby.
Oh.
Time for the baby.
Let's see that picture of the baby. Do you not have it?
I'm on my phone,
We lost the baby. Maybe he did get banished.
and so and it's on my computer.
All right,
My
I got it. I got
internet
it.
is still deciding to be difficult.
I got it. I'm saving the picture. Saving it. It's going in the general. Uh-huh. There's the baby.
So cute.
It is adorable as hell. I mean, it'd probably be just a bit bigger in the hands because of your size. But it's a big baby.
That is one
Not
big
too
baby.
big.
Yeah, and her mom would call Zenith over and have him cut the cord.
He just grabs and like bites through it. he looks at her and he does it. He cuts it.
And then she just straight hands him the baby and
Okay.
like shows him how to hold her. And
Hey. You said and?
she's gonna go grab while she grabs a cloth to clean her up because she's not.
Clean, yeah.
Yeah, she's not clean.
He's just gonna look at her. His eyes will be platinum. He's just gonna say, "Hey, hey, hey, Flora. I'm I'm your dad, and over here, this is your mommy, your mother." And he hands Post the baby.
And she's she, she yeah, her heart is bursting, and she cuddles her close.
If her heart is bursting, then I don't want to know what's happening with Atlas.
Passes.
Alice is in like the fetal position, just groaning.
Your balls pop.
Ooh.
Zenith just gets close and just watches both of you.
She looks up at him and like, we made a beautiful baby.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. It it's a lot more than what I expected to feel. I'm happy. I'm very happy.
I didn't know I could love somebody so much. She's perfect.
She is. You both are.
I love you.
I love you too. Gonna like kiss her. He's gonna hesitantly take his clawed hand, Draconican. He's gonna kind of poke at her little paws, and boop her nose and rub her belly. I promise I'll protect both of you.
I know you will. And we'll teach her to protect herself.
At least then we won't have to worry. I mean, after all, she is your daughter.
Remember, she's your daughter too.
Yeah, I think I can see it. I think she's already ready to square up with someone. Hi, Flora. Hey.
Atlas like climbs up. I'd like to hold the baby.
Lockie would be observing. He would occasionally glance at Zenith's draconic arm in curiosity and fascination, just trying to memorize and understand what it is.
Okay. Very
Yeah,
interesting.
her mom comes over and they get Flora cleaned up a bit, and then Post hands her to Atlas.
Yeah, Atlas's face goes from like recovering from pain / pain to
I
just
am
like
the shield.
just a moment of like tranquil peace, and then like the face he had before, but like twice as bad, and like hands her back to you, and it's like, I need to lie down, and he like takes it like a few shaky steps and just like falls face first, like
Here, let me get him
He'll
out
be
of here.
fine.
I'll get him out of here for you guys, and I'll cast telekinesis on him and just move him out of the room.
It just slips him away.
I'll let you guys enjoy this moment.
Yeah. Okay. He looks at the old man and says, "Hey, I guess I'll take a hit for it later, but hey, do you wanna see your granddaughter?"
I would, son.
Incentive takes a deep breath as though that kind of felt good.
Yeah.
Was that the son of like he approves finally, likes him?
Yes. Yes.
He just takes a deep breath and nods to him, and he's like, "Come look, come hold her. This is your granddad, Flora."
Yeah, and he cuddles her, and her mom goes out and tells everyone that the baby's born, and you hear a cheer coming from outside.
Lockie's
Fuck.
startled by the sudden cheering.
I know. I was just about to say you startle and drop Atlas.
I drop concentration on him, just oh shit, and he casts telekinesis again and just continues to move him out.
Atlas is like clutching his balls.
One of
He's
them's
just
like
like,
inflated, the other's deflated. He's like, ah.
Hey, buddy, I don't know you too well, but we'll get you through this. Whatever the fuck is going on.
Shut up. Stop talking. Yeah, Atlas is just like groaning.
Dude,
I
I'd be
don't know.
KO'd.
I don't know how much the like pain there is like post childbirth, but whenever is there any or much? I don't know how that works.
Oh no, there's childbirth is very messy, and yeah.
Yeah, because
There's a
once
lot of
Atlas is 60 feet away, whatever is happening, it's all yours. Because that's where the effect range ends.
okay.
Yeah. Zenith lets his grandparents have hold their granddaughter, Flora Soul. And he takes your hand and strokes your cheek, gives you a kiss. He's like, you did good. I believe that is what I should say. It's just good job. You did it. We're a family.
We are.
And I think. Oh, yep. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
She was just gonna say like I need a nap now.
Well, I'll be here if you need a nap. I after seeing how Atlas looked, I'm pretty sure you're feeling tired.
Well,
When
the
do you
difference is Atlas's body is not prepped for that kind of pain. Hers is.
Yeah.
If you took like half of half, and Atlas just took half.
Well, and there's a certain amount of blurring of the pain that, like, women don't necessarily remember all of it.
Oh, Atlas will.
So this is just going to be a massive pipe dream for Atlas. Like, did that happen? I'm not sure.
All everyone needs to know is Puss is busting in that door like, "Where's the baby? Is I Sparrow? His uncle?
No, get him
Her
away. He's going to
uncle?"
start talking in third person. It's going to influence the baby.
The baby just wakes up. It's like, "Hi, Flora." He's like, "Oh my gosh, she's the most adorable thing ever. I, Sparrow, am so happy for you guys for this day to finally have come." And oh my god, Zenith, she's ruined. Zenith just shakes his head. He's like, "Oh my god."
Hey, so I just put Atlas outside the house. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Bojack comes to like comfort him, but is not helping very much.
Could you send someone to check on him?
Oh, I've got my I've got Alistair out there. Just
See that he's okay?
I tap into Alistair's vision, to have a look at look at Atlas.
Atlas like looks at the bird. Fuck off.
And the bird
Yeah.
just cocks
Alice
its
is
head.
like-
It cocks
Alice
its head
is
to you and
still in
just
the-
says, "No."
Do you speak common?
No, but they have mimicry, so they can repeat sounds they've heard.
Oh.
Well, Alice is gonna try and crawl to a bed.
Okay.
Bojack, help me.
He seems to be on the move. I might go stop him.
You go do that.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thanks.
And he'll go and help Atlas to a bed.
You know, whenever you feel better, we gotta get a family picture.
We definitely do.
So, when do you think she'll open her eyes?
I'm gonna say, it'll just be a couple days.
Okay. Before we go, I'd like to see her eyes.
I'd like that too.
Time skip?
Yes.
Alright, couple days later. You're feeling better. Yevon is visiting. He's like, "Alright, we're here. We gotta go. But
Hey,
first,
it's the
let's
Mimic
take a
Man.
family picture. What do you want?
Oh, hi there.
Hello. Oh my god, he's still alive. Anyway. Anyway, who's ready to take a family photo with our new addition? This beautiful baby girl whose eyes, when they open up, are, they are, glowing.
And just what color are they?
Red. Crimson.
Well, that's something. Yeah, Crimson Red. She's like, the Lord of Souls has a new body. No, just like, um,
Mother, I bring news from the womb.
no, I wanted to ask you, did you want them to be like the picture, or to where it's like a tabaxi hybrid of the glow?
I'd say Tabaxi hybrid of the glow.
All right, then congratulations, everyone. This will be her picture very shortly, and this is what she will look like and what her eyes will be. Do I have your permission to hit the enter button, Post?
You do.
Very fancy.
Her eyes will be feline, yet they'll be feline mixed in with the draconic arcane emotions, and her eyes will be dilated, draconic, feline-esque. And yep, there it is. Their daughter.
Very fancy. Excuse me.
So, how does Post react to like the day after type of thing to Atlas? Like, you shouldn't have done that. Thank you, or what kind of response are we talking?
It's like, no
fuck,
thanks,
man?
no answer.
I would say like you shouldn't have done that, but thank you. It made it feel a lot better, but you probably are gonna not want to be around when more babies come.
Zenith's like,
I will be
oh,
there,
that's right.
and I'll have the experience of this time.
He just becomes numb to pregnancy. He's like, this is nothing. I am the shield.
Even without like the aura, my magic is still helpful. Or without the even without the spell on the ring, my presence is helpful.
Is this guy like a masochist or something? He seems to be really into helping people with their pain.
So,
and I need that ring back, please.
She hands it back. Well, she would have handed it back.
Given's just over here like, Atlas, get the fuck out of the shot. I'm trying to take a family photo.
Well, aren't I sort of the godfather?
No, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay.
All right, you two lovebirds, and the new addition to your family as it begins. As you're like standing in front of the house that Zenith and everyone built, with holding your baby with her glowing eyes. And he's like, say cheese. And he takes it, makes a few copies. He's like, here y'all go. Yep. I know it's been a short time for you guys with the baby and all. I mean, you've had time, but are you still wanting to go through with Dwemer? The Sea Gate?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, I am. I just, I'm gonna miss her. But that's fine. We gotta do this. So there's something to come back to. So who are we gonna have watch our baby?
Is looking down at her and I can't leave her here.
Can't take her either. If we take her, she could be in danger. It'll only be for a little while. Just until we finish this.
Okay.
I sent
Ma
you a
and
message,
Da will-
Souls.
We'll watch her. As soon as we figure out what's going on at the Seagate, we're coming and getting her.
Absolutely. Don't worry, Flora. I promise Mommy and Daddy will be back. You'll understand the importance of what we do here today when you get older.
Yeah. Post hands her to her ma, and she's just like, okay, I need to go now.
Kevin just throws down the pad. He's like, okay.
All right. And Post steps in.
And you're out of Cabot Cove.
As Lockie is sort of walking his way up to the teleportation circle, he says to Yevon, "Do you mind if you teach this to me sometime? This circle looks really well made."
Yeah, maybe, I suppose. It depends how much I like you. You're not a bad guy, but you did make me lose the opportunity for body.
Right. Well, yeah. And he just darts through the teleportation circle.
All right. Things are about to get crazy now, mostly because I want to get this out of the way.
How long will
Can
it
we
take?
take a brief break?
Yeah, we can take a brief break. I could use a
Okay.
cigarette real quick.
Okay.
How much longer you got, Mech?
Most I can stretch it to is like 7 minutes.
Oh, that's rough.
Wait, 7 minutes from right now?
Yes.
I
Oh,
mean,
so we gotta go like right now and call it a day after that. Or do we even have enough time, Souls, for that?
it's too late. Era already did her thing. She left to go on a break.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh shit.
Okay, not too late. Go, quick.
7 minutes to do this. I don't know if I'd have enough
Well,
time.
we like the start of it.
I don't know if I'd have enough time.
Do we want to?
I need your character's picture.
Me?
Yeah, I need your dude's picture.
I sent it to you. It's in general.
Oh my god, I have to do everything.
Oh god, he has to do all this work.
Open link.
Oh, here.
Save this blue ass bitch.
Oh, I forgot another spell I would have cast on post
There we
because
go.
I have more of those.
There's his token and his artwork.
Damn it, you son of a bitch! I just fucking. You get the artwork for this. I already put it on there.
So another spell that I would have cast on Post was Heroism. Imbued with bravery, blah blah blah. Immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points.
No talking
So,
for this. We gotta get through this.
Okay.
So you guys teleport in. They've set up right outside over this horizon that opens the sea gate. It's the sea gate from a distance. It looks silent. The gate itself has been destroyed. There's no smoke, no fire. The wall still stands, but the gate leading into the fort is wide open.
Are there bodies?
There are no bodies.
I don't know
Okay,
about I don't know
so-
about you guys, but this doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Iggy, could you go see if you see anything? Please?
Son of a bitch. Fucking game. Hang on. Delete. I gotta delete so much shit because. Iggy's like, okay, I'll fly over and look. She does. She flies over. She's looking around. You see her really like searching. She comes back. She's like, there's nothing. There's no bodies. There's just nothing.
Well,
It looks like something happened, but that's it. There's a massive black scorch mark along the beach, but
if this was Shire's seal, like, where are they?
I don't know.
Could
Post,
this-
didn't you say the attacks on Riverrun and such were also left big black marks on the ground?
That's what I was just thinking. It might be a portal mark?
Maybe we should check it out.
Yeah, I
Did
think
the
we should.
attack on Riverrun leave devastation from just the beings?
None that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
That probably happened here.
Yeah, I mean, if it were the creatures that were at Riverrun and Bruvale, like they didn't, the bodies were still there.
Are you all entering?
Yes.
Before, as we're heading up, I think Lockie would send Alistair flying forward, and he would tap into his senses. Before doing so, he would say to Alice, "Could you just guide me where we're going? I'm just going to scout up ahead."
Okay.
And just have a look around.
As you look around, the air feels uneasy. reeks of something wrong before a massive, colossal gate opens up in front of all of you, and you see the darkened figure stand before it. The one in the orb talking to the Lord of Souls, the one in the memory talking to a so-called master, the one that has been concerned with your group steps out of the gate.
Initiative?
Not yet.
But like for next session, like initiative, I'm assuming.
Man, I'm gonna have to remember all this shit. This is dumb. Why you gotta leave now?
Because my tournament's on in 30 minutes.
It's,
Ugh,
uh,
you just
Not-
like leave the recording running and play in a different thing.
No, I literally can't. The tournament matches would be on Saturday nights for me, but this got rescheduled to the Tuesday night for me. Because
This is
yeah.
dumb. Kinda would have continued.
I,
Fuck you.
I want to as well,
Wow.
but I gotta go to this this match.
Gosh. So I
knowing Souls, that thing has like infinite fucking HP.
Dude, I love its picture. Do you want to know its name?
The Lord of Murder?
His name is Era Ender.
Huh.
That's interesting.
I get the feeling I need my counter spells for this.
Oh, and you all know, you all feel it, and you all know his presence. If you drop to 0, nothing less than a wish scroll will return you back to life.
Boy.
And he one taps, because, I mean, look at him.
Oh, when he arrives, well, let's at least get the speech out of the way.
Yes,
At least do that.
Let's do that.
He walks up and he just says, "So you've made it this far, despite my countless warnings." They didn't want to listen. But I feel like it's time I give you a glimpse.
Glimpse of what?
Oh. A glimpse of your futures. You see, my lord, the one I have been following. The Lord of Souls was merely an ends to a means, or a means to an end. Thinking just because he lives in the domain of the negative plane with his empire, his remnants of a world long past, he so willingly saw me as a tool. But I am more than that. We are insurance. A plan, we'll say, that has been set in motion by
Invictus.
Invictus. You are correct. And the goddess, of course, the one who paved the way to make sure the world wouldn't be fully ready for what's to come. However, although there is still quite a bit of time before the process can proceed and we can cause a tear in the balance.
So why are you here?
Oh. Because you are a threat. I have deemed you as a threat from the very beginning, regardless of my foolish decisions to abide by the goddess's plan to manipulate, conquer, weave things in a way that it plays out properly. But you have proven to not. You are doing things differently than the other times.
The the other times?
You think you see a twisted smile approach on his face, and he says, I'm sure you've heard this before, but everything flows into the weave. As he waves his hand, and you see, and he simply says, Invictus has a gift, and he sends his regards.
So
As
you
Yanta, Adrian, Isoda, Turnidax, an 8-foot tall post, an Atlas, and your new compatriot here. Their eyes glowing pink like the goddesses. Turnidax's scales have been peeled away, tortured in flesh. Isoda, his armor emitting nothing but pure darkness. A remnants of himself lost, hollowed out, where no light can reach. Adrian has been corrupted, his veins constantly flowing poison, gushing from his mouth, blood and toxin. Yanta, blades imbued underneath his skin, a wrap around his eyes that have been gouged out, his teeth removed. Post, beaten, bruised, abused, tormented. The eyes of a woman who has seen her child die over and over and over again. Atlas, a man who only carries half a shield, a reminder of how he failed the people his God depended on, just like his God deserted the soul's shield, causing everything he held dear to fall. His helmet permanently removed, and his eyes gouged out, being unable to see who he was to protect. Locelius Tempest. Don't know enough about his character to.
Would you like
To do-
me to
Yeah.
add something? So, what's the theme you're going for? Just like worst case scenario type
Not
deal?
worst case scenario. they're dead. This is shit that was done after their bodies were deceased.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a twisted, worst case scenario, a reflection of something that would torment the person.
Okay. Yeah, I think what you would see with Lockie is that parts of his skin seem to have grown old to the point where the skin is just sort of decaying. And around his neck, there is a mark of a rope that's been sort of like heavily branded into his neck. And
Okay.
his eyes have sort of lost all coloration in them.
Just so you know, even if you don't have eyes, like I said, Atlas, your eyes were gouged out, there is still within your skeleton structure, there is a pink optical glow of where eyes would be. And there's a pink I meant, and there's a pink aura swirling around all of your literal clinging to life walking corpses.
So I'll use a divine sense if I can. And are these like actual undeads in front of us or like illusions?
They're not that you get a feeling they are close to death but are still alive. And immediately he says, I want to ensure that no one walks away from this. As negative plane gates open and the negative plane blights start walking out. And the goddess, her eyes the same as the ones below, and she says, I told you I don't want them dead. I will no longer take your... Fuck, what's it called? When someone's so... Your over-calculated ego of assureness.
Overcalculated approach.
Yes. I said from the beginning, they were a threat that needed to die. You sent Exire, and look what happened. You never thought they would find you out till it was too late, and look what happened. The timeline of events does not match the prior. What has been woven into the wheel is standing right here. They have taken actions off the course of their previous lives, of their mirrored reality. That is, like, if I could put that in all caps, the hint, mirrored reality. They all fail. But this group worries me. They stray from decisions others have made. You would be a fool to assume otherwise. Fine, have your fun. And immediately... Actually, do you guys have anything cocky to say over here?
Lockie just says, sort of to Post, What the fuck is going on? What? Who are they? What are those things? Oh, jeez.
I think Post is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Post is pretty much what is going through her head.
I got one more part to do, so what's going
Okay.
through her head?
She's just like, oh crap, we're dead. At least Flora's not here.
Okay. And immediately, right after all hope is gone, 5 negative plane gates open behind you. And the Lord of Souls himself appears with his forces to oppose what is across from you.
What? What's? There's more of them. Oh shit. Um. Fuck
It's
is
real
this?
funny because he would not have done this, but Turnidax told him the truth. So now he is turned literally. Not only is a fight about to happen out here, but a fight is about to happen in the negative plane. His forces in there.
Jesus Christ. So what did Turnidax say to him?
He told him Queermus is the one who's behind it all.
Yeah, during the after that event on after the event of Quimus attack, well, not attack, but revelation in the party, and Turnax went into the woods, he scried Zenith's soul and wrote in the book of endless pages a sentence explaining that Quimus was behind it all and that we need your help.
Souls, didn't we deck this guy? This wizard guy?
He never died though.
We got him good though.
Oh yeah, you got him good.
Okay, I
Well.
legit have to go now, so
Okay.
I will stop the recording. But good time to end.
I'm so mad it has to end here. I really wanted the. I have been working